How heckin' dare you? How heckin' dare you? You little bish. How dare you raid me? How dare you? How dare you? Welcome to my stream, I guess. Ugh. Starting off getting raided by some stinky tree guy. Oh my god. What a heckin' stinky blocker. Right, guys? Jeez. I bet he, like, I don't know, like, gets hydrated and stuff. Yeah. I bet he, like, photosynthesizes like some sort of stinky tree guy. Right? Oh my god. Jeez. Anyways, hello everyone. Welcome Raiders. Hope everyone had a good time over at Leshen's place. Lizzie, how you doing? How you doing, girl? Leshen. Tiger. Hollow. Ollie. Who else? Anyone else actually speak Australia? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? As you may have guessed by, like, me actually being alive, is like, I am streaming. Well, who would have guessed? That's like something that happens, probably. Right? Right? Yeah. But yeah, after my earlier stream, I believe I figured out what the problem was. I'm pretty sure I just had low blood pressure. So that's why I was feeling off. Pretty sure that's all it was. And I'm feeling better now. I had a nap. I had food. And yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yes. Yes, queen. Slay. Yeah. Yeah. Meow. I don't really know what else to say. I don't really know what else to say. I feel like I might need more caffeine, but I don't want to have like coffee. But I also don't like, I don't know. I don't know what I want. I don't know what I need. I don't know anything. Noisy straw. Why did that taste cinnamony? Weird. Thank you for the head pats. Tiger Stinky. Stinky Ice Dragon. Stinky Ice Dragon. Anyways, we shall continue the, vidges from earlier. So we're gonna start with the you laugh you lose stuff. Right? Cool. Great. Wonderful. Blah. And blah. And blah. Blah.
If a girl is looking at you, stop what you're doing and remember this. She wants you to approach her. I have lots of attractive female friends.
Man, was that made by Leshen? What the heck? What, too soon? Too soon, Leshen? Ah? Yeah, what? What? What you gonna do, huh? What you gonna do? Huh? Yeah, that's what I thought. You're just gonna laugh because you think it's funny. That's right. Starting off strong with this one. Starting off strong with this one.
Stop the cap. Hey, stop the cap.
Yay.
What is going on, my dudes? Welcome back to another episode of If I Laugh, the video ends. What?
You have soup and water? Yo, like what flavor? What flavor soup you got? Oh, heck. Sorry, I had to channel my inner Leshen. Had to let it out. Butter out, let in, as they always say, or whatever. I don't know. I don't make the rules.
If I laugh, the video will end. If you guys enjoy the series, please drop a subscribe, drop a like, and comment down below with which video makes you laugh.
How dare.
I cannot laugh.
How dare you remember that command? What a baka.
Let's begin.
Bruh.
I don't even think you need the full context for that. Like, you just know.
When will people learn?
That guy's getting that thing busted into his mouth.
Ooh. Sometimes you just gotta prepare for it to bust. Sometimes you just need it to bust all up inside you. Yeah. Turkey vegetable. Oh, well. Nice.
1 million likes, and I try that challenge.
Can't talk about murder drones without talking about World War.
What? Why?
Guys.
Why?
Is Matt Pat smoking crack? Like, maybe it's just a theory, you know?
A game theory. Oh? Oh. Man.
I'm good.
That cat just blew up.
A literal nuke hits Jermba's house.
Okay. Man, there's a lot of Germa memes on this.
I don't understand the Ash baby. Someone in chat said it best. Yep. We're off to a start.
Yep.
Friend, there's a lie in believe. There's an over.
There is cheese in cheeseburger.
Oh, it's true. It's true. Really? That's all they had to add to that? That qualifies as a duet? Bruh. Bruh. Not a fan. Not a fan.
That has to be one of the best stitches ever.
Bill, you got that 2016 Lego Anakin hair.
Not wrong. She really does.
She does!
She really
like
does.
I have, I don't know, cool guy hair. How are you guys still wrapped up on Dougal? How are y'all still wrapped up on that?
What is it even from?
I do not look like Dougal.
This is just some regular peanut butter, and there's something I've always wanted to try doing with it.
No!
It's really simple, and I just have to scoop out a bunch of it and spread it on my dick.
Why? Next we learn that the dude has his own dog. I wonder where this is going.
No!
Nursing home after I steal all their wet floor signs.
Oh, this is foul.
You think that's foul? Have you heard a chicken? Yeah.
That's a crime. Stop it. Now.
Duetting this until this woman permanently destroys her lungs with toxic gas. So first we got ammonia-based toilet cleaner, okay? And that's bleach better. Okay, you've made mustard gas.
You're still fucking doing this? I'm trans now. That's how much fucking time has passed since I last ratioed you. Shut the fuck up.
Bruh.
How did they make mustard gas and live? That's what I want to know.
That's a good point, actually.
No!
Have you ever just like farted so hard that you just disappeared from existence? Yeah, me neither.
He passed gas. And now it is him that must pass. Rest in peace.
Huh?
Okay, that's a good edit.
And one fart and now he's dead. They These farts are brutal. Where's the background music? Oh, okay.
Thank you
I'll
for
do
the 100
background music
biddies.
myself after the next video, just to make it feel like a finished Heal Laugh You Lose for you guys, okay?
Gapar, ¿está ahí en el baño? ¿Está ahí en el baño?
That's so foul. I mean,
That's funny.
Yo, that's so foul. That was awful.
If I ever had a kid, I would 100% troll them like that. 100%. I would not be a good mother. I would be a fun mother. Yeah.
Editor, can you just put in regular background music for me? Thanks.
This is Michael Jackson.
And this is Ariana Grande. And we wish you
a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
God, I'm afraid.
Okay. That was something.
Cast a spell at the video, man. I feel like I've been cursed.
What the fuck?
You know, with Christmas coming up, there's no real way other than my P.O. box for you guys to get me gifts. So the best way to celebrate this holiday...
Yo, if y'all wouldn't get me gifts, check out my throne. Yeah, plug in my throne right here, right now. Just do !throne in chat. Or you could just like scroll down below. Yeah.
Season is to come over and watch the Twitch stream live.
Into my display drums, and if you fancy percent display this out onto the funny videos.
Woo! And you only have to worry about one thing.
Editor,
hi.
Turn me into a nerd. Editor, if you leave that section in with 0 editing, I'm gonna be so mad. Don't say no change.
Yeah, nothing changed.
Answered, I am the way and the truth and the life. No one comes to the Father except through me. $6 shrimp special!
Hey, if that's the gospel, I am going to attend.
I mean, $6 for a shrimp special? That shrimp better be bussin'. No cap.
Need to get me some shrimp and some good news. That's a 2-for-1.
Now when you buy any food item at Dairy Queen, get the Galaxy's Greatest Shake for just 99 cents. And to prove it's the Galaxy's Greatest Shake, here's Phil from the Crab Nebula. So, Phil, is it?
I have got to meet Phil. They don't call him Phil for no reason. I don't know what that means, but now that I think about it, I don't like what I said.
It's probably like some sort of anagram or something. That's what it's called when you like put the letters together, right? Now I'm doubting myself. Anagram. Anagram. No, that's anagram solver. Anagram. Just anagram. Anagram. Meaning. Word or phrase is formed by rearranging the letters of another word or phrase. Okay, it's not an anagram. I don't know what the right word is. I'm just dumb. Ignore me. Oh my god, look at that fat wiener dog. That is a fat wiener dog.
No, that's
look at that heckin' chonker.
That's
Man.
so pathetic. Yeah, that is not even a dog anymore. That's just a loaf of bread that can somehow walk around.
True.
They got you locked up for life, my boy. The hell wrong with you? Hey, yo!
Hey, yo! I'll see you in the back.
Bro, you're
Wait,
about
what?
to get shit on.
Yeah, okay, buddy.
Come on,
Okay,
let's
buddy.
go on.
Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Bro, I'm already going on high ground, man.
Really?
We all went through it. Guys, remember that little maze game?
The heck?
Moving your little cursor through the maze. Oh, don't touch the sides of the walls. And then that jump scare comes out. Dude, we've all got to go through something like that.
Yeah, That's accurate.
He said, can't hear. Nope. Sorry.
Pretty much. Yeah. Not wrong. That was cute.
Guys, can we pause the left you lose so I can take a snooze?
Oh, sweet Morden. That is the worst hammer I have ever seen. Why would you look at the cracks right? Oh.
Yay, murder wasps.
Oh, what was in there? The video title said the Hornet Hammer. Were those hornets? Oh!
The murder hornets.
Oh!
Those are some huge ones.
To prove to you guys that I don't look like a dirt.
Let's play
What? Oh.
Hey, bro.
Je ne comprends
100%
pas.
looks like a Minecraft dirt block.
I think it's about time my mom sees my keyboard.
What
No,
the
it's not.
heck?
Hey, Ma. What do you think?
The hell is that?
No, wait for this. Wait for this. Yeah? Come here.
Oh my god.
Wait.
You can hear the disappointment.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, that's beyond disappointment.
That is absolutely beyond disappointment. I get liking your waifus and all that, but holy crap, that is a whole extra level of disappointment. Jesus. Oh, that's goodness gracious.
That's just awful. I don't have that keyboard. My keyboard looks way cooler than that, bro. Look at this. Bada bing, bada boom, baby. Look at that. Oh.
I've got like a $20 keyboard. I don't need no fancy shit like that. Like, come on. You don't need to have a fancy keyboard. As long as it works. Cool.
Oh.
Back in 2007, you could go to Burger King and get a Coke and Fries Halo. Because of this, we have Coke and Fries Halo. This is to promote their upcoming game, Halo 3. To do this, they made Coke and Fries Halo. They made this in 2007 by putting Master Chief and Halo-related designs.
Well, with what food?
Coca-Cola cup and their fry container.
Oh,
so you could go to Burger
the
King
Coke and
say,
fries?
like a Coke
Yo.
and Fries Halo.
Coke and Fries?
Coke and Fries Halo.
Halo?
Yo.
Oh,
yeah.
Because it's Coke and Fries Halo. I get it.
Heck yeah. How in the
how
world?
people with mobile homes?
How in the world did that make him jump? How? Jimmy, are you okay? Are you okay, Jimmy? Oh my goodness.
Like, move their like, they just plug the USB straight into the mobile home, and then they just, like, start moving their mouse around, and they
don't think that's
start
how
going.
it works. Could be wrong.
Today's episode of Whose Head is Shinier? Ooh, I wonder how reflective it is. That's very reflective. Oh my god!
Jeez.
I don't even think that guy's like a dude.
The beacons of Gondor have been lit. Oh my lord.
That guy's got to be a robot.
I was never book smart, I'm money smart, makes me more
Huh?
That was so spot on. That was
Not
good.
wrong, honestly.
You are here to be sacrificed to an evil god from the ocean depths. SpongeBob!
I'm SpongeBob.
Nice.
I'm SpongeBob. How was it? Put it on the grid. That was a pretty good reenactment.
I'd say that's probably
Right?
like a 7.
She is such a bad bitch, though. I will f the shit out of that robot, man. I'm not even.
He's so brave.
Bruh.
He is
Boy,
so
it's down
brave for
bad.
that.
Oh! Why am I not surprised that happened? Why am I not surprised? Holy crap. Why am I not surprised?
Sometimes it's helpful to have dirty windows.
Humanity, that's why.
That had to hurt. There's no way bro snores like that.
How?
Bro's charging up the missile, man.
How does he snore
He's ready
like
to
that?
fire.
Mr. McDonald's give me a canned Coke? What situation are you guys in?
I'm sorry, you can't record.
Okay.
Stop recording me.
I just want my food.
I mean, that's pretty rude,
Okay.
but
into a pause was powerful.
Also, he can record because there's a public space. Until, like, he goes inside of the McDonald's, he can record whatever the hell he wants. That's just how it works.
Yourself. Maybe.
Oh my god. He called it. Also, that music is
giving us
fire.
He's putting the choice
some
in
good
my
music.
hands.
Good
Or
music.
into my app.
Wait, Jimmy? Hold on.
Hang on.
Oh, yeah. Thank you for the headpacks. Thank you. How you doing, Zool? How's the Zool doing?
I love skeleton stuff. Man, it's really sad to think that Halloween isn't for another year.
Man, skeleton jokes really rattle my bones. Yeah. Spooky dookie. No you. Yeah, I know that doesn't really work.
Oh, we got an armadillo right here, y'all. Check it out.
Armadillo.
I'm gonna slow down so we can look at it. Okay, check this out. I got this air horn right here. I'm gonna see what happens when
don't
I blow
scare
it at
him.
the armadillo.
Oh!
That was funny.
No!
Nice.
No, I mean it was, but no!
That poor little armadillo.
He was just a little baby. Man, that armadillo just like me, man. Here's one loud noise. He gets jump scared. What is this thing on my desk?
That.
Yeah.
Oh, what is it?
I don't really want to show chat that. I left a coffee on my desk for like 2
no.
days, and
Oh,
I don't even know how this happened.
Ew.
I really don't understand how it got this way.
Ew.
If a girl is looking at you,
Bruh.
stop what you're doing and remember this. She wants you to approach her. I have lots of attractive female friends.
Whoa. Oh, yeah, there's the light. That was made by Leshen. That's a joke. Just like Leshen. Hey,
Stop the
get
cap.
got. Bow, 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 bow.
Stop the cap.
$7,000 for this car, but I got a slight dent.
How do you even get a dent like that? You'd have to back
Right?
it up onto a big pole for that.
Yo, taxi!
Whoa. Holy crap. How?
Oh, that's how we got the slight dent in the back. Now we know.
Bro, where's this buried treasure? I've actually been looking for so long, bro. Oh my god, I found it. Alright, let me go get my shotgun.
He really was looking for so long. At that point, you're just bad, bro.
Holy.
You know, sometimes when your back
that
hurts
was
really bad and you feel
hell
like
of a
you wish you
punch.
could take it out and like whip it back into place and then put it back in. I feel like that's what that punch was kind of like. I kind of need me one of those punches.
Again, he
You're not wrong.
downfield.
One day I'll do that, but today is not that day.
Top
Fair
5
enough.
scariest jump scares.
Warning. Very scary.
Scariest jump scares. Let's go.
2, 1.
I'm ready. I'm not ready. I'll never
Okay.
be ready for that. Oh, I'm sorry.
Hey,
I
what's up,
meant to say-
Maximus? You're heading to work?
My
All
bad.
right. I wish you the bestest of lucks. You baka.
It's a nice cock.
That's a nice cock.
Damn.
Definitely. That cock has a lot of volume to it.
He's an overachiever,
Wow.
guys. He is an overachiever. Well
What a
done.
boss.
Okay. So let me go over this again. You want a Big Mac, a large bulk, a 6-piece bacon nugget, and 3 chocolate built bookies.
On Bloods, that's what I want. That's it.
Yeah.
It's the Bocklet Bip Bookies that kill
Right,
me.
Zool? Right?
Oh God, that's
Who wouldn't want such a talented cock?
just what we all want.
Oh.
Gerber Life is accepting applications for their affordable Grow Up Plan. The Grow Up Plan gives your child $10,000 in whole life insurance protection.
Right.
Thank God for Gerber.
I don't like the dishwasher. All the people question marking me right now.
Perfect
So you
tortilla?
enjoy putting like your
What?
dishes in this thing. and then you, like for like at least 1 to 2 hours, you hear. It's obnoxious. It's obnoxious, and it lasts for an hour. An hour.
Does bro have a bagpipe attached to his dishwasher? What? Why? Why is my face at the end?
Good question,
That was just a normal Gerba clip.
Is it the Crispy Concords? Wait, are you crispy? Are you Crispy Concords?
What?
That's not me.
You just won $1,000.
Yeah, sure he did.
Chat,
sure
that is not me.
$2,000.
What?
This guy has way too much energy to be me. The best part,
Oh,
or maybe
man, I miss having that much energy. Holy crap. Man.
the worst part about all that. Oh, it's actually the worst part. They shut down Omegle.
They did.
Omegle's gone. Like
No more Omegle.
forever. They already shut it down.
They have like some copycat sites that still run, but it's not the same. It's just not the same.
To all the
Oh my god! Zoo!
15 years of cutie Solani Zulu.
Why? I appreciate it, but why? How could this happen to me? I made my mistakes. But thank you for your 15 months. 15 nuts. I mean months. Yeah, months. 15 months. Thank you so very much, you black. I'm not sure why you would like waste your money like that, but I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah.
strangers that I talked to all the body parts I saw that I never wanted to see, to all the YouTube
Yeah, like your
videos
mom.
that are just so damn funny. Farewell.
So now I'm in the Battle City, and I'm
Yukio?
gonna beat the shit out of this right here. It's always better to
Ah,
go
I
second
see.
because you can't attack on your first turn. All right, that's great. What? Are you fucking kidding me?
Turn 1 Exodia.
I wouldn't even be mad.
Counter
I
question,
would
why
not
not?
even be mad.
These
Losing
nuts.
on turn 1 to double
These nuts.
pot of
That's
greed
why.
Exodia.
Why not?
That's just
yeah.
It's a skill issue.
No! No, not the pancakes. Rest in pieces, pancakes. Oh, not the pancakes. Those poor pancakes. What did they ever do to you?
Guys, making pancakes is serious business. You gotta be careful.
It feels good to be a winner.
Feels good to be a gangster.
What?
You right?
Bro sounded like Porky the Pig.
Right?
Jimmy here.
Yo!
All of his streams are hilarious. I cannot express how much I enjoy watching
Chat,
Jimmy
that's
and what he does.
me!
He's such a friendly guy. I mean, he's done so much as well. Today, I'd like to express my gratitude in the best way I can, via music.
Oh, wait. Wait, this is really wholesome, chat.
Love your theme song.
That was funny.
Just like
That was funny. Well played.
This is brand new, half made out of plastic, half made out of glass, so it doesn't shatter. I want you to toss it on the ground. If it shatters, you can have anything you want for free. That's how confident we
Huh. Well. Good job.
Well, at least he gets something for free.
Look for the Gummy Bear album in stores on November 13th.
The heck?
Oh,
What?
no. By the time this video goes live,
Wow,
the
Zool.
Gummy Bear album will be out!
Zool down bad over there.
Man, F McDonald's, man. I asked for a salad and they gave me a burger, man.
I guess I'll settle with the burger.
Of course.
Can you just...
Of course.
skip to past when I get scared? Just... Whoa. That would be my reaction.
Give me my keys. I said my...
Pookie, please never call me that again. How you doing, anime boss?
Keys, printer. That's the same thing.
Thank you for the headbutt. Thank you. Burning Valkyrie is indeed
I would
a
have
big
been destroyed by that,
cutie.
but I've learned, I've grown, I am stronger. See? Oh, wait. Oh, I thought I was gonna move the whole damn house.
Whoa.
5 Whoppers and 5 more Whoppers.
Okay.
I still need to go do that. I should just go do that.
Whoppers are pretty good.
What am I going to do with 10 Whoppers?
I do quite like my Whoppers.
He was fiending.
Thank you for the headbutt. Oh, get it. Get it, kitty. Nom nom nom.
Bro, whose
Delicious
cat
sandwich.
is that, man? Feed him. Bro was shaking.
Feed him. 3, 2, 1. It's green.
Oh,
Duolingo.
Yeah, I guess at least the kid will grow up to be multilingual.
It's all right. Oh, that was fun.
Fire it off.
Loved it. Go backwards if you got stuck. Oh.
Wow.
Why does Germa keep blowing up?
I forgot about my diet.
That's well, Val.
Accidentally ordered 3 cakes. I only wanted a bite. I ate them all. I feel so guilty. I will definitely hit the gym tomorrow.
Oh, bro, come on, that's not
I mean,
fair.
that's not wrong, but like, it's intentionally not wrong. Like, you think someone is gonna make a video like that and not be sarcastic about it? Like, come on. Come on. Haven't seen my family since I forgot my Duolingo lesson. Ah, you've been locked up, I see. Well, good luck. All right. Next video.
Open world games are filled with
10
tons
disturbing
of interesting
strangers
characters,
discovered in
and
open
some of
world
them
games.
are a little messed up. Hi folks, it's Falcon, and today on
Alright.
Game Ranks 10
What do we got?
disturbing strangers discovered in open world games.
Oh,
Let's
I
start
see.
off with a nice recent one, Final Fantasy
I see.
VII Rebirth's Ledril Bellman. So the guy
Okay.
himself, maybe not massively disturbing, but he's got a hell of an introduction. So this side quest in Rebirth has you trying to become the top Queen's Blood player. I don't know
I
why.
see.
I guess why do anything though, right? Anyway, you're playing the game, you're going up the ranks, and eventually there's only one guy left for you to take on, and he's the top player in the Junon region. It's all pretty standard side quest stuff up till this point. There's a bunch of people who play cards, they're normal, and this guy's the same. Maybe a little weird, but nothing particularly stands out. But then if you win the match, something totally unexpected happens. Before this match is even over, there's suddenly some static and a ghostly image of the guy who invented the game going nuts.
Totally not weird or creepy.
What have I done? This is the last thing you expect to see from a card game side quest, but no, apparently the cards are haunted. Once you reach the top rank,
The cards
you finally
are
get to challenge
haunted?
this guy
I'm
to
sorry,
a match.
what?
He's literally a ghost, and what follows after that is even more absurd. The later stuff isn't
So
that
sad.
creepy or disturbing, but the first time the screen glitches out and reveals the dark secret of the cards
What the
is
heck?
pretty effective. I did not see it coming.
The very embodiment of the villain herself. Through the card, she feeds on wielder's life force, claiming their strength, that she may one day be reborn.
At number 9 is Dragon's Dogma
sure.
2's Abness Elena. This game has its fair share of creeps in it. The Sphinx, in particular, still puts me on edge. That creepy grin
Smash.
she does before telling you
What?
if you're right or not when you try to solve a riddle.
someone
It's
hear
uncanny.
something? What? Huh?
So, this is your choice? The greatest worth your eyes descried?
And I get tense even when I know the solution's right. But if we're talking about disturbing, the events of Saint of the Slums are probably better for this list. This is one of those quests that starts off like it's just another fetch quest, but gets way creepier as it progresses. In the slums of the main city is this convent that treats the sick called the Gracious Hand. There's multiple quests surrounding this place, make it seem perfectly normal, so it does
they
a
have
good
a
job
happy
of making
ending?
it seem like the whole place is exactly as it seems. Things do quickly get suspicious when you meet a sick guy who's convinced there's something sinister going on there, though. He wants you to investigate the abyss, and sure enough, it does not take very long to find a locked room containing almost zombie-like patients locked up in the basement.
Medicine! 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 Medicine!
That sounds like an addict.
Now! Now!
It's revealed that the abbess is using sick patients as test subjects. The only reason
For
nobody's
what?
figured it out is because some of these patients managed to recover on their own.
Test
Elena
subjects for
isn't
what?
the kind-hearted caretaker she presents herself as. She's actually a cold-hearted pragmatist that believes the weak have to be sacrificed for the strong. Like so much in Dragon's Dogma 2,
Wow.
it's very easy to completely
I
overlook
see.
this entire quest, or miss key elements or screw up at some point and fail the whole thing entirely, which makes discovering the
Wow.
secret of the Abbey that much more disturbing.
Ah, of course. Wouldn't want to hurt the Lady Saint's image in the eyes of the common folk, would we? Here's your special medicine.
Glad we understand each other.
And number 8 is the
Right.
Strange Ox from Baldur's Gate 3. One of the more strange and overlooked NPCs in Baldur's Gate 3 is the Strange Ox. You can find this thing in all 3
The
chapters of
Strange
the game,
Ox.
but only if you're paying close attention, because this thing appears to just be a regular old ox. The first time it can be found is in Emerald Grove, hanging out with a bunch of other oxen. With an insight check, the game will notify you that there's something up with this particular ox, and if you talk to it using the Talk to Animals potion, it becomes clear there's definitely something off about this bovine. If you find it again in the last night inn, the conversation gets a lot darker. You try to talk to it again, and it'll flood your mind with dead bodies and horrified screams.
What the heck? Oh. Oh my.
Are you satisfied?
The more you question it, the more it threatens you, possibly turning hostile and
What
revealing
the
its true
heck?
form as a violent, shape-shifting pile of goo. But if you find it again in Act 3, it's possible to actually recruit
my.
it to help you in the final battle. It's one of those things that's goofy, but also kind of disturbing just because of how unexpected it is.
That's pretty dope, actually.
That's all I have to say besides, and I really mean this.
Moo.
At number 7 is Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, the Evermean, first an ox, now a tree. Is there nothing safe in games anymore? Like, there's your usual cast of troublemakers and weirdos in Tears of the Kingdom.
Safe
Even
stuff
some
in
fairly
games. You're
disturbing
funny.
stuff, particularly when you investigate into certain people's stories. But the thing that got me by far is it's these stupid trees. They're called Evermeans. Get it?
Evermean.
Like evergreens, except they're mean.
I get it.
Get it? Yeah, I hate them. They're awful. From far away, they look like any other tree, but if you approach them, they attack. They're not that dangerous or aggressive, but just seeing a tree unroot itself and start chasing after you for the first time it'll startle you. Like,
What do you
this
mean?
list is definitely not
The tree is your
predicated on
friend.
jump scares.
Clearly,
but, the
it's
first time this
rooting for you.
happen, I got an active startle. Like, if you're anything like a lot of the people that played Tears of the Kingdom, you played Breath of the Wild, and there aren't Evermeans in Breath of the Wild. In fact, a whole lot of the weird stuff in
What do
Tears
you
of the
mean,
Kingdom
Zool?
is kind of
They just need to
capitalizing on the
branch
fact that
out.
you think, they made the game with the same world map and the same engine, so what can we use to mess with them? The Evermean is a perfect example of that. At number 6, Banishers, Ghost of New Eden. Abby, for a game about ghosts, it's not really a scary game. It's fairly rare in terms of scares. Most of the
Thank
time,
you for
the
the head
haunting
pats.
cases are about
You
investigation
woke me
more than
up from my
atmosphere. By the
slumber
time
with
you
these
take on the
awful
quest
puns.
through the glass darkly,
I mean, you're welcome, honey bun. Get got.
the appearance of ghosts is kind of normal, and this starts off the same way as any other haunting. There's a ghostly wife haunting
Yeah,
her
you shouldn't be
husband.
sleeping
you find
on
out
these
they were having
jokes.
marriage
It's true.
troubles. The husband wanted the wife out and even packed her bags for her, and then she conveniently fell off a cliff. It all seems pretty cut and dry until a few new wrinkles begin
Still
to
a
reveal themselves.
problem,
The wife,
Balcony.
Abby, who has died
Still a
and is now a
problem.
ghost, is the first person you talked to, and it becomes clear that she's not being totally honest about what's going on. When you investigate the Bly Manor, the estate that the couple worked at, it becomes clear there's
What
way
is wrong?
more going on. The Blys
Still a
are
problem?
also dead, and the more you find out, the more it becomes clear the anger
What?
between the spouses was unnatural. That's when Abby reveals herself not to be the ghost of the dead wife, but rather some kind of demon pretending to be her.
You call us demons, but from where we
Hooray for
watch
demons!
in the great below, we are angels.
Which is pretty
Demons are
shocking
pretty
because
cool.
up till this point, it's not even clear that demons
Angels,
exist in
not
this
so
universe.
much.
It feeds on the suffering of people, and it doesn't let you even
That's
banish
just
the
my
ghost
experience.
in the usual way. Your only options are to kill the husband or destroy the ghost, who may be
What?
the real Abby under the demon's control or just an illusion created by the demon. There are rarely good outcomes to these missions, to be fair, but this one in particular is dark and totally unexpected.
Bro?
To the living, death to the dead.
Bro. Well,
At number 5
Get
is
hacked, I
Pokemon
guess.
Scarlet and Violet, the Ghost Girl returning. One of the more unusual recurring elements of the Pokemon series is this strange ghost girl who pops up
Oh,
all
she's
the
cute.
time. It's a series mainly aimed at kids, and seeing the grim specter of death so blatantly, creepily depicted on its own, it's a little weird. It's off, especially since the series already has a ghost type Pokemon. Those are obviously a lot more kid friendly. Up until the recent expansion, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet didn't have the ghost girl, and even now, she's extremely easy to miss, even as far as these games go, because the only way to see her is to complete the expansion, unlock the League Club Room in the Blueberry Academy, and then contribute some BP to unlock the Dark Style for the room. With all that done, there are now a few paintings hanging on the walls. It's, all sort of ghostly in theme, but there's nothing all that creepy. Even the centerpiece picture of what looks like the ghost girl doesn't seem out of the ordinary, but if you watch it for a while, you
I
can
love
see
ghost
that-
types.
There it is. The picture just blinked. It's
Blinked.
infrequent enough to miss, but there it is.
Whoa.
It's the famous Pokemon ghost girl just
We have a hydrate. Y'all better hydrate before you dehydrate, folks. Now. Delicious.
being creepy as usual. At number 4
Ghost
is
type,
Marvel
best type.
Spider-Man 2.
I don't care what you say.
Sometimes games try to incorporate a more cartoony character in a real-world setting, and it just looks off, and this is one of those times.
Alrighty,
One of
Hollow,
the
good
many
luck.
side activities in Spider-Man 2 has you hunt down spider drones. It's one of the brainless time wasters that in any other game wouldn't really have a payoff, but these games tend to give
Why am I
you
back so
something for your
soon?
troubles.
Because I feel better. Simple as that.
Hello, governor. Sorry.
I just didn't expect the payoff to be so disturbing. After getting the last spider bot, you find this anomaly with
Thank you for
whatever
that,
this
bot.
character is supposed to be, which, yikes, right?
Look at this, a spider hero. We're all saved.
I think the game is
Whoa.
trying to go for a cartoon Spider-Verse look here, but without any filters, it looks super
Yeah, there's
weird.
a cooldown on the head pat command. It's about 30 seconds. 30-second cooldown. Yeah.
It's especially jarring because I've seen Spider-Verse, but who the hell is this? I don't know if Insomniac was just being too clever
She's
for their own good at
Delilah,
this point, but this
obviously. Her
character
name
was
is right
meant
there.
to appear in the second Spider-Verse
Duh.
movie, but it was cut. They're a cut character, which makes this whole encounter all the more baffling. It's one of those moments that isn't meant to be disturbing, but somehow ends up feeling really disturbing for some reason, and I don't really know why.
And if Miguel comes looking for these, tell him finders keepers.
Wait, who's Miguel?
At number 3 is Fallout New Vegas' Clandon. The New Vegas Strip is, well, it gives the impression of civilization, right? But behind all the kitsch is an undercurrent of barbarity just waiting to boil up to the surface. The Omertas are more outwardly normal compared to the cannibal lunatics in the White Glove Society, but they're no less dangerous. Behind the scenes, the Omertas are plotting to take over the Strip, and they've got a mercenary bomb maker assisting them by the name of Clandon.
I'm a close friend of some of the family around here. I do some independent contracting around the casino, and they set me up with this great room.
This guy gives the impression of being like a kind of normal professional, but he's also got his own side hustle, let's say, making snuff films.
I think I should kill you before you have a chance to show those tapes to anyone. What do I have to lose?
With enough lock-picking skills, you can uncover his tapes and even the secret room where he slowly murders innocent women. It's pretty sickening. There's so much nastiness going on in the world of New Vegas. A guy like this doesn't even qualify as a full quest. He's just part of uncovering what's going on with the Omertas. But if you're not thorough, you can easily overlook what he's doing, not even see it. You might go through the entire thing thinking he's just some regular mercenary, but he isn't. He's like pure evil. At number 2 is Elden Ring's Perceptor Saluvius, one of the slimiest characters in a game that's full of slimy people. This guy is an important part of the Ronnie questline.
The only thing I will
Ronnie!
is the report of your task's completion. Are we understood? I have enough on my plate.
He comes
Ronnie
off as a
more like
pompous jackass who
waifu.
thinks he's better than you, but if you
Elden
investigate around the
waifu.
area, you'll uncover his dark secret.
Oh my
He's
God, I want that
secretly
hat.
making quote-unquote dolls in a lab.
Gib.
This place has the bodies of NPCs, which is creepy.
Give me that
enough,
hat.
But there's actually a second hidden wall that, when struck, reveals another room with a standing puppet of the NPC sorceress Selen next to a bed. There's a note nearby that says, "Saluvius' puppet, do not touch." Feel free to draw your own conclusions here, but if you are using these pieces of information to come to them, I
Who
promise
deserves
you,
a gift
they
sub?
are not good conclusions. You're
That's
also
up to you.
probably
It's your
correct,
money.
whatever it is you're thinking. His whole quest line involves you using his potion on NPCs to make them docile and under his control, and if you do assist him, he says some pretty questionable stuff.
Not only are you incompetent, but shameless to boot. Well,
Shameless boot.
Basically, this guy is a huge creep.
Wheel
At
of
least
RNG.
He does end up dead most of the time, but yeah.
Oh, what up, Demonic
And
Heels?
finally,
Good to
at
see
number
ya.
1 is
It's been a while.
Cyberpunk 2077's Mr. Blue Eyes. Maybe the most mysterious figure in the game, Mr. Blue Eyes is basically the game's version of the G-Man, only somehow, and this might sound weird if you haven't played Cyberpunk, but he's actually somehow
I'm
more
doing all right.
sinister than the G-Man. You never meet
Doing
him
all right.
directly, but you find references to him everywhere if you look close enough. In the mission Dream On, about a mysterious
Dream
organization
on,
trying to brainwash
dream
a mayoral
on.
candidate, you can see him watching you from a terrace. You wouldn't even
You need
know
a
he was
name?
anybody special unless somebody
right.
pointed it out.
All right, if you're gonna be gifting a sub, all right, I guess. Huh. See, got him. I'm not gonna tell you what to do. I'm not gonna like. I don't know. Your mom? My mom doesn't even watch my streams. She just like. I don't know. Hears me talking. That's about it. And then sometimes she'll comment like in my DMs or to me directly. She doesn't watch my streams. Yeah, I'm not giving you any names. Just snipe whoever. I don't know.
He plays a more direct part in Phantom Liberty, but he still remains mostly unseen.
I'm still kind of like, I don't know, what's the word? Cautious, iffy, whatever, about like money. I'm a very frugal person and very cautious with how I spend my money. So whenever people are like, "Hey, I have money. I'm going to give you money." I'm just like, are you sure? Why don't you just like keep it for yourself and like, you know, take care of yourself first, right? That's how I feel. Always take care of yourself first and make sure that you have backup money in case you need an emergency. Then I'm okay with you spending money on me. All right? That's how I see it.
If you hide with Songbird for the climax, she'll tell you that the guy who's helping her escape to the moon is an anonymous-looking guy with blue
I do
eyes.
appreciate it if you want to do it, but
you forgot to tell me.
never feel like you
Who
have
got you
to.
this flight?
Funny thing is, I don't know. Proxy showed up. A corpo everyman for the ages. Expensive, understated suit, dark hair, blue eyes. He asked me questions. The kind only I know the answers to.
If you take the Path of Glory ending, you get the most direct look at him yet. He actually talks to you in this ending, but no matter what you do, it's never clear who he is or what his actual goals are. The Ranting Prophet mentions him, and you can actually see him in the reveal trailer. He's everywhere, but he's also nowhere. He's a ghost who's connected to multiple major conspiracies in cyber.
Does that make him the ghost in the machine? Whoa.
Cyberpunk universe, and I didn't even know he existed. And that's all for today. Leave us a comment. Let us know what you think. If you like this video, click like. If you're not subscribed, now's a great time to
exactly,
do so.
Val.
We upload brand new
Exactly.
videos every day of the week.
See,
Best way
Val
to see them
gets
first
it.
is, of course, a subscription, so click subscribe. Don't forget to enable notifications.
Well-
And as always, we thank you very much for watching this video. I'm Falcon. You can follow me on Twitter at Falcon the Hero. And we'll see you next time right
Yay.
here on Game Ranks.
Kitty! Oh, big fierce predator. So fierce. Big foof. Big attack. Summon the attack kittens. Yeah. Meow.
So Marcus Brownlee
All right.
got
No, now we have a Asmongold video. Do bad reviews kill companies? I would say no. I would say instead of bad reviews killing companies, I would say bad games killing companies. Because like if you make a bad game, it's going to get a bad review, right? So it's not the review's fault that a company goes under. It's the game's fault.
criticism for saying that a product that he reviewed was bad. Imagine that. All right.
Oh, actually, before I continue, I'm going to take a very small break so I can get drink. Hear that? It's just all ice. That's just all ice. My cup is filled with ice and no drink left. So I am going to refill it. I'm going to refill my cup with drink. Enjoy some lo-fi while I go grab drink.
Flip It Out Mouse gifted a tier 1 sub to Burning Valkyrie. They have given 2
Wow.
gift subs in the channel.
How heckin' dare you? How heckin' dare? How dare you? I just got back. Oh my god. Jeez. Pause that. Alright. I have returned. Thank you for gifting a sub to Val. Oh my god. Alright. Abba abba. Abba abba. Awa awa awa. Whoa. Mouse being very generous over there. Sorry for the wait. Had to fill up my drink as well as make the next one because I've got a soda stream. So with the soda stream, I basically what I do is like I'll put one drink into the fridge to get nice and cold, right? Nice fizzy cold, ready for next time. And every time that I refill my cup, I make a new drink. That way it can get nice and cold. Yay! Ow, ow. Exactly. All right, let's get into the video.
I review a lot of products, right? I've talked about hundreds, maybe thousands of products at this point.
Okay.
But as many videos as I've made about products, there are way more products out there in the world that exist. So the process of selecting which products to even review in the first place is like an art form to itself. Most products are just meh. They're fine. Like they exist, they get made, they're fine, whatever. So they have to reach a certain level of interest or being really good
thank
to even
you,
be considered
Mouse.
for review.
Thank you.
Or sometimes
Got
really, really bad. So there's been a lot of interesting discourse lately on this topic.
Well, to keep in mind that what the discourse is about, there were a couple.
No, the real discourse here is that he's using light mode. Ew. Ew. Gross. That's just a poke at all of those light mode folks. Oof. I know you might like light mode, but it's okay to be wrong.
Couple of morons that didn't like the fact that a guy that has a YouTube channel like can say that something is bad and it will negatively affect the company. That's basically what it was.
Some negative reviews, and then a company will eventually go out of business, and then the internet poses the question: do bad reviews kill companies?
No.
Yes.
Yes and no. That's a bit of both bad reviews and bad products. If it's a bad product, then it's gonna get a bad review. Simple as that.
Bad reviews kill companies.
Yes.
Or do bad products kill companies?
Bad products create bad reviews that kill the company because of the bad products.
That's what I'm saying.
I think bad reviews do absolutely kill products too. Both, yeah.
Yeah.
That's the way it is.
If a product has a bad review, more than likely people will just not want to consume that product. Simple as that. Bad reviews killed WoW for you? That's entirely fair. Especially if it's like Cataclysm or beyond. I feel like that's when the bad reviews would hit the most. Personally, as soon as it hit Cataclysm, I basically lost all interest in World of Warcraft because I could no longer keep aggro while tanking. So that's not a me problem. That's a game design problem. Anyways.
I do have a lot of thoughts. So two of the biggest examples that have been pointed to, especially on Twitter, were the Fisker Ocean review that I did and the Humane AI pin from a couple days ago.
Humane
so
AI
the Fisker
pin?
saga was pretty well documented, but in case you missed it, I reviewed a car, I had a pretty horrible experience with it, documented it, published the review on the autofocus channel, and then a few months later, the entire company appears to be on life support, likely filing for bankruptcy soon. And now this startup
has it ever occurred to the people that were criticizing him that maybe the reason why it went out of review or went out of business is because other people had that same experience Like, I don't know. I feel like that's the logical expect. Like, it's a coincidence. Yeah, it's like, oh, so I bought this product and it was really bad, and then the company went out of business. Well, wouldn't that be because everybody else that bought the product probably also thought it was bad?
Yeah, most likely. That is the most likely scenario, especially because, like, have you ever noticed that if you buy a game and you have a specific problem with it, and you go on like a forum or something and you see other people with this specific problem, it kind of like reinforces your idea about the game. Or similarly, if you read a review that has the same problems with it that you do, right? It just reinforces your views. And then it's like, okay, yeah, I'm totally justified in not liking this game, this product, whatever. And so, guess what? Either refund if you're able to, or just like spread the word about the bad things that you experienced. That way, people are more informed in their purchase.
You know, they
Yeah, this reminds me of whenever people blame Josh Strife Hayes for killing Terra or for killing New World.
Who?
Their first product, this pin, I review it, it's not super positive. A lot of people are saying the same thing.
Yeah.
And I don't even think Humane is going anywhere, by the way. But I think there is some pretty simple logic we can use to decipher what the real danger is to these companies, which is, do you still get a bunch of negative reviews and then die as a company if the product is actually really good? But, you know, let's back up for a second. What is a review? A little pet peeve of mine is I think people misuse or overuse that word a lot. But a review is just somebody uses a product and then just delivers their impressions on whether they think it's any good or not, how well it actually worked, and if their honest opinion is if it's good, then that's the review. If it's bad, that's the review. That's basically it.
That's crazy.
And so I've been an advocate of good independent reviews for what feels like forever now. But the thing about
it's super important, and it's becoming more important now because like a lot of review sites, and you saw this with like things like Gamergate 10 years ago, and it's like it's obviously still true, is
absolutely, because like when you read a review or you watch a review and you know that you only have so much money to go around, it's like, am I going to spend my money on this or something else? Right? So you learn about the product and you come to the conclusion of whether you want it or not based on these reviews. And even better yet, like if you're going for a game, you see the gameplay, you see how the like frame rate is and all that, right? You see the hype behind it, all these sorts of different factors. Either you're more inclined to play the game or less inclined. For example, Helldivers 2. There is a shit ton of hype behind that game for good reason. You watch all sorts of videos and see all sorts of memes. It looks fun as hell. However, don't forget that it's a third-person extraction shooter. That's the gameplay. If you're playing it by yourself, you're probably not going to have nearly as good an experience as going in with friends. That's just how it is. That's just how it is. Shit, family time coming up. Love your streams, Zora. Yeah, well, I love your company. Yeah, take that. Thank you for sticking around. I hope things start looking up for you, buddy. Anyways, let's go back to Davidja.
That a lot of people get compromised, and you have people that are like giving shill reviews all the time.
Oh yeah, absolutely. People shill a lot of products simply because they're paid to. For better or for worse. They'll say a product is a lot better than it actually is because they were paid to say it. And you know what? That's fine. Honestly, that's fine. As long as it's not like egregious. As long as it's not super egregious. Like, if it's a very obviously shit product versus something that's just mediocre, it's gonna be worse if they're shilling for a really shit product than something that's just mediocre. For example, Raid Shadow Legends. It's not entirely shit. However, it is incredibly mediocre. It's not good by any stretch of the imagination, but it's also not complete dog shit. That's why people keep getting paid to shill for it.
And it's becoming more and more important that the people that are doing reviews are doing it in service of the customer. Yeah. Because I feel like more and more what's ended up happening is that reviews have become in service of the company that's providing the product.
True. A lot of people, they tend to, how do I put it? They do what's in best interest for the company rather than the consumer. And that's just not the right way to go. Thankfully, in recent years, it's had sort of a switch, right? It's sort of switched the roles. It's like a role reversal. Now, more than often, you're going to see reviews in favor of the consumers rather than the companies. People giving their honest opinions, honest thoughts about whatever the product is. And that's a good thing. That is a very good thing. I would much rather get told about a good product rather than something that's dog shit.
Or in service of companies in general rather than in service of the customer. And I find that to just be such a horrible fucking change.
I agree.
Reviews is, if they're not honest, then they're basically useless.
Yeah, exactly.
I really strongly feel like
agree.
Everything that comes from a review, all the consequences and everything that comes around it, everything in the world of an ecosystem of reviews depends on the review being truthful and actually honest about things. So I'll just give an example. I've told this story before, but years ago, I remember I reviewed the first Razer phone when it came out. So Razer gaming.
Wait, hold on. Razer has a phone? Why? Is it supposed to be like a gaming phone? I understand why they would do that, because like mobile gaming, but like at the same time, that sounds weird. That just sounds weird. I'm gonna be honest. RGB phone? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, if Razer wants to send me a phone, I'll review it. Shit, hell yeah. Basically free tech. Heck yeah. Razer, if you want to sponsor me, I will gladly review your stuff. Hell, ever since Razer first released the Razer Naga, I have always gotten some iteration of the Razer Naga. Because, like, I just can't do gaming without it. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. Having these buttons on the side, 1 through 12, man, it absolutely changed how I gamed. I'm just saying.
Company, they make lots of stuff. They're getting into smartphones for the first time, so they made a phone that appeals to the
You
same
guys remember the Motorola Razr?
Target demographic of gamers. So, you know,
wasn't the Motorola Razr just a flip phone? I'm pretty sure it was just like a really thin flip phone. Now I need to look it up just to like confirm. Motorola. Oh, it's Razer. Like that. Oh, it's a smartphone. I thought there was like a small thin phone. But nah. Oh, that's kind of cute. Summer Lilac. So this is like, oh, it is technically a flip phone. It's like a smart flip phone. That's kind of cool. It's kind of like how the old Game Boy Advance SP was designed, except like this is all screen. That's pretty cool, honestly. If I could afford that, I probably would take it. I would probably take it. That seems nice. How you can tell your streamers say so, they don't hide their browser while searching. Yeah, pretty much. Not wrong. Not wrong.
Had a bunch of upside.
Also, I don't believe I have safe search turned on. Thank you for the head pat. Thank you. I'm pretty sure I don't have safe search turned on, but I don't really have anything to hide either. If there are any bad URLs, that's just because of ads. Simple as that.
Sides and downsides, obviously gaming focused features, so it's got like front facing
Classic, yeah.
speakers and a high refresh rate. The battery was pretty big, but also the camera was weak. And I specifically, I remember.
Well, yeah, of course the camera's gonna be weak. That's not the focus.
The vibration motor was horrible, and I remember calling it
Ooh.
out. I remember saying this.
Also, the vibration motor in this phone, trash. Straight trash. I'm gonna call myself so you can hear this.
Jesus.
It's rattling. It sounds awful.
Like, that's the kind of sound, it's like, that's like whenever your controller makes that sound, it's time to get a new controller.
Yeah.
You know, that's like you get a Mad Catz controller that's used, and then like you let your little brother use it for like 2 weeks, and then it comes back and it makes that fucking sound.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
It sounds broken, but it sounded that way out the box
Yeah.
since day one. So that is the Razer phone.
Just one of the worst vibration motors I've ever experienced in a new phone.
Yeah, they definitely need to fix that. Definitely.
So, okay, fast forward a year, right?
Mhm.
I'm at a briefing. It's in New York City. It's for the Razer Phone 2. And so they're walking me and some other people through this new phone they've made, and they've got a bunch of changes. It's got a glossy back.
Yeah.
They added wireless charging now. The
Okay.
logo glows, and like the speakers are better and all
That's
this
crazy.
stuff. And they're talking us through it. And then the guy turns to me and he says, "And Marquez, you got to try the new vibration motor in this phone."
Oh.
And it's such a
See,
niche.
isn't that crazy whenever a person provides
Yo.
criticism and then the company improves the product because of the criticism?
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's like one of the best things. That's like one of the most satisfying things when companies actually listen and change things based on what the consumer wants. It's so nice. Oh my goodness. It's like one of the most fulfilling things. I swear. Like if you've ever done any like game testing and they take your advice on stuff, oh, one of the best feelings.
That's crazy. Like it was because like, yeah, because like, I mean, it's just, you're looking at it from the complete wrong direction. And like, that's a Razer W. It absolutely is.
Oh, yeah,
I have to say
totally.
that like, that's the way it should be. And like, I've had developers even say like, hey, listen, we took this feedback into consideration and we changed it and we made it better.
Nice.
Because like, isn't that what you should do? Like, for example, whenever we had like, you know, Starforge happened, and like at the beginning, people were unhappy with like what the value proposition from Starforge was, because they said, well, this isn't, this is like the processor was like really shitty in it, basically, right? And like we had a reason for it, but it doesn't really matter like what our reason is, right? Because if the customer doesn't perceive value, then you have a problem. Like that's it. That's the end of the conversation. And so we had a meeting that night with like everybody, and then we changed it and we improved the product. There it is. That's how things are supposed to work. That's how you should deal with people giving you bad reviews when you're selling a product. Like, don't take it
True.
personally. They're criticizing the product, not you.
True.
It's hard to do.
Thing, but sure enough, I try it, and it's way better. And that's, to me, that's a big part of what reviews are all about.
Yeah.
That honest
Absolutely.
feedback turned into actually action for the company to make it better. So people who bought the first one knew what they were getting into, and people who bought the second one actually benefited from that. So that's number one. Honesty, obviously, super important.
Yeah, definitely. And if any of you are like ever like going out of your way to review something, I highly suggest putting together like a list of the things that you think are important to like go over. Like, for example, if you were to review a phone like he did, you have to do like, all right, so here's how the screen is, here's how the sound is, the vibration, the camera, just like how he went down the list and talked about all the individual things, the battery, etc. Like, those are important things to talk about. Same thing goes with any product. You need to like have an itemized list sort of what's good, what's bad, what could be changed, you know, for better or for worse. Right? That's how you make a good review. That's how I see it at least. I haven't done a lot of reviews personally, mostly because generally speaking, I'm not very well put together myself. So making a review a lot of the times isn't easy. But if I ever do reviews, I try my best to give as best of feedback as I can.
But the second thing is these reviews are also definitely for the people that are watching them and consuming them. So you've probably been in the situation when you're about to buy something and you just want to double check. So you hop on YouTube, you search it up, watch a couple videos about the product just to make sure you're not missing anything.
Yeah.
And then you either decide
I mean,
on the
because you've got to keep in mind, like, you know, he's reviewing stuff. This is a car, man. I mean, this is like a phone is like $1,000.
True.
That's a lot of fucking money.
That is a lot of money.
Yeah, you're going to want to do your research and you're going to want to know that you're getting the right information.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Moment or later that day, like,
Absolutely.
okay, yeah, I'm definitely going to buy it. We've all been there. That's the reason, that's exactly how this YouTube channel started. Like, my first ever tech video was reviewing a laptop, but specifically, I bought the
15 years
laptop
ago.
with my allowance money in high school, and I found a Windows Media Center remote in the PCI slot that wasn't in any of the other reviews. So the first thing I decided to do was talk through it in a video so that anyone else who bought the laptop after me would know about it. So you're thinking about buying the thing.
Okay.
You watch a couple reviews of the thing. You learn everything you need to know. Boom. Success. But here's
There
where
it
it
is.
gets a little bit interesting. I do have a bit of an extra dimension on my hands with these videos because I know that there's no way that every single person watching a review of every single product is one of those people who was considering buying it. I get that comment actually in person all the time. I watch the reviews even though I'm not buying any of this stuff. So I know that a lot of people, in fact, most people watching these videos are actually just here to watch an interesting, informative, good video.
I think, like, for me, I'm one of these people, right? I don't really buy a lot of stuff. The reason why I like doing it and I like watching videos like this is because it keeps me up to date with, like, what tech is. I just want to know, like, I want to see, like, okay, what's the new stuff that people have out now? Like, how you know, check in every couple of years. Like, so how close are we to Sword Art Online right now? Okay, so we're still about 20 years off. Right. Okay, yeah, I'll be back in 2 years. So, yeah, I think that's the reason.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Absolutely. In general. And
also, for example, like, you know, like that Apple Vision Pro? Like, I'm probably not going to buy one of those because it's just not really the kind of thing that I do. But I watched, like, reviews and I looked into it because it was really popular in, like, you know, in the public space. And I wanted to know, like, what the product was and why people were talking about it. Yeah. Like...
video. And so the way that I satisfy those things is much more subjective, I think.
Yeah.
Like, everyone has a different way they do it. Everyone has a different target demographic. But that's a little bit of a new dimension. So then I think if we go back to the original question, so can a video kill a company? I'll use the Humane and Fisker examples specifically. The Fisker Ocean was a terrible car. It is a terrible car. I've reviewed about 40, 50 different cars in the past few years.
Holy crap. Imagine being so rich that you can review that many cars. Like, at all. Dang.
Made videos about many of them. This is the first one where I genuinely couldn't wait to be done driving it. Like, it just had tons of problems. Bugs, missing features, safety issues.
Yeah, those are supposed to probably go back in.
It's just bad, right? So I review the thing. I give people what I feel is a fair assessment that also doubles as a warning not to buy this bad car. So hopefully it's entertaining and informative to the majority of people who weren't thinking about buying the car, but also that it is as honest as possible.
And also, like, here's another thing. Is, like, I've been in the market for a car. So, like, whenever I see things that can go wrong with another car, it gives me a different frame of reference to look at for things that could go wrong with prospective cars that I'm going to buy. Because it's like a new like foundation of thinking.
With the people who are. And maybe a week or two later, the company's stock price is plummeting to an all-time
Mhm.
low, and they appear to be like filing for bankruptcy.
Well, maybe that company should have fixed their shit. Simple as that.
The internet going nuts, which I guess I get it. Like, obviously it makes a nice headline, like, oh, this review came out and
Yeah.
it killed this company. This review bankrupted all of Fisker, maybe. Like, there was a whole Morning Brew thread on how Fisker handled this video so poorly that they're now going to go bankrupt because of it. Also, there were whole stock investments themed channels saying this was like a paid, promoted attack against the Fisker stock price. Like, it got pretty crazy.
I think that's crazy that people say that.
That is crazy.
Like, I feel like you shouldn't be able to say that. That's nuts. Like, to say that somebody was paid off to do that? I mean, it's basically defamation, right?
Right.
How's it not? Yeah, without proof. Yeah, you're calling somebody a scam artist and like a fraud. That's really, really bad. You advocate for free speech? Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'm a huge free speech advocate. Yeah, defamation and slander aren't part of free speech. Yeah, so that's kind of like that's the way it works.
Yeah, it's bad as long as it's not within politics. As long as it's within politics, it's just mudslinging.
And so if you want to look it up, you'll learn more about it. And like, there's libel too, which is like where it's written. And so like, yeah, just read a little bit about it and you'll understand it. And so anyway, this kind of stuff that happens, I feel like, did the review kill the company? I think it probably didn't.
The company killed the company because the company put out a shit product. Simple as that.
I think what probably killed the company is that, what do you think the odds are that the only car that company made that was bad was the one that they sent to him? I bet a bunch of other people sent back their cars. I bet they said to their friends that they were bad. It's because it's like only 4 million people watched his review. There's 7 billion people on the planet. So most people didn't see this review whenever they went to buy the product. Maybe some did, maybe some didn't.
Crazy. But did one review kill the entire company?
No.
And also, if a review kills the company and the review was accurate, then the company deserved to die.
True.
Say, to zoom out a bit, I think it's important to zoom out a bit, actually. First of all, I was not the only one to review the car, not even close.
Mm-hmm.
And so yes, the stock price did drop after my video, but the stock was in free fall for many, many months before my video too. And if you zoom out on YouTube or in the car review space in general, I was far from the only person saying these things about the car for all of these months.
The worst car ever.
Wow.
What now?
You have to do something incredibly incompetent to be called the worst ever. Or have a large Twitter what's the word? Presence. Oh my god. My brain.
Reviewers had been having a plethora of issues, even stuff that I didn't have with this thing. I feel like that might be the easiest way to tell if a review is honest or not. Like, we're all reviewing the same product, basically. If we all have the same thing, so we're all going to find a lot of the same things. We're all eventually going to have
like, you're going to have like bugs and stuff like that. Like, for example, like shipping problems. Like, you order something, maybe one person gets a shipping problem, but like, so this is the way that shipping works, is that you cannot reduce shipping damage down to 0. But if you can go from 1 in 100 shipping damage to 1 in 1,000, that is a massive improvement. And that saves you a ton of money on RMA and like any sort of like refunds, anything else, right?
True.
So you want to do that as much as possible. But if you're getting a lot of people that are all buying a product and they're all having shipping problems, then you have a problem with the way that you're shipping.
Absolutely.
But if only one person has a problem, then it's not a big deal.
The same upsides, downsides. If there are issues, they may eventually surface. So yeah, they're probably going to agree with each other. A
Yeah,
bunch of
course.
honest reviews. They'll all say a lot of the same stuff. Oh, and also in the U.S., the stock price. There's this thing where if a stock, what is it? If it's below a dollar,
it gets taken off
for
their exchange.
however many days in a row, then they'll get
90,
a warning
I think.
that they may
Or
be
30
delisted, and
for
they have
a
6
warning.
months to get the stock price back up
Is it
over
$6?
$1. And Fisker had just
FaZe went through this.
Received that notice right around the same time that I think right before my video came out, actually. And if you're an investor, you're looking at that. That's the type of stuff that really tanks the stock price, if you're asking me. And if you're asking me personally, I literally don't care what the stock price is of any company, of any product I review.
It's not
just
indicative
don't
of the
care.
quality of the
and
product.
so if I'm talking about a product, that will
Yeah.
never have anything to do with what I say about the product. And I hope that's not true about other people either. And I shouldn't even have to say this.
It becomes true, because if people are giving reviews that are wrong, mean-spirited, scams, or fraudulent, eventually people will catch on to that and stop watching them, because a review is in service of the customer. And consumers consume reviews, viewers consume reviews in order to be educated about the product. So if people are watching a review and the review does not adequately educate them about the product accurately, then that person who's doing the reviews will eventually fall out of favor.
True.
Here's a great example. Video game journalism websites. Every game is an 8? No, they're not. No, everybody knows they're not. So, like, whenever you continuously deliver reviews that are, fluff pieces, or, intentionally disregard or over-focus on things like with Hogwarts Legacy or with Final Fantasy 16, eventually those places lose their credibility. And I don't want to go too far off into this, but, like, I just want to show you real quick, okay? Just so you guys can really see how extreme this trend really is. Because, like, it's actually insane. IGN, and then we're going to go Kotaku, Rock, Paper, Shotgun, PC Gamer. Let's do Polygon. We're going to look at worldwide trends, and we're going to look at it over the past 2004 to present. That is the consequences of your actions.
Wow.
Now, obviously,
man, look at that fall off. Holy crap.
market demands and market expectations have changed a lot. They've tremendously changed. But these companies are dying because their reviews are not considered seriously.
True.
And they're not considered as authentic or accurate.
Also, a lot of the reviews that people look at nowadays, they don't really care for like text-based reviews. They just want to like hear someone talk about it and watch a video, right? They want to watch their favorite YouTuber or whatever talk about this game. Say either it's really good or it's dog shit. You know, I'm one of those as well. If there's a game I'm really interested in, I'll go and see like someone actually playing it, right? See actual gameplay. And if it doesn't look good, well, guess I'm not getting it.
Invested
Simple
in
as
any
that.
companies that I cover. It's just a matter of trying to make an informative, educational, and honest video review.
Yeah.
That's my goal. My only goal is to do that. And I don't have
and this
any...
is what happened, because like he's like one of the biggest tech reviewers, right? And so because of that, any time that people are unhappy about the way that a product is reviewed, pretty much all of the tech reviewers are going to say the same thing because they're reviewing the same tech. But he's going to be the one that gets criticized because his videos are the biggest.
duty to any of the companies whose products I cover. It is only to the people watching the videos. So now, okay, fast forward to, pretty recently, the Humane AI pin comes out.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of the same stuff, right? Like this pin has a lot of missing promises. That the things it doesn't actually do super well. The battery life is bad. It overheats. The laser projector is kind of bad. Like the list just goes on.
Does it explode?
I try to be as fair as possible and as informative as possible.
Yeah.
But I'm also absolutely not about to sugarcoat or leave anything out to protect any company's $700 device with a monthly subscription. Not into that.
Hold on. $700 for that thing? You're kidding, right?
That is insane. And also, like, his job is to protect his audience, not the company. The company can protect itself by
What
creating a
the
good product.
heck?
But yet, even still, there are some threads blowing up saying,
This guy was
extra
such a
bad what I
dumbass.
did to this poor company. And, you know, maybe you could argue since...
Do no harm. Like, I love how this guy thinks that giving a negative review is doing harm. Is he lying?
This is the biggest channel that covered it. Maybe there's some extra
that's the
impact
reason.
there. But again, I would say to zoom
I think that a lot of people don't like the idea that YouTubers have so much power in an industry, and it makes them nervous or mad because they think that it's like an imbalance. They're like, well, he shouldn't have that power.
There's a very easy solution, though. Just make a good product. Problem solved.
What people don't understand is that he doesn't have the power. The audience has the power, and the audience puts their faith in him to use that power for a good measure. And because he continues using it in that good measured way, the audience continues following him. This is a person who fundamentally misunderstands. It's like I was saying, like about like Final Fantasy 14 Primals, right? Is like it's all the people praying to like Freet or fucking the Phoenix to make it exist. Like that's it. And so I think people fundamentally misunderstand how power structures work for content creators, because content creators are fundamentally accountable to their audience, and their audience is the bottom line. It's not him that's doing it. It's the audience that empowers him to do it. It's the same with me, for example.
I just zoom out again. I was not the first actually even to cover the Humane Pin, but I'm also far from the only one to talk about it. And even a little inside baseball, when a product comes out that's this notable or this bad, which isn't very often, a lot of reviewers it's stressful. You want to make sure you get everything right. A lot of us are literally...
Well, yeah, and it's like you don't want to, because it's actually better. Like, I bet a lot of people don't want to give bad reviews because it could damage their reputation if they were wrong. And, like, also it could make them less likely to give you stuff in the future. It could hurt you more. Yeah, exactly. Like, giving a good review to a bad product is less harmful than giving a bad review to a good product. In terms of, like, business, right? And, like, of course that makes sense. So, yeah, logically, it would make sense that content creators like him would not want to do that. It could damage if the public backs the product too. Yeah, exactly. He's clearly not trying to misrepresent the product, though. Simply, it is what it is. Yeah, I know.
Trading notes. I'm like trying to figure out, like, when mine died in 2 hours and overheated on my chest without doing anything.
Oh my God.
I thought it was like an issue with mine.
Yeah.
And I was texting a couple others, and sure enough, they're having the same things happen to them. So we're all trying to be as thorough as possible and making sure our reviews are truthful. And so that's how you get a bunch of truthful reviews. Now, you could argue, and I think the guy on Twitter did, that the packaging was too clickbaity, and I totally get that. But I also stand by our title and thumbnail. And
well, if he thinks it's the worst product he's ever reviewed, then it is. That's all there is to it. I've had a lot of games change my life.
Especially the end of the title. But keep in mind the dimension that most of the people who see this in their feed and their subscription box have never heard of the Humane AI Pin. And this will be the first time they hear about it. And they click on it, hopefully, and then they're delivered with a thoughtful, well-considered, balanced, and honest, and entertaining and informative video that happens to be a review. So look, I've reviewed a lot of bad products in my day. You might remember some of them. You might remember the Dyson headphones, or the Red Hydrogen 1, or the Pixel Slate, or the HTC U Ultra. The list goes on. But one thing has definitely been clear and consistent throughout all of this, which is anytime the company goes under, you don't get those bad reviews without the product being bad to begin with. Obviously, I have a massive amount of respect and appreciation for
it's also like, it's just crazy because like they're assuming that everybody that bought the product sees the review. There's a lot of people that bought the product and had the same experience probably and said this is bad. Like I've had that happen. Have you guys ever bought something and then you look up later on as soon as it starts having problems and it's like everybody's saying this? Here, I'll give you a great example, guys. You want to hear the big one? An Xbox 360.
People.
Oh man, remember all the problems that people used to have with the 360? The red ring of death. Oof. That's an oof.
And groups of people who are actually making new stuff, like building products. That's the hard part at the end of the day.
Wow, mine has this red thing on it. What is this? Look it up. Oh, there's a term for it? Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm.
We get to get a whole bunch of new exciting things that might change the world, and that's really exciting. But my reviews, technically, are not for them.
Yeah, they're
all
for
that
customers.
any honest review actually does is just accelerate whatever was already going
That's
on.
right.
Think of it that way. Okay, thanks for watching. Catch you guys in the next one.
Yeah.
Peace.
He's
Good
completely
video.
right.
Good video.
I totally fucking support him. Absolutely. He's 100% right.
True.
Some companies that make bad products deserve, like, there are financial, there's the video right there. Give it some support. I mean, he doesn't need these fucking massive 18 million subscribers. Like, he's by far the biggest tech review channel. And so, like, he's going to be the one that everybody complains about. It's like whenever people complain about streamers and, like, they list XQC, they're like, oh, streamers are bad. And it's a video of XQC. Well, yeah, because he's one of the biggest streamers. And so, like, is it really him that does everything bad? No. But he's just the one that everybody uses as a frame of reference because he's the most popular one. And so people are talking about it. Or
True.
me, yes, or me, or Hassan, or somebody else like Kai, Jinxie now, right? And like people use like one person like that that's well known, and then they base everything off of that. So yeah.
Well, all right. We're actually going to take a break from videos for now because I'm feeling like playing a game for a change. Well, that's right. Gonna play a game for a change. Yeah. All right. Gonna play some more Force of Nature. I was just kind of sitting here thinking about it, and it's like, you know what? I kind of want to play that some more. Yeah. So what I'll do is I'll put on some nice chill lo-fi in the background. And volume. Is that a good volume? Probably. I'll adjust it as I need to. Alright. Force of Nature. Yay! Here we go. Game. Let's do gaming. Continue. Here we go. Yay! What button was it? E. It wasn't that button. Control Alt C B Q. I don't remember what button it was. There was a button to like. Was it space? It was space. All right. Plant. Bleach. Select. There we go. All right. Let's see. Chest is full. I think we should make another chest here soon. Gonna need more coins. Yeah. Might need to sleep first to respawn the goblins. Oh, no, there's one right there. Got him. 1 coin. Here, gobby. Get heck, you stinky blocker. Yeah, get got. Oh, I got gold. I think I need 15 gold coins to smelt it down into a brick. Bonk. Alright, put... not bread. Well, I guess we'll go with bread, actually. We'll bread there. Put the fried meat there. What's my health at? Okay. Yay! Got 3 gold. Very nice. Come hither. Alright. Very nice. Oh, that's a bear. We're not ready for bears yet. Construction is under attack. Where? Over there? It's just a light anyways. Not sure why they even attack the posts. There's like very little point to it. Scusi. 2 gold coins. Nice. Like, oh my god. Oh, there's a lot of goblins. Goblin these nuts. Alright. Gold, copper, copper. We have enough to smelt a copper bar. Might as well do that. Might as well smelt a copper. How much is it for the gold? Just as I thought, 15. Alright, select. 1 copper bar coming up. Alright. How you doing, Rooster? Oh, I've got plenty of feathers. I should collect the water. There we go. Bop, bop. Repeat, repeat, repeat. Alright. Very nice, very nice. Brig. Banui. Got 7 arrows. I can make more arrows. Probably. Take arrows. Kind of got a stone-studded cudgel, which is 21 and 0.53. That's the regular studded cudgel. 22 and 0.63. Okay. Alright, yeah. Bigger number equal faster speed. Okay. That needs claws or fangs? A lot of them. Oof. Gonna be a while to get that. Fair enough. Arrows. Select. All. Yes. Mate. Oh, the egg is done being made. Very nice. Yay! Oh, done making coal. Full story, bro. Funny joke. That's a lot of coal. Dang. Take that. I need more nails. Select. Yes. I don't have enough to make, like, bars with ore. Doesn't look like it. I remember needing glass for something. I don't remember what. I have that. Have that. Copper pick. Oh, I need a copper pick still. Well. Guess I need to go kill more gobos. I'm sure they'll be gobsmacked. Get it? Because they're goblins. Yay. Bonk. Bonk the goblin. Oh my goodness, so many of them. Come hither. Here, copy, copy, copy. Very nice. I'm at 9 gold. I'll need 6 more. Hey, hey. There we go. 5 more. Okay. Do one more. There's a bear over there. Stay away from the bear. $13 gold. 2 more. Two more gold. One more gold. Oh, fox. Greetings, Awu. Bonk. Bonk the Awu. Bonk the Awu. Where are you going? Where are you going, Awu? Where are you going? Bonk. No more Awu. I have defeated the Awu. Oh. All right. Let's head back. Wait. Oh, one gold short. I think that's where the bear is. No, there's a goblin over there. Oh, that's where the bear is. I can probably get aggro on this goblin without alerting the bear. Yeah, let's go. Bonk. Hey, there we go. It's the last coin we needed. At least for now. Alright. First I shall prepare the copper. That way I can get a better pick. Get the better pick first. That one. Oh, I can make two. Let's make two then. Alright. Get these arrows. Ammunition. Yay! Can make some more traps. Oh, I need sticks. Buh. I can make rope. Oh, my own rope. 11? I'm pretty sure I'll need more rope. Oh, so I'll turn it all into rope. Let's, first Iggy. Take. Alright, go back. Holy crap. That rope was quick. There we go. Looking good. Stinky bunny. Pretty sure the bunnies just give me... Yeah. I shouldn't waste the arrows. There we go. Oh, all the bread is done. Okay. Oh my goodness, so much flour to be made. Whoa. Mortar? Oh, I took the mortar out, that's right. Right. Let's get that mortar back. Take. Let's get some more. Flour! All of it! It's gonna take so long, but it's gonna be worth it. Because bread is pretty dope. Let's get sticks. Apple juice. I wonder if there's anything I can do with bananas. Bananas. Can I make the loincloth? I can't. Yoy. Chicken, why are you all the way over here? Follow me. Come back this way. Chimkin's so slow. And wait. Build. Wish I could make like fencing. Sadly, it does not appear that I can. That sucks. How many more planks? Bro. Right. Wanted to make ingot. Okay, anvil. Copper, not X. Pick. Yes. Select. 1. Alright. And I should have enough to make another chest. Oh, planks. Right. Need 5 more planks. Alright. Not a whole lot of things that I can grow, but, you know. Eventually I'll get bigger seed beds that I can make. And it shall be glorious. At least I hope so. Copper pick, hell yeah. Get rid of that. Gold ingot. I don't remember what I needed it for. Probably the compass. Was it the compass I needed it for? Probably. It was. Oh, I need 2 of them? Bruh. Bruh. What the heck? Alright, let's make another chest. Another chesticle. Select. There we go. Chest. It'll take a hot moment to do, but it's all good. It's all good. Alright. Let's see. I'm gonna put copper here. Oh, I could go there. That way it's easier to see where my coins are. Alright. Let's start cutting down some trees. Let's see, 3 logs and 5 sticks. Alright, alright. I need both, so it's good. Log, 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 stick, stick, stick. Very nice. Very nice. More enemies this way. Hello. Get bonked. Alright. Oh, I see a boar. I forgot about this. Yay! Now we have pants. And more importantly, more armor! Yay! Bonk. Bonk. Yeah, got him. Come at me, bruv. Ooh, gold. Coffee, wheat, seps, rosemary, strawberry, lettuce. Right. Heck you, stinky boar. What the heck? Oh my god. The aiming on this is so shit. There we go. Hey. Bonk. Is that a goat? Oh, cow. Sheep. Oh my goodness. I could bring those back. I could get, like, products. Aminal products. Oh. I could get aminal products. I feel like this is fairly far out. I think maybe that ring means that you can't place other teleporters within it. I could be wrong though. So, potentially out this way, I can place another teleporter. Don't want to scare away the good uns. Or do I need to build another teleporter? Portal. Needs ash. I don't have any ash. I don't remember how to make it. Bonk. So first I would need like crafting table to be able to tell how to make ash, right? Because I can't make it in my regular inventory. So I'd either have to make a hut of branches or a dugout. Stone, log, nails, clay, palm leaf. Oof. That's a lot of materials. I'll just, oh, there's a bear over there. Bear. Okay, that's too close to Ebony's. What about over here? Huh? Hi. Let's put light over here. Yay. And over there. And over there. And there. I'll do... This is sort of the area which I will do the stuff. Right. So I will aim to add a portal over here-ish. Here-ish. Yeah. We don't have any palm trees or palm fronds. So I'm gonna have to get the materials from base. Alright. Let's head back. Oh, there's a bear in the way. Go around. Let's go this way. Gobble. Give me your loot. Alright, coins. Yay! I could get a lot of sticks over here. Think of it, I have pots. You're a bit cute, you right? Always has been. How's the Zool? You are too? Well, of course you are. Duh. Oh, this is like just obvious things. Hashtag obvious things. Because it's things that are obvious. Been grinding for the last 3.5 hours in RuneScape? Yo, fair enough. That is entirely fair. Right, dugout needs logs, not... Okay. Wait, no, I can just get ash. What did I need for ash? This. Ah. Claw, fang, or bone. 3. That makes 1 each. I need 5. Was it 5 for a portal? It is. It's awfully steep. Awfully steep. Could make a better schedule. I mean, then again, it's only 1 more damage. But it is also faster. Honestly, it might be more important to get more mobility around. Put down some portals. Yeah. Oh, that needs mortar. Right. Take all... I'll just make another mortar. Mortar. How to make mortar. Is it in this? Oh, it's made out of clay, innit? Yeah. Hi, Lucy. How you doing, cutie? How's the adorable Lucy doing today? Hope you're doing well. Mostly fine except for the fact I'm coughing my lungs out. Oh no. Have you seen a doctor? If you haven't, you might want to. Is it like a dust thing or a sick thing? Sick, just bad, cold, happens every year during this time. Yikes. That definitely does not sound fun whatsoever. Sounds like the exact opposite of fun. What do I get from these? Nothing. Oh, goody. $70 palm leaves. Might as well get more. Hopefully, the incredibly adorable Lucy will feel lots and lots better soon. And if she doesn't, this is 100% Ollie's fault. See what you did, Ollie. How dare. How could you do this? Think of it, pets. I got the double. You hit me with the double. Oh my god. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. How you doing, Kilimanjaro? Yes, pay your taxes. Give me head pats. Do it. You won't. Calling you out. You're about to go to bed? Oh. Fair enough. Oh, yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yay. Ow. That's a lot of leaves. And sticks as well. Wow. Put that there. Dish here. Aw. Cute Cydia cutimus. That's right. Lucy is a big heckin' cutie. True facts. I have never seen facts that were truer. 100%. Nay. 167,000%. That's right, I said it. There's a lot of percentages. Big cute. Lucy over there blushing because she's so heckin' adorbs. Oh my god. Yay. Alright, let's head back. Yeah, Lucy has legendary levels of cuteness. Yeah. Ghost hand. Do that. Don't need to carry these seeds. Carry the wheat seeds. That's fine. Sunflower seeds. Oh, I'll put away these panther caps. There we go. Well, that's full now. More tar. Make some ash. Finally, 5 ash. Alright. Now I can start getting the other stuff that I need for another portal. Alright, clay, sand, and stone. Easy peasy. Already got some stone in here. It was 10, I believe. Yeah. Is it 10? Yeah. 10 clay, 10 sand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, now for the sand. Ichi, ni, san, shi, go, roku, shichi, hachi, kyu, ju. Kinda just want strawberries now. Got plenty of wheat. Yeah, let's take a break on the wheat and plant some starberries. Some storeberries. Berries of the stars. Select. Boop, boop. There we go. Plate, sand. How's this ash doing? Slow. Slowly but surely, it is being collected. Alright. Let's go off over yonder. I believe there's some rocks so that I can break. Yeah. Got some nice rocks. I think this might be the tin. Is this tin? Tin ore. Yeah. Or what, you might ask? Just ore. Ori. Yay! I'm gonna need 2 bars of tin for the compass. Tin or the elf? Yeah. We're gonna catch some elves and put them to work. Have our own little workshop. Gonna start our Santa Claus roleplay. Alright. Got all those tin ores and stones. Alright, we have enough for, I believe, 8 bars of tin. Should be about that. Very nice. There's some iron over here. Oh, you know what? Sure, let's grab it. Oh, the ash is done. Very nice. I do, however, appear to be out of stamina items. Anything worth a damn anyways. Should probably go in, yeah, let's go back. Ow, ow, ow. Back we go! Hope y'all enjoying the chill vibes. Well, I put away my coal. Let's grab that. Let's do the iron first. 4 irons. Ow, 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 ow. All right. Let's see. Apple juice. No. Strawberry juice. Yes. Strawberries. Yay. Lemon water. 23. Very nice. Fill. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna have to use the pine cones to plant trees. That's how I'll get more wood. Okay, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Get the ash. Alright. Need more sticks if I want to do more arrows. I'm at 13 arrows. That's like nothing now. Sticks. Arrows. There we go. Boop. Done. Noink. Bah. 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 Yay. What do I need to make more seed beds? Soil. I've got plenty of planks. I can make 4. Oh. But if I make more, might not be good for my water. I feel like this is like just barely sustainable. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Why not? Do I have everything for a portal now? I do. Alright, cool. So after the night passes, I should go and set up a warp point. Grab those 10. 4. Need more embers now. Which needs sticks. 99, let's go. Yay! Coffee seeds, coffee branch. Don't need to carry them around. What else don't I need to carry around? I could put away the screwdriver. I think I only need that for the compass. So I don't need to carry it around on me. Yeah. Alright, starting to get light out. Very nice, very nice. Strawberry juice. Very nice. Egg. So it was around there where I wanted to put the portal. See if I could get there from over here. Should be able to. Oh man, I wish there was a mini map instead of having to keep opening up the map. That's a Banui. Oh, there's a gobble. Hi, gobble. Get wrecked. You hacking blocker. Banui. Okay. There's a gobble over there. That's fine. Oh no, there's a bear. Oh no. This isn't good. This isn't good at all. Fuck you. I have been cornered. Oh. The bear can't get me from here. Yeah, what? What now? What now, bitch? Actually got to use the terrain to my advantage. Die! Well, I want to go this way. Which is away from the bear. Yes. It's a cow. No, I'm not talking about your mom. Got him. Funny joke. Alright, around here-ish is where I wanted to put the portal. Alright, let's chuck it over here. It'll take a hot moment to pop up. Here we go. Hey. Too far. Rename. Let's call it meow. Alright. Let's go to butts. Yoy. Nice. There we go. Flower's doing good. Very nice. Stone arrows are done. Very nice. Take all of those. Oh, right. Embers. Give embers. Don't have enough for gold. Could do 2 coppers. Alright. Do that. Let's see. Nails from iron or copper. Should I bother? Could always use another chest. I'll wait for now. I'll wait for now. Yeah. About the tin I needed. So I need 1 more gold. Let's see what it says. Compass. Tin good. Need gold. Oh, I don't need iron for this. Oh. Alright. Well. I need glass. Oh. Garasu. I think it was 5 each. I need 4, so 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 やりました。できた。Oh, that needs a lot more coal. Holy crap. Bruh. Didn't know it needed that much coal. Holy crap. Get it? Jeez. Oh. Got plenty of logs. How is this for making embers? Let's making them slowly but surely. Alright, well. Strawberries are done. Plant, plant, plant. Take egg. Alright. Next. Bonk. Bonk. A bonk. A bonk. 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 Alright. Very nice. Chicken. Okay. Is the flour done? No. Close. Close to being done. Two glass. I think I needed 4, right? Yeah. But it needs so much coal. Ugh. Briad. Select. Make all the Briad. All the Briad I can. Iggy. Right, there's that. Oh, meow. All right. Very nice. Cool. Let's put that there for now. Okay. Oh, I can make one more glass. Bears over there. There's another bear over there. Man, there's bears all over this place. I bet a lot of the wildlife finds this unbearable. Ha ha ha. Howdy, tiger. Bonk. 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 A bonk. A bonk. Where do you think you're going? Yeah, kick out. Whoops. Wasted an arrow. That was the wrong button, but oh well. Collect all the things. Inventory's full. What? How dare? Oh, that's a level 2 fox. Level 2 goblin as well. Goblin these nuts. Okay. Bonk the bear! Heck you, bear! I took out a bear! Yeah! I took out the bear! I are strong! Bunk. A bunk. A bunk. Heck. Aw, you stinky fucker. Where did they go? That's a goblin. Goblin. Destroy the goblin. Where am I? This way. Let's go back. It's dark. Put down lamp. When in doubt, lamp. Lamps are pretty lit. It's true. True facts. No, Ali, that's lump, not lamp. Jeez, get it right. God. Check out those. Alright, I'm at 30 starberry juice. I'm American, I can't read. That's fair. That's fair. I can't really fault you for that. That's not your fault. That's a fault of the education system of the America. Might visit Ohio sometime in the next year. My condolences. Oh, sucks for you. Egg. Hey, welcome back, Nate. Or not. Let's see what I did there. Funny joke. That's so funny. Well, mostly in the head, but still. It counts, right? Ha ha. Ah ha ha. Ah ha 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 ha. You like your name? Yeah, well. Meow. Yeah, I got nothing. Mother moving to be closer to her family. Unfortunately, while I would save a ton of money living there, I find myself unwilling to work in a red state prison. Fair. Fair. Strawberry. Up. Oi, 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 oi. Thank you for the hot bites. Thank you. Hot bites are the best. Hot bites are the best. How heckin' dare you? Ah yes, it queues up. Ba 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 da 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 ba ba ha ba 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 ha ba 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 ha ba 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 ba. Hey. Alright, last piece of glass. Alright, now all I'm missing, I believe, is just one gold ingot. Oh my ingot! Let's see. Compass. Yup, just the one gold ingot is missing. Ice cream yummy. I was lied to, there's no ice cream. Yeah, well. Get hacked, I guess. I could make more pocket lamps. What else am I gonna use all that butter for? Food? Pfft. Why would I make food with butter? I can make cheese. It's milk and butter. Oh. 30 seconds per. It's a minute per bread. Ew. So long. I have ice cream, got vanilla and butter pecan. You motherfucker. Share! Share with the class. Share with the rest of ours. Wow. Coffee is 40 stamina in 15 seconds. Holy crap. Can I do coffee plants? Like, just, you know, asking for a friend. Yeah, I can. Ooh. That might be a good idea. Might be a good idea. But nah, I'm pretty good on juice currently. So, let's get back to planting wheat, I guess. And where's my chimkin? Chimkin, where'd you go? There you are. Unfortunately, drinking 16 ounces of protein shake is not easier as a milkshake. Yeah, probably not. Probably not. I imagine it wouldn't be any easier. Ghost hand! Hey! I wonder why it does that. Perhaps we shall never know. Right, I want to make some more traps. That way I can get some more aminals. More aminals. Dicsh. More traps equals more aminals. Equals more cool stuff. What does it work on again? Cow, sheep, goat, pig, chicken, and rooster. Oh, I see. Alright, so I've got a chicken and a rooster. So I need a pig, goat, sheep, and cow. Or I could just like get more chickens and increase egg production. Or something. I don't know. I don't know. I'll wait until I have like at least 20. I have around 20. I should be able to catch some good stuff. Hopefully. And if I can't, well, that's just chat's fault. See what you did, chat. SMH. Chat full of sussy bakas. Recipes. I think I have more tin to smell. I do. I don't know what I'm gonna do with all that tin, but it's there. It's certainly there. Screwdriver. Let's put away some of these ingots. Let's put away the iron since it's not being used right now. Light agarics. I can put those away. Alright. Let's go and bonk some gobos. Yeah. I'm gonna find some gobos and bonk them. We shall collect more gold coins. Yay! To battle, my friends. Thank you for the headbutts. And I guess also thanks for the dicks or something. I don't know. Oh, there's the bear. You know what, bear? Fuck you. Stinky bear. You're not so strong anymore. Because I have armor. I win. Thank you for the 25 biddies, though. Yoy. This way. That's a fox. Time to kill Calling. Goodbye, Calling. Ah, he's got the jukes. He's got the jukes. Wow. Man, what a pain trying to fight dudes. It's one of the most annoying things when they run away like that. They start a fight that they can't win and then they run away. Right. Yeah, go sleep. Stop being a country. Go sleep. Jeez. Heckin' hollow. Look at you, becoming a country. Being hungry, you know? Jeez, what a sussy baka. Where'd that stinky fox go? Is it over here? Or is that a goblin? What's a goblin? Monk. Bunk. Bunk. Upper. Okay, I'll take it. Oh, I think that might be the fox over there. That way. See about going through here, maybe? There you are. Hey, Foxy. That's not the same one. Well. Stinky fox. Oh my god, this is so annoying. So annoying. Holy crap. Man, I wish there was like some way to stun them. That would be nice. Yoy, 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 yoy. Ghost hand. Going to take food to bed and play more egg breeding simulator, aka Pokemon eggs. I mean, whatever floats your goat. Thank you for that, bye. Thank you, thank you. You're welcome. If I just hold down spacebar, I can just keep this up. Doesn't help from actually like traveling because like constantly bumping into shit. Plus it's only so opaque. Meow, meow, meow. Stupid fox. Yeah, got him. Bonk. Oh, it's a level 2 fox. Twice as annoying. Heck. How in the world? You're not supposed to be able to pass through that. You know what? I'm coming for you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Or not. What the heck? There's so many of these wild shitheads. Oh my god. Or told me whatever floats your boat. And then I got a shiny Baniri in Pokemon Go. Hey, congrats. That's not floating your boat, that's floating your goat. That's pretty goated. Well done, sir. Well done. There's something up there. What is it? Ah, gobble. Give me all loot. Oh, gold. Yay. Right, I need 4 more coins. 4 more gold coins. Bonk. Bonk. A bunk. A bunk. Heck. Where are you going? Why are you running? Why are you running? Oh my god. Wasting my arrows. These stinky mobs. Oh my god, the aiming is so bad. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Why are there so many wild animals? Why are there more wild animals than goblins now? What is this crap? Where are you going? Where are you going? Oh my goodness. Heading out to the office now. Have a wonderful stream. I will attempt to. If I don't, it will 100% be your fault. Because you are not gracing us with your beauty and grace. Or something. I don't know. Good luck, my dude. Good walk. Looking at this chicken like, hey yo, nice cock. Right? Cause this is chicken? A rooster? No? Nothing? Okay. Look at this absolute swine. I will come back for you. You shall join my menagerie and give me some sort of stuff, probably. I don't know what pigs actually give you. I'm guessing they probably give you like a random mushroom. Going by like how pigs work. Cows give milk. Goats probably give milk as well. What else would they give? I don't know. I probably need to sleep so I can respawn goblins though. Probably. That's what it's looking like. I have to go out pretty far to find monsters now. Yeah. So that's what we shall do. After we return, shall do a little kip, have a sleep, and yeah. Yoy. Ba, ba, ba. Ba. Okay. That one's done. Make more. Do it. Take and make more. Do it. You. Gib. Not enough. Not enough. Not that. One more of those. There we go. E to fill. Quick fill with E. E. Alright. Should be able to get enough ash for another portal now. I'll do... All this bread is done. Coffee? No. Night vision potion would be nice. Need salvia. Oh. Let's see. Fried fish. 20 health in 25 seconds. Ugh. Cocktail. 25 stamina. Oh. So basically just mix 2 into 1. Huh. That sounds about right. Oh, and it makes 2. Oh. 2 cocktails is better. I had milk anyways. Good to know. And sleep until morning. Alright. We should have all our gobos back. Hopefully. Because I remember it saying something like that. Whenever you sleep, the mobs respawn. At least I hope that's the case. Looks like that might not actually be the case. Well, poop. I need more goblins. I need more goblins. Alright, guess I go to unexplored areas or something. Give me my goblins. Goblins. Goblin these nuts. Goblin them up. Oh, there's a bear over there. I don't really care for bears. I don't care for the bears. So many funguses. Fungus. What do I got over here? A fox. Fox and L. They're just so annoying to deal with. All these different aminals. So annoying. Just let me kill goblins. Oh my god, there's more foxes. Okay, let's see if I can get them in a trap. Alright, traps don't work on them. That's annoying. It would be great to be able to, like, stop their movement. Because they're so annoying dealing with them. My point exactly! They bite the shit out of you, and then they run away. Oh my god! I can only bonk them so much. Still need 4 gold coins. Oh my gold. Aha! I captured a cow. Cow. Yes. Oh, it eats straight up wheat. Feed. Follow me. Ooh, pig. Pigoo. Where you going, Pigoo? Ah. You are mine. Oh, you eat apples. What do you make? Worms. Oh. Well, I guess I'll eventually need the worms. Maybe. It's to get fish. Ally is under attack. No! Where are you going? Don't go that way. These wild animals are so annoying. Jeez. My point exactly. Jeez. Follow me. Alright, both of you, come hither. Can you go through this gap? You can't. Of course you can't. Alright, well, there's a bear over there. That's not great. Heck you, stinky fox. Other way. Let's go back this way. Come on. This way? Of course there's a bear. Of course. Why wouldn't there be? It's fine. This path is bearable. This way. Come on. Come on. You can make it through. Yeah, good job. Which way was it? This way. Come on, let's go. Let's heckin' go. Go, 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 go. Oh. Oh my god! It's so frustrating. They just run the fuck away. These guys are stuck over here. Of course they are. Alright, let's go. Probably this way. Give or take. Alright, very nice. They're probably gonna get stuck over here. No? Where'd my pig go? Piggy! Come on, Piggy! Come on! What? What are you getting stuck on? Come on! This way! Piggy, piggy, piggy! Come on! Come on! This way! And... I'll just do this, I guess. Stinky piggy. Make it through here. Very nice. Towards this way. Should be smooth sailing. For the most part. Of course. Get stuck on the terrain. Yeah, let's go. Come on. Ugh, so dark. Are you good? You're good. Are you good through here? You're good. Oh, should I go south or just keep going? I make it through here. Can you make it through here? You can. Good, good. Should be fairly easy to get back from here. Oh, right. This is the one where it's like... Gotta go over this part. They probably can't pathfind over there. Oh, they can. Well, the pig can. Cow cannot. Alright. Well... I don't think there's an easier way around. Unless it's like... Oh, now the pig is stuck. Alright, well, cow... Wait here. I shall come back for the cow. Come on, pig. Pig. Come hither. Come hither, pig. Pigoo. Piggy, piggy, pigoo. Alright, got the piggy back. And wait here. All you do is dig up worms. Is that a potato? I don't know. Are you a potato? Or are you a cobra? Oh my god! Snake, snake, slipper, 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 snake. How you doing, Cobra? Hope you're doing good. I hope all is well. Oh, that should be good enough for my cow. Moo. Wah. Cow, come hither. Don't know yet. Ask me after my first coffee. Or I can just ask you right now. Yeah, what? Whoops. Do that. Tickle. Alright. Now I can make cocktails. Cocktails. Ooh. How am I? I'm doing alright. Doing alright. Doing alright indeed, indeed. Can you fit through these trees? Yeah, good job. Good job, Bessie. That's a good cow name. Good old Bessie. Just about done with the milk. Gib gib. Yay! Very nice. Cooking tipper. Wow, I already went through all of that bread. Holy crap. Gonna have to stock up on bread again. Got some meat that I can fry now. Good old fry up. What? Oh, I'm out of feathers. Well, time to feed my cock. I mean chicken. Rooster. Ha 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 ha. Where is it though? Is it over there? I think it's over there. Oh my god. Sure did wander. It wandered pretty far. Come, Heather. Follow me. Come on. Come on. Rooster? Where? Are you following or not? Follow me. Come here. Come here, you little shit. Come on. This way. Yay. And wait. Alright. What are you oh-woing at? How dare you oh-woe in mine presence? Where's my egg maker? Egg. Over here. Egg. Yoy. Cool. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Very nice indeed. Fucking hell, mate. I'll fucking take it, mate. Right, I need feather. Give me more feathers. Very nice. Feathers equals arrows. I put away all my sticks. Good job, me. Way to stick it to me. Ha ha ha. Funny joke. I don't need the worms. Don't need them, but I'll take them anyways. Worms are for fishing. I haven't done any fishing. Maybe that's part of the problem. Huh. Let's see. Fishing rod. Yo, what up, D-dubs? How you doing? I wonder if fishing just gives you fish, or you can fish up stuff as well. That's a good question. Maybe it has like a information. I don't see anything about fishing. Morning. I mean, yeah, it is morning, I guess. New at level 6. Oh. Level 5 unlocks. Okay, level 3. 2. 1. Oh. So you can just pick that stuff up. Okay. Fair enough. Wool. You can get wool, but don't have any way to use it yet. I'm doing alright, doing alright. Could be better, could be worse. You know how it is. Where are my aminals? I can't see. It's too dark. Might as well make a bunch of rope. Lift it. Do indeed, indeed, and do. Indubitably. Okay, missus, it's called Force of Nature. If I'm remembering correctly, should still be on sale? Oh, never mind. It's not on sale anymore. I got it a few days ago on sale, and it was like, I think I got it for like 79 cents. It was 90% off, which is heckin' nice. But it is once again full price of $7.99. So pretty cheap. Pretty cheap. It's from 2016, so pretty easy to notice that it's got some roughness to it. Games have evolved a good bit in the past 8 years. So yeah. Enjoying it? Yeah. Let's see, I've played how many hours? Like 5? At least 5 hours. Playtime. This session, where's the thing that says for this session? How dare. Total playtime is 5.5 hours, so I've played it around 2 hours today. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Pretty nice. I will say though, there is some stuff that just annoys the crap out of me. Like the animal AI. Specifically the foxes and boars and bears. They charge at you with reckless abandon. And for the foxes and boars, if they get below a certain point of health, they just run away. They just run away. And there's basically no hope in catching up to them. So it's incredibly annoying when that happens. Yeah. I'll go ahead and make this fishing rod. Might as well. Right, so I need to make my compass and get a Force of Nature shard. And copper, iron. All I'm missing is gold. So I need 4 more gold coins to make another gold ingot so I can make my thing, the whatchamacallit, compass. The compass. As you can see, all I'm missing is the gold ingot. Hydrate, I can do that. You all better hydrate before you dehydrate, folks. Ow. delicious. Tastes like hydration. Whoa. Just throw these down there. They'll be there for when I need them. Okay. Alright. Current biggest problem for me is finding more mobs. The right kind of mobs. I need to fight goblins to get golden coins. That's the current issue. I forgot to replant. Derp. Oops. That's my bad. Cocktail. Whoop. Teleport. Yoy. Oh, goody. The game crashed. Well. That's nice. Thankfully, it seems to auto-save quite frequently. Alright. Well, Meow. Wow, chat. Why are you so stinky? Chat's so stinky. Oh, wow. I could make butter from seeds. But all these sunflower seeds. Might as well. Select 9. Alright. Is that all of them? I think that was all of them. Yeah. I just turned all of those sunflower seeds into butter somehow. I don't know the logistics. Just kind of happened. The happy little seeds. Alright, well, let's try this again. Go to meow. Yoy. You're off to work. Alright, good luck, D-dubs. Hopefully you have the best day of work ever. Oh, I see a gobble. 1 gobble. 2 gobble. You have been bonked to death. Arr. You got stinky gobbles. Where are you going? Where are you going? Why are you running? Why are you running? And why you gotta run away? Oh my god. Enemies running away is one of the single most annoying things. Stupid fucking foxes. My point exactly. You just bonk them a bit and they start running away. See? Had like a third of its health. Still ran away. Oh my god. Of course. Of course it would crash again. Thanks, Obama. This is your fault, Cobra. The game just can't handle your level of awesomeness. Therefore, it's your fault. How could you do this, Cobra? Jeez. Cobra's too awesome. Where's... Okay... You... Give feather. Potato indeed. I agree. Potato. That's the best kind of toes. Potatoes. No, you. Baka. Stinky baka. Meow. Why is my chicken trying to drown itself? Bruh. Sleep until it's bright out. Yours. Of course. Gorsh. Ah, now they're respawned. I think it was just because I needed to relog for them to respawn. Alright, well, I got all the coins I need, I believe. Of course. Can't forget my coal story, bro. Alright, smelt that down. Smelt it down. You gotta smelt it before you doubt it. What? Don't need to carry around ore. Nails. Blanks. Up. Meow. Ingot. Finally. Tickle. 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 Alright, let's finish up this bit of arrows. And we can make our compass. Finally. Finally make the compass. Okay. And it takes over 3 minutes to craft. Oh, that sounds disgusting. Disgusting. Such a long craft. Alright. Almost out of juice. I believe this next bit of milk, it will be enough. Let's get more egg. Eggy. Then I won't need more milk for a bit. Turn wheat into bread. Bread is very nice. You know what? Let's give the fishing a go. Does this count as ammo? It does. All right. Let's put this on 1, I guess. Let's go fishing. Fine. I just hope it doesn't have any weird, like... Oh, hey. I got a stick. Alright. So you don't just get fish. You can also fail at getting anything. Oh, there's a fish. I got a fish. There's another fish. Seems to be fairly quick. It's not bad at all. It does take a worm every time that you cast, though. That's the only real downside. Can you catch a chicken? Not in the water. I have traps, so I have caught a chicken and a rooster. Those are the first ones that I went for. Ow! Oh, my compass is done. But first, I shall consume all of these worms to catch stuff. Alright, last worm. Last worm. What do we got? A shtick. Alright. Out of 18 casts, we got 8 fish. Alright, that's like around 40% roughly. 40-45% chance to get fish. It's not terrible. Not amazing. Not at all. Just chuck it there. Now I can cook these fish. Fried fish. Look at that. Not bad at all. Alright, here we go. Take compass. Hey, I've got the compass now. Apparently the force of nature thingy is directly north. Oh, it's over there. Actually mark it on the map. Okay. Well, before I go off that way, I will prepare the stuff to make another portal. Alright. Got the stone and ash. I just need clay and sand. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, now we just wait for it to get bright out. That's the word. Bright. Wait a second. I can make fences. I'm just dumb. Why didn't I think of that before? Decorations. Oh, it needs nails. Alright, before we go out and do that, I need to make like fencing and shit. Now that I have like enough brain matter to understand that it's a possibility. Oh my god. Right, I'm gonna need more nails. Nail. Let's make 20 nails. Alright. Let's set it up over here somewhere. 4 by 4. With the same... Oh, I see. Really? Oh my goodness, this is gonna take so much material. Holy shite. Holy shizwa. No. Well, I got it started. What a pathetic amount of fencing. It's a start. It is a start. Yikes. Nails are done. Yay. Gibba. Alright. Let's do the gate first. Select the gate there. And 4 by 4. Select like that. Oop. Don't believe they're able to go through a tiny gap. So... Oh, there's a corner. Corner. This is corner. Wait. Does corner look different based on... Am I crazy? Oh, it's like a 3D bit there. Put corner there. Corner there. Fence 4 by 4. Ah, I need more nails. No. I can get rid of stumps. Oh. That's the case. Very nice. Alright. Initially, I was gonna do it like right here, but I think it might actually be better if I extend it out this way. That might be better indeed. Gonna have to fill this one as well. There we go. Yeah, I should be able to do that pretty well. Very nice, very nice. Boop, boop, boop. That's done. Let's make flour. Alright. Nails take. I need to make more ingots. Alright. Do that. That. There. Let's see. 4x4. Select. Turn. Oh. So 4x4 there. And right there. And right there. 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 Not enough resources. Oh no. Man, that takes a lot of planks and nails. Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed? Whoa. Like Zoink Scoob. I mean, it's looking better already. Still gonna need a lot more materials. More nails. Yoy. Alright. 18. Very nice. Very nice. Alright. We shall destroy some goblins. And perhaps also grab some ore. Hey, what's up, Gobos? Goblin. Got some gold. Bonk. Alright. 14 copper. Let's crack these rocks. There we go. Oh, got some copper over here. Some tin. Not too concerned about the tin, but I could use the copper. Hey, mate. Fucking hell, mate. They really wanted to be murdered. Jeez. I mean, I don't kink shame, but that's not really something that I would say is very good. Yay! Alright, let's get back. Let's get back. There we go. There we go. Cast that. Right, I need to make planks. Well, to put planks on. There we go. All right. 3x3 should be big enough for all 4 of those. Yeah. Cobra! What is it? What is it, Cobra? What is it? Wow! How dare you be so stinky? Wow! How could this happen to me? I made my mistakes, etc., etc., and things and stuff. Fart funny. No, you. Your face funny. Got him. Got him. Yeah, what now? What now, stinky? Do it like that. It's corner. Wow. Rude. How heckin' dare you? How heckin' dare you? Rude. Crude dude. That's you. A rude, crude dude. Bruh. How dare? Why you do this? Why you do this to me? Needs more planks. Frank. Because you can. Wow. Rude. What'd I ever do to you? I thought we were friends. And then you stink me out of my own stream. How dare. How could this happen to me? I've made my mistakes and things and stuff. Cobra sucks because she is smelly. It smells of pee-pee. There we go. Oh yeah. Let's get all my aminals. Wrangle them up. Get over here. Get over here. Gib. You shall follow me. No, or you spell no, you. You smell. That's right, you have a nose. Yeah, got him. Got him. Alright, who else am I missing? That way? Yeah. I think all 3 of them are that direction. Yep. You smell like rainbow. Is that a good thing? I don't know if that's a good thing. Follow me. Maybe I can take you places where you want to be. Get inside this fence because you have to be. Wait here. Wait here. And wait here. Yay. Huzzah! Pick. Gib. Alright. Mood. Mood, chicken. Mood. Well, actually, that's how the cow goes, but you know. Details. Get it? Get it? Because cow goes moo. Duck goes quack. Bird goes cheep and mouse goes squeak. No, nothing. Okay. Let's put this milk out. Yay! I don't need to carry around that. Get that. Meow. Got him. Pass the night. Let's go. To the north we go. Off to find the thing of which needs to be found. To progress and level up and stuff. Ooh, goat. I don't really need goat yet, do I? Well, it's real close. Might as well. Meh. Got him. Whoop. Tame. What do you make? Milk. Ah, I see. So goats also make milk. However, it's 1 at a time instead of 2 at a time. Oh, I had a feeling it would be something like that. This way. Well, I have a goat now. All I'm missing is a sheep. Only thing left is a sheep. Alright. Into your new home. Yay. Wait here. Very nice. Okay. If I wanted to get anything else, I would probably get another chicken. Because those eggs are pretty nice. Eggs are pretty nice. Flowers still grinding away. Pretty sure later on I can build a mill. It'll probably take a ton of materials, but that'll free up my cooking bench for other things. Yay! Oh, this way. North. Could just like use my compass. That would be smart. Hello, Foxo. Time for you to die. Or at least time for me to beat you a few times until you... Hey, I managed to get him before he ran off. Cool. Good job, me. I would pat myself on the back, but that's effort. Boring. Get it? Because it's a bore? take your goodies. Get hecked, goblin. Heck you. Ooh, gold coin. Bonk. A bunk. A bar. This way. Greetings, Mr. Boar. You will perish. It is inevitable. Perish you shall. Whoa. Oink, oink goes the boar. Alright. Directly north. Have you, stinky boar? More boar. I was gonna grab other healing item, but ooh, that was close. Couldn't locate it in my inventory. There was something that wasn't bred. Where's the other healing item? Fried meat, that's the one. Goodness gracious. Oh. I think it's gonna crash. Yeah, of course. As soon as I loaded another area. Crash. Oh my goodness. It's trying to emulate some sort of bandicoot at this rate. Get it? Crash Bandicoot. Ah ha ha ha. I'm funny. Mostly in the head, but that's still a type of funny, right? Right? Oh man, that means everything's gonna respawn, isn't it? Probably. See what you did, Cobra. SMH, you're just too awesome. SMH, Cobra. So many pelts and nothing to use them in. Man. Yeah, SMH your head. Need more eggs. Need more eggy. Eggy. Egg. Oh yeah, that's right. I can make butter. Okay, so that needs 4 wheat. Cow needs 6 wheat. So it's better on milk. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know. Nyong nyong nyong. Meow. I'll do. I'll do. I'll do. I'll do indeed. Indeedly doodly. Yoy. Oh wow. Cow makes milk much faster than goat as well. Oh. Meow. But yeah, I can do 1-for-1 butter and milk to make cheese. That'll be nice. That'll be nice indeed. And if it isn't, well, fucking Cobra. Just too awesome. It's just how it is. Cobra over there being too awesome. Not 3 awesome, but 2 awesome. Meow. Alright, let's get out there. Ah, the goblins are back. Big surprise. Don't know if it's because I slept or because... or because the game crashed a bit of ago. Either way, I welcome the free materials. Well, semi-free materials. Still have to tank the damage. This goblin. Bonk. 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 Let's go back. Is that an Australian accent? It might have been. I don't know. I have a very poor memory. Just like the rest of me. Very poor. Huh? Get it? Funny joke. Hey, thank you for the 3 biddies. Yoy. One cheese has been completed. Yoy. Takes a while to make cheese. Toys. Put that like that. Okay. Stinky. Gold. There's a sheep right there. Where am I? Just follow the compass. I have this really bad habit where I need to keep checking the map because I always feel like I'm lost. Wait. Alright. How much further should I go before I put down the portal? That is the question. Oh look, it's a little bitch. I mean a fox. Same thing really. Fucking hell. Just a constant annoyance. Ah, of course. Of course. As soon as I get to that area. Of course. Just crash, 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 crash. Just let me progress, man. Like Zoink Scoob. Oh yeah. It's every time I crash, all of the mobs respawn. Fucking hell. I mean, on the bright side, at least I'm getting extra coins. But like, having to slog through all of these goblins every time. Oh my god. Hey, come here. Bonk. Mine stick with this mane for bonking, and that's just what it shall do. One of these days, mine stick shall bonk upon you. Or something like that. Bonk. Bonk. This way? Hello. Hello. Greetings, lots of enemies. Oh my goodness! This is ridiculous! Oh my god! Fuck. lost some of my stones. It's annoying. Give me stones. 1, 2. Need one more stone. Okay, that's 3. Alright. Just a little bit farther. Alright. Going to put the portal as close as I can. There we go. Hopefully by putting it there, I should be able to get closer even through the crash. We shall find out if it makes a difference. There's the map loading point. And crash. I feel like there's like something preventing it from going. I don't know. Any mods? I don't know. I haven't looked. Yeah, again, I haven't looked to see if there's any, like, mods available. Alright, I'll try loading a non-DirectX 11. Let's see if that works. Hello, Tachi! Hello! I am not using mods! I thought I answered that like 3 times. I don't know why it's crashing. If I knew, I wouldn't be frustrated. The kitty corn is doing okay. Would be better if this shit just stopped crashing. I could probably go through here. Wait for it to say map loading and then crash again. There it is. Oh, hey, we didn't crash this time. Alright, so for whatever reason, when I was using the DirectX 11 version, it always crashed. Right there. Aha. So this is the area. Wow, that's a lot stronger dudes. I might need to rethink my strategy here. Because holy crap, they hit like a truck. Ask me if I'm a truck. I'm not a truck. You are a truck. Got him. Oh my goodness, there's so many of them. Arrow. A little closer. Here we go. Turns out, shooting them, good strat. How's the Tachi today? How's the stinky awu? That's you, Tachi. You're the stinky awu. Let's go for this bear. Oh no! It aggroed more. No! 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 I'm too young to die. Oh, I got him. But at what cost? My health, that is the cost. Miss Reed showered. You showered today? Well, you're still stinky. It's just that you smell like soap. Stinky. You're rude. You're a rude stimky awu. True. Facts. Do I hit it? Is this how I get it? What's it say? Find all the pieces and recreate a legendary artifact. You will need a compass for the searches. What? It says it's under guard. Do I have to kill all the dudes first? That kind of makes sense. Bonk. Come at me, bruv. Or just run away. That works too. Wow. What an asshole. Oh. Where'd you go? Bonk. A bonk. A bonk. Well, I guess I'll just keep hitting this rock and see if it falls. Ah, yeah, it worked. You have new quests. Hey, get a Force of Nature shard. I did the thing. Yay. Amethyst, diamond, emerald, topaz, 2 gold ingots. Nice. Get a new level. Alright, I'll do. Next level, pelt claw fang. I need 3 more gold ingots. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, that's gonna be rough. I say as I almost have enough. What the heck? Ow. So I need 3 more gold coins. Okay. Gabo, come hither. Allow me to puncture thine skull with mine mallet. To bonk or not to bonk, that is not a question. What is nobler in my mind? To puncture the skulls and bones of outrageous goblins. Boar. Gobble. Gob gob. Look at this little gobshite. Heh. Get it? Oh. Hey, where are you going? Alrighty then. Oh. Well, there's a bear over there. Yeah. Thank you for the head bites. Thank you. Thank you. Hey! Yoy! Meow. Where are some more gobbos? Gob gob lim lim. Eh! Stop hurting! Stop hurting me! I am friend, not food. And you are stink. Stink of poo. Is that good? Ah, that'll do. Now we can go home. Yoy! How's Yoko today? Yoko Kurama. Wow. How dare you be so stinky? How dare? Stinky. Cobra, more like stink, bruh. Make me say bruh. It's very stinky. Stinky Cobra. This way. This way. Let's go. Oh. Let's go. Oh, that's a bear. Bear. Where's my portal? Oh, there it is. Oh, I see it now. Oh, there's a double bear. It's like double rainbow, but like with bears. But also more nonsensical. Heck you, bear. Ow. Why must you be pain, Pecco? Pain, Pecco. That's fine. It was bearable. Get it? Funny joke. Funny joke. Egg. Yoy. That. Yeah. I'm low on water. I'm low on the wawas. Ooh, Make some more cheese. Cheese. Just like the name. Right? 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 Baka. Ow, ow, fried meat. Take that. Lots of coal now. It's everyday, bruh. Alright, let's do this. Gotta get my 3. That there. Other ore. With the other coal down there. Force of nature shard. I don't know what I need these various gem chips for. So, where should I put the pile? Oh, I'll start a hoard in my room. Yeah, let's do that. We're gonna have a nice hoard in the corner. Diamonds. Emeralds. Amethyst. And topaz. Aw, yeah. That's like nothing. That barely made a dent. Oh! Hey, it's time to take meds! It's med time, it's med time. Time for me to take my meds. Topaz what? Topaz cute. Topa cute, Topa cute. True facts, look it up. Actually don't, because I don't know. Topa cute. She cute though. I dare say my drink is absolutely bussin'. Kitty Corn be spitting facts. That's not all I'm spitting. That's right. That's right, you know it. I'm a quitter. Spitters are quitters. I'm spitting. A Tui. No one is more kawaii than you. Oh well. Oh well, kawaii desu. Is that cringe enough for you yet? Should I keep going? Is that what you want? Why are we here? Just to suffer. I am the reason why we can't have nice things. It's true. Truer facts have never existed. Oh my god, I need a lot of water. I'm back. Alright, we'll save up on some water, but first we shall make more cheese. Cheese. No? No, well, you know what? That's right. I said it. Eh, I said it. Wow. See what you did, Yoko? How dare. So rude. Thank you so much for the high bites. Thank you. Yay. Yay. You're a good girl. Damn right I'm a good girl. Not only am I a good girl, I am best girl. That's right, I beat all of y'all's waifus in Minecraft, probably, or something. I don't know. I don't make the rules. But you know what? You know the rules, and so do I. But you know what? A full commitment's what I'm thinking of. You wouldn't get this from any other kitty corn. I just want to tell you what I'm thinking, you know? Gotta make you understand. Trying to add you to my waifu list? No, I am not a waifu. It's one thing for me to joke about, like, that sort of stuff, but I don't want anyone to actually think that they have a chance with me. So, nah, not waifu. Not at all. 0% waifu. Best friend? Sure. Cuddle buddy. I am cuddle buddy. I am good for cuddles and hugs. That's about it. Oh my god. Hugs. Yay. That's right, you give me those hugs. Hugs before drugs, as they say. Well, someone says it, probably. Meow. Get you through swag? Oh yeah, that's how things work. Meow. Before, but didn't you just have drugs? Those are the legal kind. Legal drugs are good drugs. Yeah. Ibaka. Get level! Hey, I leveled up. New quests. Tame a goblin? What? Yo, I can tame goblins? What the heck? How? Chained trap. You can use one goblin in battles as an ally. What? Use the chained trap to tame the goblin. This trap can be crafted using the crafting table and the anvil. Remember, you may need many traps for the goblin. You can find the maximum level of a goblin, which can be tamed in the characteristic window. Oh. Characteristics. Well, my character level is 7, but like, where does it say? Where does it say the, oh, maximum ally level 6. There it is. Alright. Fair enough. I mean, the highest I've seen is 4. Well then. Well then. Alright, what else? A tailor table. Okay. Exploring the world, you will go to areas where it will be cold or hot. When you are cold, you will lose health. When it is hot, it will decrease your energy. Control the temperature using the indicators in the corner of the screen or in the character window in the section Characteristics. To survive in cold or heat, use fur clothes or Bedouin suit. Alright. What else? Get another piece of nature. Get a new level. Okay. Well then. What all was unlocked for this level? Bedouin hat, coat, pants, bronze arrow, bronze ingot, bronze longsword and short sword. Oh. Burlap, burning stone arrow, chain, chained trap, fabric, fur, equipments, gray shirt, herbal tea. Oh my lord. There's a strawberry dessert. Oh my goodness. Oh, whoa. Oh, I must look. Strawberry dessert. 5 strawberries, 1 milk, 1 egg. Oh. It's actually pretty doable. It's pretty doable. That's pretty good. That's definitely better than cheese. That'd be a great use for milk and eggs. Better than making, better than doing wheat. Huh. What's this herbal tea? Removes poison. Oh, goody. I'm gonna have to worry about getting poisoned. Well then. I see. Yes. Bronze arrows, +7 damage. What's the stone arrows? Just regular, so no extra damage. Poisoned arrows need stings. Okay. Burning arrows, +7 damage. And poison damage. Wait. What? Clicked burning stone arrow. Oh, there we go. So damage +5, and it already uses the stone arrows. Alright, alright. So that's a direct upgrade. Very nice, very nice. What are maracas for? Why do maracas deal damage? Okay, sure. Just logs and sand. That makes sense. Alright, fair enough. What about tools over here? Aha! Needle and scissors. Short sword. Damage 23. Does not affect movement speed. Okay, what about the longsword? It's more damage, same attack speed, but you're like stuck in place. I'm guessing bronze is still here, yeah. Tin and copper. Alright, well I have use for that tin now. I'll go grab some tin. Let's get that prepped up. Yoy! Alright. 5 of them. 5 bronze ingots. Oh my ingot. Bonk. Bonk. Alright, let's make more arrows. Yoy! Oh. Yes. Make arrows. Arrows, arrows. Arrows. Oh wait, I wanted to make strawberries. Strawberries. Why make strawberries? That would be good. Pretty much the only thing I need the wheat now. Or is eggs and milk. Egg. Milk. Milk. Egg. Up. Other button. That button. Yay. Alright, let's do strawberries. Yay! I can start making desserts. Oh yeah. That. Gib. Yay. Ba-ba-ba. Oh. New constructions. Right. Tailor table. Can only be placed indoors. Fuck you. That's my response to that. I'm gonna need to build another hut. Fuck you. Alright, what do I need for the hut? Dugout. Logs, nails, clay. I've got palm leaves. Pretty sure I have plenty of palm leaves. Yup. Okay. Log, nails, clay. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. That's all the nails. Now I just need logs. Captain's log. Yoy. How many was it again? 15. So 10 more logs. Doggy. Nine more. But first. Boop. Boink, boink. Bop, bop, bop. Eight. Seven. Six. Five. Four. Three. Two. One. There we go. That's all the logs I need. Ooh, now I just need clay. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, and 50. Alright. Oh. Heck. Accidentally picked up some stuff I didn't want to. Heck you. Alright, let's put it right next to this one. Dog out. There we go. Right. Sort of decor do we have? Oh, I see. Sawdust, clay, sand, grass, romantic seedbed? What? Oh. Neat. Since it's listed as decoration though, pretty sure you can't grow anything in it. Oh. Right. It's gonna take a hot minute. this way. Meow. That's right. I said it. Meow. Meow. Oh, right, egg. Big. Tachi over there being adorable. Oh my god. Heckin' adorbs. True facts. Like, oh my god. What am I missing? Coal. Of course it's coal that I'm missing. Whole story, bro. Get it? Tachi 30 more, one more like Tachi the adorable Awu. Got him. Meow. Heck off, you stinky rabbit. Jeez. Right. Bellies. Meow. Oh, this is done. Yay. Alright. This shall be the tailor shop. Tailor table. Nails and iron ingots. Oh my ingot! Alright, need more nails. Just the 10, right? Right? Yeah. I've got the ingots right there. So just need those nails and we'll be done. Fucking hell, mate. Good job, me. Good job. Pat myself on the back. Alright. Let's get over here. Fucking hell, mate. Tailor table. If I do it like that, I can fit 3 chests in here if I want. But I don't really need to, so I'll just do it like that. Plus there's the option of just like pressing the move button. So you could just go move, select something, and move it around. Easy peasy. Yay. stone arrows are done. Yay! Now let's set them on fire! Yeah! Set all those arrows on fire. Fire! Fire! That'll be plus 5 damage versus the bronze arrow, which is plus 7. This arrow's on fire. Nice. Fucking hell. Right. Fresh out of sticks. So putting all to be cooked. Tired of this not being lit. Oop. And torn. Torn. There we go. Let's have that lit. Decoration. Decorations. Decorations. Of course that would be in the way. Do that. And that. Not enough resources. What? What am I missing? Stick. I need more sticks. Sticky sticks. That stick stickily. Man, who would have guessed that sticks would be like sticky, right? Who would have guessed? I'll do. There we go. Got a lot of apples now. Apple. Let's make juice. Apple juice. Very nice. Egg. Okay. Oh, I have a pine cone. Oh. Take the stone out. Put it over yonder. Oh, it doesn't stack. Like, physics-wise. I was hoping it would stack up. So I could make, like, a big pile of stone. Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame. Shame for dish spray. Alright. I'm gonna have to grow more wheat to feed the cows. Well, cow. Singular. Oh! Taylor bench is done. Yay! Taylor. Table. Alright, I need wool. Alright. Time to find a sheep. What's all the fur stuff do? Armor. Oh my god. Needle and scissors needed. Alright. Leather stuff. Armor and movement speed. Ooh. Needs burlap as well. Alright, well, finally have use for all the pelts I've been collecting. But you know what? I think this is a good place to stop the game for today. Alright. 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 Yay. Made some good progress there. Alright. Okie dokie. We are going to take a short break. Think I might have a snack and then do more videos, perhaps. We shall see. For the time being, I shall change the category to just chatting. Boop. I did the thing. Yay. At least I think I did. Just chatting. Go. Selected. Done. Yes. It is done. I have done it. Alright. Boop. Alright. Enjoy the lo-fi. This is break time. Break time. Ah. Awa, 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 awa. Awa, 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 awa. Awa, 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 awa. Nya. Get got. Get got. Get jump scared. Get got. Bakas. Baka, baka, baka. Yeah, what? What you gonna do now, huh? Nothing. You know why? Because I'm in control. I'm in control. Bow down to the almighty purple cat. Nya. Nya. Howl. I'm back. Howl. Well, back. It's cozy. Oh, suddenly got some spice in the back of my throat. Oh, that happens. Oh, heck. We're good. I'm good. It's all good. It's fine. Blah, blah, blah. Howl. All right. I have finished playing that game for today. Yeah, I had a bit of food. It was tasty. I has hydration, of course. Delicious. Nice and cold and tasty. Oh my god. Anyways, Thunder, how you doing? Welcome. Welcome on in. Yeah. Anyways, I guess we should like watch videos and stuff. Yeah. Unless y'all want to be like bored like stuff, cause like meow and stuff. Anyways, birds. Birds. Oh, they look so delicious. You're doing okay? Heck yeah. Bored? We wouldn't want that. I see what you did there. I love how the bird sounds I'm also hearing outside my window. And it's like, huh. Nice. Welcome to mornings. Also, I paused it at a great moment. Look at that beautiful, delicious looking bird. Blue jay. Thunder's doing okay? Heck yeah. Oh, they're just taking all those peanuts. Yay. Oh, cardinal. Blue jays and cardinals. Hey. Man, there's so many of them. Holy crap. Wow. Nice. Hey. And on to, like, a
Has
non-animal
technology
video.
gone too far?
Unless you count Charlie as an animal. Alright. It says, the world isn't ready for the orifice. This can only go well, right?
That's for God to decide. But in my opinion, I don't think it's gone far enough yet. But
Okay.
after what I learned last night, I think we're reaching that point. We might be coming up to the
Go
great
on.
filter, and its name is the Orifice. So, last night on
okay.
stream, a very insightful chatter made me aware of a project that someone was building, and it's basically the Manhattan Project, but for cum. So...
What? Well, isn't this an excellent thing to to watch after my nice, comfy gameplay, and then we had the lo-fi and all that. Now it's time for cum.
They've made an AI sex machine. It's like it's equal parts fleshlight and equal parts partner. It's hard to explain. So it's like an AI in a box and a pussy in a box that will speak with you, converse with you, fall in love with you, and you stick your dick in it. It's called the Orifice. It's pretty impressive. It's
Really?
reached the prototyping stage, and I imagine the creator's having a hoot and a holler with it, really enjoying his time with the Orifice. It's kind of like putting your cock in Guilty Spark from Halo, more or less, if Guilty Spark had a vagina. I'm just going to go ahead and show you a lot of what I researched and learned about on stream. But I can't show you the testing stages of it.
I don't know, Tachi.
So
I don't know.
He was showcasing like the grip strength of it and also showing how it accepts your penis by using his finger and putting it inside the box a lot. And he also showed like its conversational capabilities through like the chat, the AI.
Okay.
It's really interesting in like a scary way. Have you seen the guy making Tinder for AI women? He made a jizzler machine for it too. He thinks women will be obsolete with it. It's called the Orifice. What in the world did I just read?
Many levels of messed up. What the heck?
Wait. The craftsmanship on this is impressive. I can pull it up as long as he keeps the cap on it, I think. Look at that puppy, the Orifice. It's also double-sided too, and it's got RGB gamer lighting in it.
Why?
So you get your RBG pussy.
Why?
That's kind of cool.
Why?
Like it looks really
Why?
well made. So this is
Why?
No, this is the
Oh,
Orifice. So I guess this would be the Jizzler machine, I suppose.
Oh my god.
You can double team the AI box.
What?
True, yeah. I guess you could.
Oh.
That would be interesting, yeah. I guess if you and a friend got together to Eiffel Tower the box. But then if it like has some kind of power outage, it'd be like a Chinese finger trap with wiener. Probably wouldn't be worth. Wow, he even has like a
Chinese finger trap with wiener. Well, that's something I heard today.
What is this, an MRI machine in there so you can see like the innards? This craftsmanship is so thorough.
The fuck was that? Hello? Oh, okay, that was like a in his, okay. Oh, I thought someone joined for a second and said something. Oh my word. The creator's the kind of person who comes out with phrases like, women will be obsolete. So, you know, the crippling loneliness and lack of social skills is probably why. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Seems like the sort of thing that men who are involuntarily celibate would be interested in.
Off your fucking panties.
Oh fuck yes. Taking off my
Oh my god, wait. I probably can't even listen to this on stream. Yeah, he's got like entire text prompts in here. Hold on, I'm gonna mute it on stream so I can listen to it on my own real quick. He has the box saying his name. It says, fuck me, Brian. Oh, okay, this guy needs to work on it.
Wouldn't it be great if, like, all of that AI is said by Charlie? That would be hilarious. Just change all of the AI dialogue to be said by AI Charlie.
His talk though, the next line he had,
That would be
he had her say
beautiful.
Is, breed me with your hot seed.
What the fuck?
Oh, come on. That's not hot. That's immediately like, I'm going soft. Don't you speak to me like that. This is not Reddit. He's calling it the International Sex Station. I can definitely show this part though. Look at the craftsmanship on that.
What the heck? It really
so
is
like
RGB.
The wormhole for wiener.
Oh
This
my
is
lord.
The base of it, and then he puts the fleshlights in there, I guess. I mean, they're more than fleshlights.
The problem that I see with this is I have at least one friend in particular. If they were to use this, they would break it because my friend, don't ask me how I know this, but he has a very large dong, and he would break this machine. Absolutely. In fact, I will send this video to him just so he knows about it, so he can get excited for it or some shit. Not that he would need it. Saw this and thought of you.
It looks like they're handcrafted. Custom. This looks like something NVIDIA would have made.
Well, not wrong. Not wrong.
His demo is really cool. I feel like I could probably show the demo, just... I don't know. It's probably not worth the risk.
Not worth the risk.
It just doesn't look very vaginal-esque. So I feel like it'd probably be okay.
I mean,
He's
it's just
using
a
his
tube
finger to show it.
with RGB.
And then he has like an MRI of the inside so you can see what's happening in the box. It's unironically impressive. You could ejaculate into the multiverse with that. That's true.
Not wrong.
You could.
Not wrong. That thing's gonna open up a
send a load
portal
back in
into
time.
your waifu.
It is very impressive, though. If this ever hits the market, I'm going to try it. I've got to try it. The future is here. It doesn't look like there's any planned release date yet. He's still in the prototyping stage of the Orpheus.
The release date is whenever he releases.
Here's the features.
Get
It's
it?
an adult toy with computer vision system, text-to-speech, speech-to-text, and LLM, and generative moaning. I don't know what LLM is. I don't know if that's a technical term.
Man, all of these words I keep hearing him say, it makes me cringe more and more. Ugh.
Or a sexual one. LLM. And here's the blueprint schematics.
So cringe.
John Tidor has returned.
I feel like I've seen like that logo before in like a sci-fi game of some sort. It might have been in like Outer Worlds or maybe something in Fallout or something. I swear I've seen that before. Or maybe it was Cyberpunk. I don't know.
Back with a vengeance. Here to steal our Tinder dates. Are you gonna have it call you moist? If he gets like prototypes out, I'll order one and I'll come up with like a really cool speech it can say to me.
Yeah, it'll make moist
So when
moist.
I'm plowing it, it'll say some really cool shit. It'll be like, oh my god, the former House of Caravan speedrun world record holder. Yes, that's the spot. Your dick is curved at just the right angle.
Ooh woo, aren't you my little pog champ? Don't be sad. I'm here to make you happy.
You go to the store, it has more info on it. No, I checked everything. I think I already went over all the main info. I'll double check though.
Is that cringe enough for you?
Oh, no, wait, you're right. There's a totally separate
Jeez.
site. The future of sex is now. And this is
I'm gonna make you peepo happy.
the future is looking pretty good. Let me tell you what. Discover a more connected, intimate, and interactive way to masturbate. Our vision. We aim to fulfill men's primal energies and desire for unconditional love. I don't know if this really plays more into like loneliness than unconditional love, I gotta say.
True.
Like, I definitely feel like it'll be fun in the moment, especially if the AI is telling me cool things. Like listing off my achievements. Charlie, you hitting that half-court three-point shot to win the game last week was one of the most impressive things I've ever seen. Fuck me raw. But then once I do finally blow my load, I'm just going to feel really bad. Because it's me saying it to me. Orpheus is the revolutionary adult toy that allows you to interact, connect, and feel real love without any shame or fear of rejection.
In what way is it real? How? I would say that it is in no way real. How do you keep saying that it's a real love? What? Oh my goodness.
Unless you ask for it. Can you imagine? I'll just let the AI run rogue. Do you want to have sex? Absolutely not. Alright, I'll try again tomorrow. How about tonight? No. Okay, I'll try again tomorrow.
And then suddenly it'll be like, hey, you know that thing you wanted to order on Amazon? I'll give you a 10% coupon discount code if you rail me or something like that. Oh my god. Ugh.
Our innovative products are designed with men in mind, and we offer a range of options that cater to every unique desire and preference. Join the Orphis community and experience the difference for yourself. This is a wet vac with extra steps. No. I haven't been able to show you the actual tech on stream because it's a fuck machine. I can't pull that up on stream on Twitch or YouTube. But he has.
What do you mean, Charlie? You're already showing yourself. Aren't you a fuck machine? Get it?
Built a prototype, and it looks pretty impressive. Like the inner workings of it, it's very fleshy. It looks bio. Like it looks organic, authentic. And if you scroll down, there's a video of him testing the grip strength.
This is a product that should not advertise as having a community.
No, this is the video from the other side.
To be fair, there are communal activities that involve winking. Have you ever heard of the soggy biscuit, for example? If you know, you know.
Yeah, I already saw these with his finger. But no, from everything I see, it's got strong grip. If one malfunctions, do they have a guy who has to repair them? No, I feel like when one of these things breaks down, they just kind of write it off as we had our fun. Like, I don't think people are desperate to fix their sex machines.
True.
Like, they're not going to have a service hotline number. Imagine the AI starts operating without consent. Yeah, the box, like, rolls its way into your room. Charles, it's time. No, God, Orphis, please! I'm still sore. Have mercy. No! Ah! Why does it have the RGB lights? Because it's cool. What do you mean?
Yeah, wouldn't you like to see your dick lit up like a Christmas tree? You could come in 256 different colors at once. And then have someone drink it or something, taste the rainbow.
Mission
that's
is to
awful.
fulfill men's
That's
primal
awful.
energies and desire for unconditional love. That includes RGB. Can you imagine if you had sex with a human being right now, and the second you penetrated, fucking gamer lighting just starts blasting out the wazoo? I'd go crazy. I'd be like, yes!
Then it plays like Final Fantasy Victory fanfare. And then like a little hand drops down from the ceiling. High five! Yeah!
Yes,
Too much.
Pussy is sponsored by Razer. I'll keep my eye on the Orphis. We'll see how that project develops. I am very interested now. I don't know if I'll moist meter it or not, but I definitely do want to check one out. I'll do like a thorough review. Nah, it won't malfunction. It's gonna be built with love. Love doesn't malfunction.
Right, sure. 부안 먹어. 털어내. Oh. 1-1 versus Bao Bao. That was adorable.
Look.
All right. We got some nyags here. Laugh and react to crazy media. 42.
Look at this crowd, bro. Look at how many people are there. Packed out crowd. Woo!
Damn, more people in that crowd than there are hairs on your head.
Oof. Poor nags. That is very unsafe.
I'm not gonna lie, this is how I picture many of you guys. Watching the stream, working out. I'm not even kidding. In front, doing this. Working out, and doing this.
That is incredibly unsafe. Is this just a shtick? Bruh.
Guys, none of yous like sports here.
I did not know that Mr. Met was married.
Alright, I'm not gonna lie.
Mrs. Met's got a yeah.
They're married, bro!
Wait, what? That's a pretty good trick.
You think you know how it's done, kid? What's your name? Will, come here. Teach you a lesson, kid.
I feel like this is me streaming, and this is you guys.
Heck
I
yeah.
knew it! And I'm like, all right, and I pull up your chat. All right, go ahead.
Teach
What do you
the
got
kids
for us,
some
huh?
magic.
God, let's all hear it now. This is literally you guys.
I'm gonna make this cloth disappear right before your eyes, and you're not gonna know how it's done. Are you ready? Watch. You have to concentrate, Will. Will, try waving your hand over the cloth. Now blow. Harder. Don't spit, man. Will, blow. Look. Whoa.
Hey.
Come on, everybody, clap for Will. Clap for Will, everybody.
And then the Nagy's in the chat.
That's a common trick called misdirection. Makes you look in one way so they don't see what happens the other way.
This is you guys.
Everyone else can see how the trick was done, except for that dude.
Oh my god, it really is like this chat. And someone in the chat's like, that's not that. I'm like, yeah? Oh, look at it. 5 minutes, gone.
Punch him in the face.
Oh.
No, Will, chill, bro, chill. You never ever hit someone with your hand, okay? You'll hurt yourself. Use this.
Oh my god, that is literally the stream here.
That was beautiful. What a great performer. Holy crap. Oh.
What is this?
What?
Kind of cool.
I don't care about fuck kills. My stats are assist. Spotting. That's what a recon's all about. Get that through your heads and then you'll understand. If you think it's all about kills, it's all about yourself. Lucky snipes? They don't believe in luck.
What a beast.
Yeah, this dude is actually goated. He's based and goated.
Oh, these
What a
bastards.
boss. An actual veteran. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Fucking hell.
Not good at all.
What game is that? That's a... Honestly, I don't give out the Prof G title quite a bit. That's a Prof G, bro.
So this fella's been asking figures he'd be a genius and realized that I can put my feet on the bottom of my sockets.
This is kind of quiet.
I can make a whole series out of this. That's wild.
Guys like this who are just enjoying life. And
I'll just
having
turn my
fun.
own volume up.
Get stuck with like
My
a
headset.
a rough deck of cards. Man,
Headphones.
It makes you realize like some of your problems and issues are like not as bad. And then these type of guides really like cheer you up and give you a new perspective on life. The true Giga Chads in the world.
Okay.
True that.
Man, I wish my shorts were longer. So they're actually what you would call plantar flex, which means the toe is kind of downward. Look, I'm on my tippy toe. I can do more push-ups than anyone in the world.
Yeah, the volume on this video is very quiet.
That's great.
That is great.
What an actual Chad, man.
I think the most interesting thing about the influencer accent is how it follows predictable patterns. For example, take the sentence, "Hey guys, today we're trying this new makeup brand from Sephora." In our example, you'll notice the uptalk always starts with a rising tone on the final stressed syllable. That'll be the hey and the for. And then there are high tones on the following syllables, guys and rough. However, you can optionally add more tones on the phrase makeup brand, since that's in its own clause. So, hey guys, today we're trying this new makeup brand from Sephora. In this case, the stress is on make, so that takes a rising tone with high tones on up and brand.
Yo, he's not wrong.
And this is where the influencer accent deviates from its origins in the Valley Girl accent, because the Valley Girl accent would never stress makeup brand. But the influencer is trying to constantly keep your attention, so they employ a technique called macroprosody, or using more tones than necessary. They'll also frequently lengthen their vowels to emphasize certain key words or just fill dead space. And this is the same thing that Sesame Street is doing when they say stuff like, "Let's learn our ABCs." They emphasize certain letters
pretty
as
good
a
element.
tactic to capture children's attention. And influencers are doing the same thing with your attention.
That's pretty interesting.
I think it's great. I think it's
fair
finished.
enough.
No, it needs one last thing.
Oh,
time to go to bed. I'm really excited to try this new AC that I got.
So true, bro.
Engineers adding the brightest LEDs to random appliances. It's true.
So true.
Absolutely true.
Actually, so true.
I have some
I
serious
kinda hate it.
self-worth issues. What advice would you give to start building up one's ego defenses?
To be real with you, those assurances actually just take time. You have to make small gains, small victories. No one can tell you that you're worth it. You have to believe it for yourself. And part of that belief process is in giving yourself the chance to fail and giving yourself the pat on the back when you do succeed.
Man, Thor always gives the best advice. He is so cool. Plus, he has like perfect hair and a great voice. So I was just saying.
Many times I see people will not give themselves a chance to fail because they're worried that they're going to fail and then they never want to. So they never get the chance to succeed in a situation in which they thought they were going to fail. And largely they will shit on themselves when they fail and say, I should never do this again. You have to get outside of that negative sort of behavior of treating yourself badly because you have to remember something. You can be your own worst critic very easily. You spend all day with yourself. You can see all the flaws that no one else can see. Don't abuse that power. You're not fighting fair. You're punching yourself in spots you know you don't know where to guard.
Oh, we gotta hydrate. Y'all better hydrate before you dehydrate, folks.
Yourself. So, which is not fair because you know everything. All the flaws. Really good piece of advice.
Delicious.
That's adorable. Fun little fact: my mom, grew up living in Brooklyn, and she had a pet dog.
Oh, they're gonna go to town on these peas. Holy crap!
Oh my god!
Oh, they love those peas. Oh yeah. Nom 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 nom. Delicious peas. Nom 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 nom. Yay!
God, I wish any type of food I felt like that. For.
Nom 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 nom.
Like healthy food.
Nom 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 nom. Holy crap! Where did they all go?
Not one pea left behind.
Give me your money.
Not wrong. Not wrong. With a flashlight that bright, you could, like, genuinely destroy someone's vision.
Cool. What's wrong with you?
Everyone, today we are talking about the funniest thing
Wendigoon.
in the world, people die. So the regenerative death consumption enthusiast asked the question, what if I eat it?
I've never seen this guy before. I'm not doing I've never seen this person.
You don't know Wendigoon.
What do they do? Like video essays and rabbit holes and stuff? Actually interesting. I will check them out. I love rabbit hole type documentaries.
Oh, Catrice. Yay! Not the first time I've seen that.
The level of stupid that is happening in the games industry right now because of blockchain is insane to me. It is the stupidest shit I've ever seen. And basically what they do is blockchain in and of itself is a ledger. A ledger is a recording of transactions, not a database. It's a recording of transactions. So what ends up happening is they use this as a database for a video game. And they're like, oh yeah, we're just gonna use blockchain to power this video game. That's fine, right? Well, what happens? Let's say somebody steals your account and they steal all your gold. In a normal traditional database, I can just reverse that. You get your gold back. Everything is fine. In a blockchain system, because it's a ledger, someone steals your gold, this isn't a database. They can't reverse that. There's not shit anyone can do. The admins can do nothing for you at all. I don't know why the games industry, anyone in the games industry is trying to do this, but it's reinventing the wheel as a triangle, and it's really stupid to watch.
100%.
It does make sense.
I request the 9th option in your menu, obese brethren.
I too will have the 9th option, my good sir.
I'll have the 6th option with extra sauce, yeah?
It would be a delight if not only I feast upon one, but two of the 9th option on your menu. I'd too like to have it, but of a larger mass. Also, I'd like to have the 6th option, but provide a tad bit more sauce than your normal. Additionally,
yes,
the
quite.
9th option as well as two of your fine burgers that place 45. Above the meat of said patty, place a slice of your dairy cheese. Finally, I'd
This is
love
so
a sweet and
stupid.
extraordinary beverage.
That was really good. I
Bruh.
kind of want to play that game.
된다. 괜찮아.
어떡해. 창피해.
괜찮아.
빨리 네가 썼다.
네가 썼잖아.
빨리 네가 썼다.
내가? 죄송합니다. 제가 썼습니다. 네.
So respectful.
어떡해.
네, 화장실 가면 돼.
조금 나왔어.
뭐?
샀어?
This is a great prank. Awful, but great.
Oh my god!
Is chunky soup just boba? Is the meat spherical? If you put... Wait a minute. Spaghetti and meatballs is just Italian boba. I don't make the rules. It's not my fault. That's not my fault. That's your fault. You did that.
Ever wonder why white bread got so popular? I mean, I do. It's bland as hell. Well, there are some practical reasons. For example, white flour and products made with it tend to last longer since the parts of the wheat berry removed during milling contains the oils that go bad first.
True.
But the big switch began in the 18th century when brown bread got, shall we say, a little too gross. See, the thing about brown bread is, historically, the flour wasn't milled super fine. It had seeds and grain in it, so it was harder to notice if something else was in there. Also, flour was bought and sold by weight, and unethical or desperate millers would adulterate their flour by throwing in whatever they had on hand, making more flour from less grain. The most common additive was sawdust, of course, but plaster, bones, and the bodies of small animals occasionally made an appearance, not to mention small pebbles that were picked up during harvesting and were known to crack teeth. But with white bread, it was easier to see if the bread was pure. Then when industrialization lowered the price in the 19th century, it just sort of became the default. Ha! Would you look at that? In 1 century, it went from a luxury good to being synonymous with boring.
Wow. They use sawdust for... That's wild. Did not know
Yeah,
that.
sawdust bread is a real thing.
Oh.
Hey, buddy.
I can jump! I don't want to die!
That is a perfectly timed alert.
Holy crap.
Happy puppy.
Wow. Don't pick up Chibi. At least pick up me. He was gonna pick up me. Let's fucking go for the boys.
Can you pop this open for me?
Is that a Little Caesar's pizza?
I think I know where this is going.
Yeah, I swear.
Oh fuck.
Well, damn, do that to me. Do that to me.
Wow. Holy crap. The amount of disappointment in his voice. Damn.
Christopher Nolan doesn't want to make films about his political interests. Oh yeah, I saw this on Twitter, and there were a bunch of people that were saying that like, oh, well, this is political by doing it. I think that actually what he's saying is true. And if like you listen to like what it is, I've had conversations with friends of mine. They always ask about why I don't make film about the things I care about political, and I always say because it doesn't work. You can't use narrative to tell people what to think. It never works. People just react against it. You have to be purer about it. You have to be truer to the principles of narrative and telling a story, and that means risking interpretation. It doesn't mean you don't care about something, or it doesn't mean doesn't mean anything to you, but you have to be neutral and objective in your approach. You can't tell people what to think. You can only invite them to feel something. I think one of the great moments in Gladiator where he chops off the head and turns to the audience and asks them, are you not entertained? Whatever it is, you've got to entertain. Yep, that's right. That's why he's one of the greatest directors.
It's a tricky word to use with a movie to say entertainment. But the thing about cinema, the thing about a dramatic film as opposed to a documentary, it's about engagement, and it's about trying to give you
enjoy your rest,
I don't have
Tachi.
to offer the answers. I just get to ask the most interesting questions.
Rest well.
He's completely fucking right.
Tachi is best. Ooh, awu. Tachi is best. Awu. That's right. You know what? Do I have a Tachi command? I feel like I should have a Tachi command. I do. Oh my god. Tachi is best. Awu. Follow the Tachi. Get got. Get got, you hacking adorable Awu. Yay. Rest well.
People don't want to be told what to think. Like, a lot of stories do have like political undertones, and I think that's what makes the stories good. But the reason why they're good isn't because it overtly tells a story in a one-dimensional way. It's because it presents it holistically, and I think that's what makes it good. That's what makes people appreciate it.
So what does it mean to have two now in your hands?
It means I can do curls. They're very heavy.
So in case you missed it in the video I uploaded on the main channel earlier today,
More
Niji
rip.
Sanji
Let's
Ien
go.
is now holding open auditions for that branch. Now this isn't too surprising because over the past couple of months, they have lost several talents, whether to graduations or terminations, and also with all the negativity surrounding this branch right now, they need something to get some positive momentum going, okay? The stock continues to drop.
Well, good
People's
luck
view of
with
Niji
that.
Sanji Ien is still pretty terrible. They need something to mix it up, and this is, I guess, their Hail Mary attempt to do so. And
In other words, they need a distraction. Something to distract the public eye from all of the bullshit going down behind the scenes.
a lot of people are clowning on this post, but some others are looking at this and developing conspiracy theories. Some of the strongest Niji Sanji defenders are spreading around a conspiracy theory that claims that some indies are going to apply to Niji Sanji Ien basically as a mole, to be an inside source to leak things going on at Niji Sanji Ien, which is an outrageous claim. And it's also funny because
it may be an outrageous claim, but like, if they actually did that, holy crap, we would finally know some of the crap that's going on behind the scenes. I'm not saying they should do that, but if they did do that, I wouldn't really be upset about that. Feel like it's better to know than to speculate, you know?
a lot of the hardest Niji Sanji defenders, they criticize people who are attacking Niji Sanji or criticizing the agency, and they claim that they are creating conspiracy theories or making a bigger deal out of something than it actually is. But this is a genuine conspiracy theory. Nobody is going to be doing this. Nobody's applying to Niji Sanji Ien to be a mole, because that is a tremendous amount of effort to do something like that. To actually audition and go through the process of working with the agency, and also the luck that is involved. There might be like 2 or 3 spots opening up for the agency out of the whole world. Do you think somebody's going to take a chance to really put the effort in to try to land a spot to be a mole in Niji Sanji? It's absolutely crazy. But yeah, conspiracy theories aside here, the only thing I got to do left after this video is, I guess, apply for Niji Sanji Ien. Wish me luck, boys.
Blizzard and bad decisions.
Blizzard and bad decisions, that's like two sides of the same coin. Wait, no, it's just the one side.
A combination more iconic than peanut butter and jelly.
True.
They're no strangers to
Absolutely.
making the most bafflingly awful choices they can with their products and their community.
Meanwhile, I'm just no stranger to love. You know the rules, and so do I.
But today's is a little special. They've decided to start cracking down on profanity in Overwatch, a game that is rated T for teen, not W for weenies. It's rated T with mild language being one of the reasons, so there's already some swearing present in the game by default.
Plus, there's the whole factor where, like, the profanity filter, chat filter thing is on by default. So, the only way for those words to get through, guess what? You have to disable those. Yeah, you gotta disable those settings. Then you can see those words. And people are getting clapped for having those disabled? Huh? Huh? You're literally enabling them to do it. Why don't you just, like, force the filter to stay on no matter what? It makes no sense. This is bullshit.
However, if a player, like a human being, engages in some naughty language, they can just get banished to the Shadow Realm for it. So collegiate Overwatch player's been banned for 30 days after saying fuck and shit in his chat logs, a decision that will end his college career as he'll be unable to participate in his last tournament. It's a complete non-issue. It's not like he was spamming slurs or anything. He said some simple swear words. Club Penguin was more lenient on cussing than Overwatch, it seems. Getting banished to the Shadow Realm because you said shit in-game is incomprehensible, especially a competitive game like Overwatch. That's going to happen, and yet for some reason, the hall monitors at the Blizzard support staff are left aghast, literally shocked that people would say the word shit in-game.
Yeah, this is absolutely bonkers. Even YouTube is much more lenient than them. Like, and you know how YouTube loves their monetization, right? You can say fucking shit a lot in videos. A lot. And still have the video monetized. Look at Charlie, for example. He says it a lot. Guess what? He's still monetized. Yeah, simple as that. Man, Blizzard is just doing L after L after L, just loss after loss. My goodness, they really need to get their stuff together.
And they stand by this decision, by the way. It wasn't a mistake. They actually fight tooth and nail trying to explain that they don't appreciate and will not allow profanity in Overwatch. Despite having a profanity filter, no F-bombs are allowed for the player Derpy, and by extension, any other player, from what I can tell. They seem to make it a blanket statement that profanity is truly the devil, and it's not welcome in the holy household of Overwatch 2. It was upheld, templates are all you're going to get, appeals aren't for a discussion. In this particular case, profanity. F-bombs in any form are not acceptable. PJ. PJ is obviously the initials of the individual that mishandled this case, but I really think it's more applicable if it stands for profanity janitor. Like, they just have one kind of expert who's perpetually offended by any kind of foul language, and they just sick the hound on the entire Overwatch community, making sure that he goes on a banning rampage if you start saying things like fuck in the game. So anyway, they seem very upset at the idea of F-bombs in Overwatch. So a user pointed out, why would you even have a profanity filter if using profanity is a bannable offense? Why not just blacklist those words and lead to a chat ban instantly? Why even have a profanity filter? Which is a great point.
That is an incredibly good point. What is wrong with Blizzard? What is wrong with them?
You have to turn off the profanity filter, meaning you are making the conscious decision to see some less than stellar language being tossed around, less than proper words. Why would you ban people for turning it off?
Oh, right. Yeah, that's good reason. That's good reason, Ali. Good point. Good point. True. That's what's wrong with Blizzard. You are absolutely correct.
and then using those words. You wouldn't even have the profanity filter in the first place. This just showcases how this has truly come out of nowhere. It's a fucking stupid decision. But here, let's dive a little bit more in depth on exactly what's happening here. Overwatch 2 players are getting banned for swearing and they're not thrilled. Blizzard's customer service is in hot water after a series of exchanges about Overwatch 2's profanity rules caught the attention of the community and subsequently went viral. Apparently, profanity of any kind is considered against the hero shooter's code of conduct, and if someone reports it, seemingly regardless of context, you will get banned. The Overwatch community isn't thrilled with this new ruling, nor Blizzard's customer service representative's response. The saga started on April 12th when user Derpy82 posted a tweet asking for a response from Blizzard about their Overwatch 2 account being banned. The user attempted to use the native customer support features, figuring out why they were banned. It was only getting automated responses. It was in accordance to the terms. Yeah. I thought this was a professional player.
Yeah, they're a pro player.
Blizzard's customer service representative responded to the post saying the ban was enacted due to inappropriate language in text chat, including the use of the F word and SH word, which is fucking shit. Not exactly the most extreme profanity. He's not dropping slurs. Coming from a game where half the playable hero roster swears, and one of them even has the initials BAMF, which is badass motherfucker, on their belt. It's an odd blanket rule to throw over Overwatch 2, but nevertheless, it is the code of conduct, which means, or that mentions, you may not use language that could be offensive or vulgar to others. The customer service rep pointed out that it...
See, the thing is, though, language is subjective, which means anything that you say could potentially be offensive to someone else. You don't know until you say it. That's one of the biggest problems with that. Because language is subjective.
It is literally in the first section of the code of conduct under communication. Response to the tweet has largely been mocked for considering profanity inherently vulgar and for the flippant response from customer service. One user said that Blizzard should be banning people who use slurs and send death threats over people using profanity, to which customer service account responded in a since deleted tweet, then report them, Joy. Wow. That was tough. That was hard. As you can imagine, this was not warmly received by community members like streamer SK.
What? Never would have
guessed. Did Blizzard hire a bunch of youth pastors to run Blizz CS account? Why are they so concerned about policing people for saying fuck and shit in Overwatch all of a sudden?
Right.
There are more than enough people dropping slurs and being weird in match chat for you to keep your jobs. That's so true, though. That is a really weird thing to get hung up on. Blizzard keeps doing their best to
pretty
kill
messed
Overwatch.
up.
It does seem like it. It really does seem like it. Banning the people still left in there. No swearing on my Christian Minecraft server vibes. That is the vibe here. Right. I really wonder why. I feel like they're trying so hard to make it the safe space that they're aiming for, and they've made it the
safe space, more like anti-fun place where you can't say or do anything that's not within like a very, very tight whatever they want to do. It's just not good. This is not in any way good for anyone. They really think this shit is gonna fly? No. It's no wonder Blizzard keeps getting, like, shit on. Because they keep making the worst decisions. Even with Microsoft behind them now, they're still messing up. It's really crazy. It's shit. They need to fix their shit.
The most aggressively toxic place and like the most fearful place, where even just out of context words like shit are enough to get you banned.
If they want to make a safe space, maybe they should start with their offices. Maybe they should start with their employees. Because it sure as hell doesn't seem like it's a safe place. Just
That's
saying.
Like the most unsafe place imaginable for everybody. Blizzard can't stop taking L's.
True.
Not when it comes to Overwatch, it seems. They made one really good change with their esports league.
Overwatch, more like L-Watch.
Dropping Owl entirely and changing that. But man, everything else, what in the fuck? I'm honestly pretty curious if this is going to extend beyond just the text chat in Overwatch. Like if PJ gets a little too much dip on their chip and goes on a power trip and starts going through like Overwatch 2 streamers on Twitch, waiting to see if they start saying bad words and then banning them in-game for bringing profanity into the Overwatch community. I feel like it's not that far-fetched. They clearly don't want swearing in their Overwatch 2 environment. So, will he start doing that to like sponsored streamers in the future who are representing Overwatch but then saying things like fuck and shit, the forbidden words?
Whoa.
I think probably unlikely, but it's not impossible to imagine that world because we're already living in the loony dimension here. If you're getting banned for saying things like shit in a video game, it honestly shows just how little the Overwatch team understands its community. I don't know who they think the audience is that's playing Overwatch 2. They must really think that it's bubble blowing double babies or something in Overwatch that can't handle words like shit. I can promise you, no players in your game are being offended and left with tears in their eyes if someone says fuck in a text chat Overwatch. Like, it's not happening. It's not happening at all. And yet, people are getting banned for it. It's so stupid. I don't think they recognize just how unbelievably ridiculous that concept is. Like, actual kindergarten classrooms are more understanding of bad words than Overwatch. But anyway, I want to move on to another pseudo Blizzard L here because this one is also just so fucking stupid that came out of nowhere. The former head of Blizzard piped up and made a stupid statement saying that you should have the option of tipping developers once you finish a really good game. So you'd be paying $70 for the title and then tip on top of that once you finish, which is an outlandish idea from so many different angles, but the most
wrong place, wrong time, wrong person. As Asmund had said.
Obvious one is that money that you would tip in this fantasy land would not ever see the pockets of a developer that worked on it. It would just go
100%.
right to the publisher and nobody else. It is so dumb. Yeah, I saw the Blizzard dev
it's just
say
tome
that
deaf
tipping
bullshit.
developers isn't a bad idea. I have not seen that, Aston, but I can look it up. The former boss of Blizzard Entertainment has suggested a post-purchase tip feature that would let players give 10 to 20 extra dollars to the developers of special games. That's definitely not going to the developers, that's just going to the studio. The developers won't see a dime of that shit.
True.
Former Blizzard president Mike Ybarra tweeted that he's often felt that upon completion of a particularly enjoyable single-player game, he'd like to give more money to the developers because it was worth more than my initial $70 and they didn't try to nickel and dime me every second. I don't know what world you're living in. I don't know what he's playing. Most of the $70 games that are coming out are really kind of half-baked and focused on trying to nickel and dime you. Games Ybarra mentioned that had sparked such a feeling include Guerrilla's Horizon Zero Dawn, Sony Santa Monica's God of War, Rockstar's Red Dead Redemption 2, Larian's Baldur's Gate 3, and some From Software's Elden Ring. I know $70 is already a lot, but it's an option at the end of the game I wish I had at times. Some games are that special. It's fair to say that the reaction to the suggestion is mixed, with many people saying they're already forking out plenty of money for video games. Others have pointed out that some game platforms such as itch.io already allow tips, and that small indie developers often use established platforms for donations. Many have also pointed out that any extra revenue generated through these tips would invariably end up in the pockets of the publishers as opposed to the developers themselves, at least for the majority of AAA releases, and if such a system were to hit the likes of Steam, the PlayStation Store, or Xbox Store, would Valve, Sony, and Microsoft all expect a cut? Yeah, of course they would. 100%. It's a stupid idea.
Absolutely.
On the other hand, others have backed the idea. Paul Kilduff Taylor, what a name, Kilduff Taylor,
what the
of
heck?
Mode 7 Games tweeted, people have discovered various ingenious ways to be angry about this, but adding a pay more if you want option to major stores would straightforwardly be excellent for devs. It works very well on Bandcamp.
Yeah, the problem though is that it wouldn't actually go to the devs. Studios are super greedy. If you want a good example, look at Ubisoft. Ubisoft is doing some real shitty shit right now. Look at the new Star Wars game coming out. Not a good situation.
Yeah, it works well on Bandcamp because it's people independently releasing those projects.
Yeah, exactly.
They actually see the money, the pay what you want model. The devs aren't going to see this shit. Like it mentions up here, the platforms are going to want to cut, and the publishers are mainly going to get that tip. Doesn't help the devs at all. No, this isn't like a real thing they're implementing or anything. This was just the former Blizzard head saying that it's a cool idea. Ybarra ended his post acknowledging that the tipping idea won't be for everyone.
I mean, yeah, if it actually worked how it's supposed to, it might be a nice idea, but like at the same time, these companies 100% can afford to pay their workers better. But instead they choose not to. They choose not to.
I know most will dislike this idea, he said. By the way, I realize we are tired of tipping and everything else, but I view this different from a pressure to tip type scenario many face and give feedback on. I don't know why you'd view it differently, it's kind of just the same thing. They've added tipping to self-checkout machines, man. Tipping your landlord. Ugh. That was just a meme. That wasn't like a real movement they were trying to make. How else do we keep the robots in check? Yeah, I tipped the Walmart self-checkout machine as an investment into my safety in the future. He'll remember that. Tipping in general is just crazy to me. As a European, nobody's job should depend on it. I know, man. It's tragic. But it's not like there's nothing to really do to fight back against it. If you refuse to tip, the only person you're hurting is like the normal person that's working the job. So I always tip a lot. But I really do hate that they're not paid a decent wage for the work they do and instead have to rely on people to tip. It's fucking stupid. It is so stupid.
Absolutely.
RNG income. True. Yeah, RNG income.
Not wrong.
Some owners of places take the tips behind closed doors.
Man. That's not great. Not great at all. Not great at all. My goodness. Squishy. Oh, new Asmongold video. Asmongold is a genius. Perhaps we need context.
This is a video saying that I'm smart, and so I'm gonna watch it. Jesus, that was
Asmongold, the king of nerds and the successful businessman whom I sincerely admire. I have never been an ultra fan of Asmon and have never been writing anything in his stream chat, but I have been watching his content for more than 7 years now. I am fascinated by what this dude has achieved.
Man, I haven't even discovered him until like within the past year or two. Probably closer to a year. Yeah, that sounds about right.
He literally started from his mom's house attic and now owns numerous successful businesses and, well, still lives in the attic. I genuinely think that this guy had a positive impact on my life and my hobby of content creation, and that is why I decided to film this video.
See, look at this. This is one of the times whenever I realized, like, look at that stomach.
On my life.
That's disgusting. That's awful. It's fucking, it's absolutely filthy.
Because he has a sunken chest.
And my hobby of content creation, and that is why I decided to film this video to share my amazement
because he has
and
a sunken
respect for
chest.
Asmongold. I started watching Asmongold back in 2017, well, because I played and loved World of Warcraft. I was watching lots of dudes who filmed videos about WoW, and most of them had better editing, scripts, video quality and sound than Asmon, yet not one of them was as entertaining as Asmongold. It looked like he wasn't even trying that hard, he was just turning on the stream, sitting in his messy room and doing what he knows best, playing.
People always told me that I should stream back in like Cataclysm in like 2010, 2011. They're like, you really need to start streaming. A lot of people would watch you. And I said streaming was for, and I can't say that word anymore. That was my opinion of it. And then whenever I realized that I could get groups while streaming and people would give me money, then I started streaming.
Wow.
Yeah, some people are just like naturally charismatic and do things well in that aspect. Asmongold is definitely one of them. Very charismatic. Great way with words. And the way that he like presents himself, very good. So it makes sense that he would be a streamer.
He didn't care about how he looked like. He wasn't showering for weeks and months.
Oh,
and
actually, that's not true. I would, if you go back to my 2016 VODs, I actually would cover my face every single time that I would smile, like I'm Sykkuno or something, but it's because I didn't have any teeth over here, because I didn't want people to see that.
It seemed like he never had any particular script or ideas for his videos or stream, yet he was a real master of World of Warcraft.
I used to be very good at the
about
game.
the game, and most importantly, he loved the game. I always was fascinated by how he remembered where every part of the armor set was coming from when rating transmogs in the competitions he was running, and how he knew literally everything about every aspect of the game. Besides that, I wondered how he knew set was coming from when rating transmogs in the competitions he was running, and how he knew literally everything.
Just so you guys know, that's the Venthyr tabard. Those shoulders are from Naxxramas 25 man. That sword is from Blackwing Descent in Cataclysm. That's the reforged
Just showing
Ashkandi. These legs and boots are actually the 10-man version of the Old War Death Knight gear that dropped, obviously in Wrath of the Lich King.
About
And
every
I can't really
aspect
see
of the
obviously
game.
the mount is, of course, Midnight, Reigns of Midnight.
Besides that, I was actually
Bro, I couldn't even
shocked by
tell
the
what
look
that
of
was.
his
Show
room.
off,
One
that's
of
great.
the first Asmongold videos I watched was a lair video, which is quite amazing, as you might know. Pretty much every influencer nowadays is trying to show you how rich and cool he or she is. Asmon is not one of them.
True.
Despite becoming popular and making his big bucks, he is still sitting in the same room, drinking
yeah.
Dr. Pepper
Asmon's
in a white
rich.
short from Costco or Walmart. No brands, no fancy cars, nothing
Oh, I
like
did buy this one at Academy. I went there with my dad.
that. And I truly think that this is amazing. However, for some time now I was wondering whether this is just an image he's creating for people to believe in, or is it his
Whatever
real
happened
life?
to these nuggets?
And I actually want to believe that this is real. Asmongold's first
Right.
The rat.
And so,
okay.
I love the collective disgust and despair that Twitter and the greater internet has come to at the fact that it's all real.
Yeah.
I remember Emmy was going to come over and clean up one of the rooms in my house as like a stream thing. And I told her, I said, you don't really know me that well, but every bad story you've ever heard is true. And then the stream never happened.
due to videos date back to 2008. The very first video is called The Rat, where Asmon is, well, catching the rat. The other old school videos depict Asmon with close friends.
I used to break things over my head regularly in order to practice.
Having
That
fun
explains
and
a
of
lot.
course World of Warcraft videos.
Yep.
However, how did he go from there to becoming one of the most popular streamers in the entire world? The dude was a real hardcore fan of World of Warcraft and one of the first to make guides. So
Yep.
his YouTube videos about WoW started to become
Well, a lot of people made guides, but the problem is that most of the people that made guides were fucking stupid and they were bad at the game.
True.
So whenever I made guides and I was like one of the best players in the game, I had all the achievement points, I knew more about the game than everybody else put together, I could make the best guides because I was the best player. That's just how it is.
popular. However, I think that his success wasn't only due to his professionalism in the
It's
game,
just that
but
simple.
also due to him having a talent for storytelling. He is a very talented speaker. He can talk about the games for hours and be of interest to people who have never even played this particular game. This is proved by millions of views on his video series called The True Story of
Yeah, why you would not like the True Story of Asmon? I love that.
Wow.
That's something that you get better at doing over time.
True.
Like, if you go back and you watch my videos from whenever I was like 12, they're really not very good. If you go back and you watch my videos from whenever I was like 15 or 18, not very good. And then over time, I got better at doing videos. So, like, I don't want anybody to think that I, like, spawned in and I was good at talking on camera immediately. Like, I started doing it whenever I was like, I did it as soon as I could. I think I started recording and making content with like a camera, like a video camera, like not a big one, but like the small one in like 1998, maybe 1999. And then I was like 8 or 9 years old at the time. And then I got a video camera at like 10 or 11. And then I started recording all the time. And I was uploading onto the internet at like 14 years old in 2004.
Just like with everything else. With everything else. The more you do something, the better you get at it. Who would have guessed? Right? It's almost like gaining experience makes you better. Right? It's just like leveling up in video games. You got to get the experience to increase your skill level. It's just like that. Any skill is like that. You can't expect to be good right off the bat. You think incredible artists just start being incredible at the start? No, absolutely not. Everyone starts at the same place. Everyone. And if you want to get better, only one way to get better. Experience.
Gold. Under these videos you can read lots of comments of people saying they loved the video, yet have never played World of Warcraft themselves. That is exactly the thing which brought success to his streams. He was playing WoW, but talking about everything: politics, real life, difficulties people face, jokes and internet drama. So despite being a World of Warcraft streamer, he always has been talking about something else too.
Yeah, and Ollie, you were born cute. Ha, got him.
Thus turning his stream into a talk show with him being the one and only host. When watching his streams and videos, I started to notice that he is never silent. So he's...
Yeah, that definitely is true. And I wasn't really the one and only host. I mean, like, having McConnell on all the time was great. Like, whenever we would stream in, like, WOD and, like, when we'd stream PUBG, like, McConnell, like, I feel like made a lot of my streams. Like, he absolutely did. Like, even, for example, like, the Sunken Temple stream that we did, like, last week, I feel like that was really good because of McConnell. And I think, like, it's not... obviously, McConnell's, like, probably, like, the most popular one, right? Everybody knows, but, like, S-Fan and, like, other guys that I play with, too. I feel like that can really kind of be a multiplier for content.
Literally commenting on every action he's performing in the game, and he's doing it
This was
constantly.
crazy, by the way. This was crazy. Why couldn't they get out of the red thing? It was so easy. Like, just get out of the red Cosmic Smash. Just don't stand in it. Dude, it's making me mad just looking at it.
Yeah, it's really not that hard. You see red, you go outside of the red. Simple as that. How do people not understand? Like, bruh. Simple mechanic. Don't stand in the fire. Don't stand in the red. Simple as that.
Silent. It doesn't look like a big deal when you are just watching the streams or videos. However, I as a content creator know how hard it could be. Despite that, the dude is doing it for hours and hours without stopping.
It used to actually hurt my throat a lot to talk all the time, and I actually wouldn't talk to almost anyone at all off stream. And I remember, like, I would have, like, a girlfriend that would want to call me, and I'm like, I can't talk. I'm on cooldown. And she would just be fucking, like I had a girlfriend, like, and in, like, the same, like, inside of, like, my phone messages.
It's actually a good way to put it.
I love you and I hate you would be in the same frame.
I mean, to be fair, like, if you've pushed your throat to where you can't really talk, you can't be expected to be, like, on call with anyone.
Yeah.
And I would say that there are not many streamers that are on the same level as him. So this thing most certainly makes
That's one of the things that I really respect and like about a lot of the new guys like Jinxie and Queso and Kai, is that they focus primarily on being entertaining and bringing value to the stream and making people have a good time. Because whenever I first started streaming, one of the reasons why I, like, grew a lot more than other WoW content creators is because other WoW content creators thought that the content was the game, And I realized very early on that like this is just really not the game is boring. Like what the fuck, people aren't gonna watch this. And so like I tried to actually like entertain people by being funny and telling jokes and you know all that stuff. So
oh yeah, absolutely. When you have a game that you're playing, most of the time what you want to do is like you want to like entertain yourself and as well as entertain everyone else. Like the game is a supplement. You have to like push for like, how do I put it? I've lost my train of thought. Hi, Asti. How? I see you there. How? How are you? I like got immediately distracted because I saw. Thank you for that, but I saw that you jumped in the call and I got immediately distracted. I did have a point. I lost it. But hey.
about games and something like a supplement or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, games are there to supplement your stream. People are really there at your stream for you. That's the entire point. Because, like, if you have a good personality, if you have good entertainment, they're going to stick around. Regardless of what you're playing, regardless of what you're doing. Because they just like you. That's what being a streamer is about. It's about you. It's not about the game. It's not about what you're watching, what people join you, right? It's about you. It's your name that's on the stream. So you got to make it count. At least that's how I see it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah. Meh. Meow. People wanted to see just the game, they'd go play the game. Yeah, exactly. That, or they'd like see a video that's like strictly gameplay, so they'll know, okay, maybe I do want to play this, maybe I don't, you know. Seeing actual gameplay is the best way to understand if you want to play the game or not. All I heard there is it's about drive, it's about power. Yeah, kinda both. It's also about these nuts. Anyways.
But that's debatable. They're good what they do. Well, like, you might not like what they're doing, but I really respect somebody who tries to put on a great show. Like, they're not just sitting there and clocking in and playing video games.
Right? Putting on a show. That's what it's all about. You can't just show up, play a game, and expect everyone to stick around and watch you. No, that's not how it works. I mean, granted, it can work for some people, I guess, but for most people, that's just not going to fly. That's just not going to fly. And the people that do stick around, they're probably just like curious, either about the game or about you. Because if you don't really put yourself out there, they'll be wondering like, who are you? What are you doing? Why are you doing this? And like, what if they're gonna do something? What if something surprising happens? All of these different scenarios going through their head. You never know. You never know. It could be like some sort of mystery. It's similar to how, like, y'all remember the peanut butter stream? Where it's just like a 24-hour stream cam on just a jar of peanut butter? Y'all remember that shit? Yeah. People would tune into that. Why? Because it's like a mystery. Is something going to happen to the jar? Is it going to move? Is it going to shift? Are they going to like do something with it? Is it actually peanut butter inside the jar? Who knows? So many different mysterious factors. Or they could just be there for the meme. You never know. Only one way to find out, and that's by watching. It's all about an experience. Giving your viewers an experience. So, yeah. Yeah.
I think that is the most boring type of stream ever. Oh, I'm gonna turn on my stream and play video games.
Yeah.
Wow. Why would anybody want to see that?
Successful. Despite living in the attic and sometimes looking like a homeless man, Asmongold's life is what lots of people envy. Most of Asmongold's viewers are grown-up men in their 20s and 30s, and most of them have responsibilities, families, full-time jobs, and credits to pay for. Despite most people preferring to have a mortgage, a nice house and a car, all of them remember their childhood, the time when they didn't have to worry about going to work or having any responsibilities, the time when the most important thing they had in their life was World of Warcraft raid bosses and mounts to farm. So now people live viciously through Asmongold as they wish.
It means vicariously, and he's right.
Yeah.
I think that a lot of people like that a lot with my stream. Is like my stream is like a time capsule in a way, because I'll be honest, the world has changed and I've stayed the same.
Same.
I'm still the same as I've always been. And, you know, I think people can come back and, you know, you look at my streams from 8 years ago and like, yes, I'm different, but I'm also not that different.
True.
Could sit around and play WoW all day and get paid for it. That is the way for people to escape their formal, serious and responsible lives. They look at a dude who is just playing games, eating junk food and having fun, similarly to what they did when they were young and happy, despite becoming...
Yeah, people see Asmongold and they're like, he's just like me, for real. And honestly, yeah, he's very relatable, even though he has crazy amounts of money. He presents himself in a relatable way.
Popular because of World of Warcraft, Asmongold went away from it. He learned how to farm views with reaction content, so he's reacting to everything. I remember the time when...
Imagine doing react content, right? Who does that? Right? Kill me.
These people between Johnny Depp and Amber Heard was the thing. Man, Asmongold farmed this drama with numerous videos.
It was crazy how hard we farmed this. Like, this is... I have never farmed anything harder than this.
I kind of wish I watched that, because I've only seen, like, some memes coming out of that trial, and, man.
Yet. This is the current record.
On this thing. And it's the same for every other drama on the internet. He is there to film it and react.
I know, I actually... This is going to sound like borderline psychopathic, but I actually get really sad whenever drama happens that involves me or involves people around me that I can't talk about. And I'll even get jealous of other content creators that get to farm my drama. Like, I'll like watch Destiny and I'll see Destiny farming my drama and I'll be like, you motherfucker, I want to do this. I can't do this, but you can fuck. I'll be so mad. So jealous.
He's making 30 minutes long videos by reacting to 5-minute original videos. By doing it, he is not only helping himself making money from YouTube ads, but is also supporting some small content creators by watching their content and thus promoting it. I think that there are several reasons why people like watching Asmongold reactions to other people's videos. The first one is very obvious. People like to feel as if they are watching this content with a friend who is there to share a thought or two about the content. However, another thing which I find very interesting about Asmongold's reaction videos is that he is very rational, and that is why a lot of men like him. On the one hand, he doesn't behave like an...
That's why, you know, again, emphasis on the men part. There are no girls that watch this stream, basically.
Well, pardon me for being one of the few. I'm in the 1% of the 1%.
This is a male space. It is crazy how deep the dynamic is. Like a crazy fucking percentage.
Andrew Tate. On the other, he's not a woke feminist and is not supporting ultra-left people. He is reasonable and doesn't go to the extremes, thus very appealing to the man from 20 to 30 years of age. Finally,
well, I think also another reason is that if I talk about something in politics or something like that, I'll usually have a perspective that I at least try to reason out. So people might disagree with what my conclusion is, but usually people don't disagree with what my argumentation or how I got to the conclusion. And so that definitely happens a lot. And I have people shit on me for that all the time. But at the end of the day, I mean, I think I try to, like with the videos, what I try to do the most of is I try to be as fair as I can be and as authentic as I can be. And that gets me into a lot of trouble. Like, I'll say something that a lot of people won't like to hear. And yeah, they'll get really mad. But at the end of the day, if you're watching my stream, you're going to get my opinion. And that's going to be something that's good or bad. Go off actual information. Yeah, like the reason why is that, like, I'm not a very emotional person, really. And so whenever something happens, like, I usually don't, this is going to sound bad, but like I usually don't really give a fuck about it a lot, right? Like I don't really have like a personal emotional investment into it.
That's fair.
So I can look at it from an outsider's perspective and I can not really like have a vested interest in the outcome of a conversation.
Being able to look at something rationally instead of emotionally makes for a lot better commentary, generally speaking.
Sociopath? Well, I mean, I don't know if I am or not, right? I mean, if somebody wants to call me that, that's fine. If not, it doesn't matter to me. But my point is that I'm able to disconnect myself from things and look at it from at least a pretty unbiased perspective, I mean.
He understands this group of men. He's telling things that we all like and agree on. He understands the struggle of life. He's not delusional and is not telling people that they should live like he is living. He understands that most of his viewers have a 9 to 5 and a family to feed. So he's talking about very relatable things such as high prices in the McDonald's and Wendy's and how the gas is expensive. He's humble man, talking about humble things that are important to most of his viewers, and that is why they...
It's one of the reasons why I don't really change a lot of things in my life is that I think that once you start living like a rich person, you won't really be able to understand the experiences of a person who's not in that position. And also, like, you don't have to be rich to know that, like, you know, like I'm good at remembering numbers, right? And so like I'll think about like what the average salary is somewhere. And then I'll know like what the poverty line is. And then I'll get my property taxes and it'll be $10,000. And I'll think to myself, oh my God, how could any normal person afford this? Like it's actually crazy to me that like whenever because like the way that I live is, you know, I live kind of like an animal, you know, absolutely. But there's other things that I actually think that I wish other people would do too. Like, you don't need to buy a new phone every year. You don't need to buy new clothes all the time. You don't need to buy a new car all the time. These things don't really matter. Having an expensive house, designer clothes, like these don't matter, right? And
it's all about function over fashion. Absolutely. Also, hi, Sadra. Hello. Welcome.
I think that's a good thing to promote. And I wish that more people did that. I think there's a lot of like influencers and content creators who want to become celebrities, but I don't think that they want to become they want to be celebrities. They don't want to do something that earns them the status of being a celebrity. Like, for example, you know, Keanu Reeves is a celebrity because he's an amazing actor and he has been for 30 years. Like, there's a lot of people that want to kind of appoint themselves as a position of like, you know, because you look at somebody like Kim Kardashian, right? It's like she's, you know, famous because she's really hot, basically. And, you know, they want to put themselves in that position rather than actually trying to earn any sort of like real credibility for anything.
If I had to like put words to like how or who I would want to be in like this space, like as a streamer, as a content creator, I guess I would say that the reason why, like, the reason that I do this is because, well, I just like it. And I want people to like me. I want to spread some sort of joy. I like to be funny. I like to be a smartass. I like to just hang out and have fun, you know? And I like to feel like I might be relatable to someone out there. And then I could just like brighten up their day, even just a little bit. That's why I do this. I don't need to be famous. I don't even need to be popular. As long as I have someone out there that enjoys what I'm doing. That's really it. I mean, granted, it would be nice if I, like, got money out of this. But, like, that's a secondary thing. Doesn't matter nearly as much. Because it's pretty much all about self-satisfaction by also, like, satisfying others, if that makes any semblance of sense. There's a good chance it doesn't. Because, like, I am small brain with very, very little wrinkles in my brain. Small, smooth brain. So, yeah.
He's down at...
Also, heads up in case you hadn't heard, Discord has changed a forced arbitration clause. The opt-out ends 30 days from 4/15/24. Okay, I don't know what that means, but okay. I'm pretty sure it already like forced me to update and forced me to agree to a thing, so I don't really know. Squishy.
It's just making adorable sounds.
I don't know what you're talking about, Baka.
Down to earth? I mean, I mean... I think I am, right? With a lot of things, I definitely think I am. A lot of rich people are overly ambitious about the material. And also, like,
by the way,
this is another big problem that a lot of people have, and this is especially true with people that are rich. She hot? Is Kim Kardashian hot? I think she's ridiculously fucking hot. But that's another, like, we don't need to talk about that. But yes, absolutely. A lot of people like to think that they earned and they deserve to be in the place in life that they are in. And I think this is a big problem that a lot of people in society have, is because like people are constantly fed a lot of like guilt messaging where it's like, oh, you should feel bad for the fact that you are, white, or you're a man, or, you have this privilege, or you have that privilege, or you have a job and, you don't know what it's like to be like a poor person. Whereas like for me, if I was rich because I stole a bunch of money, I would be happy because I'd have a bunch of money. I think that people focus too much.
So on the topic of Kim Kardashian being hot, she's plastic. Every time she goes in the ocean, the level of plastic increases tenfold.
Seem a bit opinionated on this issue. That means you have quite the opinion. I'm not saying it's good or bad, but it is an opinion.
How are yous?
Meow. But yeah, I don't really know enough about any of the Kardashians to really weigh in on them. Like, I don't even remember what they look like, because that's not really the sphere of things that I care about, right?
I'll say good thing and saves your brain.
Yeah, sounds about right.
On the approval of like greater society, and because of that, they constantly need to like rationalize and validate themselves, whereas people can't enjoy like, you know, what they have just for what it is. They have to like constantly look for people patting them on the back for it. And I find that to be very exhausting, and I think it's pathetic, to be honest.
Everyone just looking for validation because they're so insecure. Everyone just wants to be told that they did a good job, that they're doing a good job, and that they will do a good job. That's all they want. And anytime that they feel like they are doing a good job and they're not hearing that they are, they're just going to think, man, I'm doing pretty good, aren't I? And they keep hyping themselves up, They get in their head, usually to the detriment to themselves and others, because they start thinking that they're some sort of hot shot, the next big thing or whatever. And usually they're not. That type of people, usually they probably need to see a therapist. That said, I would suggest that everyone sees a therapist at least once every month or two. Like, for real, mental health is a crisis for a reason. See a therapist.
Love him so much, sometimes without even realizing it. Despite being humble
and it's like, here's another thing, right? Rich people problems aren't real problems. That's what somebody says. Well, rich people's problems are absolutely real problems. Like, everybody's problems are real problems. But the reality is that I know that you don't care about my problems. And to be honest with you, I don't care about yours either.
True.
And that's okay.
Same.
And like, I don't need to prove to somebody like, oh no, my problems are real or anything like that. Because that, again, that comes from a place of narcissism. You want other people to feel the way that you feel. You want to be seen. You want to be heard. The world doesn't have an obligation to listen.
Absolutely. 100% true. You can get on top of a mountain and scream your lungs out as much as you want. There's only so much that's of like empathy that can go around. People can only care so much before they're just worn out and tired and just can't take any more. There's so much shit going on in our own lives, in our friends' lives, in our family lives. Like, how are we supposed to deal with it all? We're not. Humans, as humanity, are not supposed to be able to deal with this shit. That's why we're all constantly stressed, constantly, like, trying to figure things out. Because the human brain is not wired to be like this. It's just not. Like, 300 years ago, people were still living in huts. Yeah. Humanity can only evolve so quickly. We're just not built for it. So before you go and, like, guilt someone into thinking about you, maybe instead just shut up and deal with it. As shitty as it is. Like, that's all you can really do. Shut up and deal with it. And if it gets to the point where, like, you feel like you can't, that's why we have therapists. So you can talk it out. See if you have any, like, special options that you didn't realize. Therapy is helpful. Simple as that.
And I think being able to get, like, internal validation, if you can do that, you'll solve, like, so many problems in your life. And it's so hard for people to do.
Absolutely. Even I have trouble sometimes with internal validation. But then I'll just, like, while I'm streaming, I'll just look over here. 20 viewers. Who are you people? Who are you? There's so many of you. There's only like 3 people ever chatting. Only like 3 people ever chatting. And like, there's so many lurkers. I love all you lurkers. You're great. But don't take that in like a weird parasocial way, okay? I am so jazzed to have so many people watching me. So many people taking time out of their days to watch me, of all people. I don't see myself as very entertaining or like smart or funny or anything like that. I try to be.
That's all a lie.
I definitely try to be entertaining. And I'd like to think that I'm getting better at it. Because after all, that number is going up.
Everyone that hasn't seen it, see the latest clip.
Yeah.
Yeah,
like I said.
By me of Aura the other day. And that will disprove everything she just said. I mean, the only thing she said is she doesn't think it. But whether that's right, no, it's not.
But yeah, just like I said, sometimes all you need is just a little bit of validation. That's all you need sometimes. And it feels amazing.
Oh, I can definitely.
It really does. I am so thankful for all of you being here. Well, like, you don't know. You don't even realize just how thankful I am. I can just keep saying it and again and again. And it just, oh man, they're just words. How can I really tell you how my emotions feel with just words? I can only say so much. Thank you, seriously. Anyways, back to the video.
Real problems are everyone's problem, unfortunately. Well, like, if somebody doesn't approve of what you're doing, why would it matter? Think about it like that. What, like, for example, like, if somebody doesn't like what I'm doing, why would I care what they think? It doesn't matter.
True.
Like, it really doesn't. Like, now there will be some people that, like, I'll listen to them and I'll agree with them.
There you go, chat.
But it's not because they said it, it's because I agree with it.
I also uploaded that clip to my YouTube. Separately. Yeah. If you don't believe me, let's take a look. View your channel. Videos. Look at that. Supplement DN. 1 day ago. 22 views. Hell yeah, let's go.
Thoughts on conspicuous consumption? Well, I think a lot of people engage in that too much. And I think that streamers do that and other influencers do that in order to parade themselves around as pseudo-celebrities. I find it to be exhausting. If expensive things make you happy, then you should do those things. You should, absolutely, right? But a lot of people, it's like an endless abyss, right?
True.
Where like you start trying to pursue something to... you know, it's like, oh, I need to like have this thing, I need to have that thing, and then like you get it, and then you need something else, and then you need something else. So like very rarely do people buy something and then it actually is the missing puzzle piece in the, you know, their jigsaw puzzle of their life.
Thankfully for me, being happy isn't all that difficult because I learned to enjoy the simpler things in life. Growing up in this household, it's like we never really had all that much money to go around, and anytime that like I needed something, I would be like, hey, I need this because I actually needed it. Not want, but needed it for school, for a job I was doing at the time or whatever, right? But I always felt bad about it because I knew we didn't have a lot of money. Like, even if it was just like buying new shoes or buying new clothes or like, I don't know, something else that I can't think of off the top of my head right now. I always hated having to ask for money or spend money for that matter. Yeah, it's nice to get new stuff, but if I can go without it, I will. Absolutely. And for the longest time, probably since like Probably from around, let me think, 2008 to 2019. Not proud of this, but pretty much the only times I got to play new games is if I pirated them. Because everything is just so expensive.
Nothing wrong with that with triple E games. It is morally all right to sail the high seas for certain companies.
I mean, yeah, I don't disagree, but for legal reasons, I must say I do not condone piracy. All right, just I must reiterate, I do not condone piracy. Okay. Okay.
See that on the street.
Anyways, yeah, living frugally. There are simple joys to it. Like most of the time when you're living frugally, spending less and all that, you don't really get like the super high quality food, for example. Like most of the time you'll just have like a lot of pasta and like stuff like that. Very easy to make, very cheap. A lot less meat and a lot less veg because both are expensive. A lot of the times the veg is more expensive than the meat. Somehow. I don't know how they do it, but they manage. They manage to make it more expensive. Which is weird. Very weird. Anyways. So yeah. Learn to enjoy the simple things. And that's just how it is for me. I don't know where I was going with this. I completely lost my train of thought. But yeah. Here we are. Back to Vidya.
Very rarely is that the case.
In the image of a nerd, Asmongold seems to be a very talented and successful businessman. I didn't conduct a thorough research, so I will talk only about the businesses of Asmongold I naturally know about from watching his content. First and foremost, he is a co-founder and co-owner of the streaming, gaming and content creation organization One True King, referred to as OTK. That is pretty much an organization that has been described by its members as media production company and a lifestyle brand. Asmongold, together with his friends and other fellow content creators from OTK, are also selling their merchandise. Besides that, Asmongold owns a computer assembly business called Starch4 Systems.
I'm a co-owner, to be fair. Like, there's a lot of other people that are owning it, and I don't run the business. You know, like the people at Starforge run the business.
Yeah. You can buy a PC designed for your specific needs and have it delivered to your home, as far as I understand, to pretty much any place on the planet. The most interesting thing is that the business seems to be very successful and its marketing is just on another level, since
Starforge is extremely successful. We're doing great, and it's awesome.
Hell yeah.
It's successfully advertised by Asmongold and other streamers, so the PR group is pretty strong there. Moreover, Asmongold owns a game development company called Mad Mushroom. They are working with indie game developers to make their games bigger by assisting them, providing feedback during development, leveraging advertising it, as well as building social media presence. Last but not least is the Steak and Egg podcast, which I have been listening to from the very first episode. Asmongold and two fellow...
Just this dude is singing praises about Asmongold, and it's all true. It's all true. I've watched a lot of the Steak and Eggs podcast. It is great. It is great. Learned a lot about Tectone, Emaru, and Asmongold, as well as a bunch of guests that they've had on. It's a lot of fun.
From OTK are
it's a big risk to do all the things that I did, but in my perspective, like, it's a risk if you don't know what you're doing and you're not sure that you're gonna come out ahead. I don't view it as a risk because I am pretty confident that I can make certain things go well, right? So it's like, for somebody else it might be a risk. For me, I don't really view it as a risk. I think the reason why is that, like, obviously, like, I went to business school and everything, but that's not really the reason. I think it's because it's kind of like what, we watched that other video, and it's people that are talking all the time about, like, oh, people are giving bad reviews to our product, and they view it as, like, these people are the enemy. Like, it's just, like, a lot of people's perspective on business is really bad, and a lot of people's perspectives on, I guess, like, selling a product is also really bad. It's actually awful. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Like, it is crazy bad.
Publishing a weekly podcast which is getting on average 150,000 views per episode, which is pretty impressive considering the...
Somebody says, you're a huge streamer with massive audience. Your viewers are by your toenails. So you're right about that, but that's not really true with computers, because computers cost a lot of money. Yeah, I can probably get people to buy a $15 shirt. Sure. But can I get people to buy a $2,500 computer? Well, I've got to have a good computer.
Fact that guys mostly talk about video games, anime and internet drama, which in reality is a pretty narrow segment.
Yeah.
To conclude all of that, Asmongold has numerous successful YouTube channels which post about 8 videos every day, a Twitch channel, an org, a computer assembly business, game dev company and the podcast. And all of that has been achieved literally from the attic of the house. If that is...
Yeah, I mean, I usually, I don't really even take days off, right? I mean, you guys look at if you look at my statistics on Twitch, I don't really even take days off. I will, start working, and, some days I'll start and I'll do my stream, and then I'll just immediately start doing something else. And like, I'll be doing it until like 4 a.m. sometimes. And then I'll wake up and like, that's just what I do. I mean, and it's like, yeah, I'm glad. I'm happy. When are you going to take a vacation? I'm taking a vacation right now. I like streaming. I know this might sound crazy because, like, a lot of people on Twitch for some reason hate streaming. And I did whenever I was on my main channel, and I realized that that's what I was doing. And so I stopped doing it on the main channel because it was just unhealthy for me mentally. That's why I stream all the time. Fuck.
And that's kind of why I got, like, inspiration to just stream all the time. Because, like, all of this stuff that I'm doing on stream right now is stuff I would be doing anyways off stream. All of these videos I'd be watching off stream. The only, like, difference is that I'm not watching podcasts. That's it. That's literally it. Still playing the same games, watching the same content. The better part, though, is that while I'm streaming, I can give commentary and, like, talk to people and stuff, which is pretty cool. Yeah.
Yep.
I like that. I like it a lot. Which is weird because I'm, like, an introvert, right? I think I took, like, a quiz or whatever once, and I was, like, there's something called an introvert extrovert, which is, like, an introvert who, when is with the right people or in the right space or whatever, is a lot more extroverted, if that makes sense.
Oh, that's definitely me.
Yeah, that's exactly how I am. If I have my own space, if I'm around comfortable people, if I'm just, like, in the right headspace even, then yeah, I'm a lot more extroverted. That's just how I am. Yeah. I can't really say much else to that. And having my own space to talk about this shit is great. It's great. Even better, people stay and listen. I still don't understand why, but I appreciate it. I appreciate you, whoever you are watching right now. Yes, you. You don't need to point to yourself. I'm talking about you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Ya baka.
But you don't get burned out? I have like a
Bagano! How dare you? I mean, thank you. Thank you for the head pat. Baka. I got extra head pat on my gourd. Drugano over there rocking the Kumia emotes. Heck yeah. It was recently Kumiya's birthday. Very cool. She's great. You know what? Dragano, do me a favor. Do a shout out for Kumiya. Do it, do it. Do it. Do me a solid. It was recently her birthday, and she's really nice and really cool. You should totally follow her. 100%. Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, back to trying not to be distracted, part a billion.
A cyclical cycle, right? Where like, cyclical cycle, where like I would take really long breaks from streaming and then come back. Streaming is a hard job, Lamau. Well, streaming isn't really a hard job, but being good at it is.
Absolutely.
And if you think that it's
I
easy,
agree.
you know who else thought it was easy? I did. And look at me now. So if you really think that, go out and do it.
Yeah.
And prove it.
Just do
like,
it.
I like, if you think that my job...
Self-deprecation, kind of respect there.
I mean, yeah, like... Streaming can be difficult, but it can also be very easy. It depends on who you are and how you present yourself. Absolutely. If you're not a talkative person, and if you don't have, like, much of a personality, chances are you're probably not going to be good at streaming. But there's this thing called working on it that you can do. Improvement.
Okay, I was going to say grow.
Bettering yourself. You can, like, just get better. Gain experience. Treat it like an RPG. Just, like, keep gaining experience. The more you do it, the better you'll get at it. You gotta increase that skill level. Otherwise, well, probably gonna stay where you are. The more you increase that skill level, the better you'll get at it. Just like with everything in life. If you draw, you will get better at drawing. If you do like wood carving, you'll get better at wood carving. You just gotta keep at it. Don't just do it like once a year, right? You gotta keep at it. You gotta keep at it, keep grinding. Because there is this thing called skill loss, right? Sometimes when you're like really into something, you'll get really, really good at it, right? But then you kind of like stop doing it. And then like a year later, 2 years later, you'll come back to it and be like, man, I used to be a lot better at this. What happened? Skill loss. That's exactly what it is. Getting better is just like building muscles. Yeah, exactly. Both figuratively and literally. Like, that's just how it is. No one wants to hear that you can just wave a magic wand, or you can't just wave a magic wand and magically be good at something. No one wants to hear that. No one wants to hear that you have to actually put in hard work and effort to get good at something. And a lot of people, they'll see the easy way out. They'll see stuff like, oh, I want to get good at art. Then they start doing like stable diffusion. No, that's not the way. That's not the way to go. You want to get good at art? Guess what you got to do? Draw. Yeah.
Pick up the fucking pencil.
Recently, PewDiePie, Pewds, he did this video where like every day he just doodled for like 10 minutes. And you could see a visible improvement over 30 days.
Didn't he do it over 100?
What was that?
Didn't he do it over 100?
I think it was initially 30 days and then like he increased it to 100 or something. I could be wrong. But you could definitely see a huge improvement in his drawing skills. Like massive improvement. And that's just how it is. If you want to get good at anything, you just got to keep at it. Simple as that. It can be as simple as maybe 10, 15 minutes a day. But you still just got to keep at it. And here I am, streaming every day. I'd like to think that in doing so, in providing commentary, in like actually voicing my thoughts and opinions, I'd like to think that that's making me a better person and a better streamer. I could be entirely wrong. I could be like batshit nutso insano, but I don't know.
I mean, you are, but also
Hey,
very good streamer.
hi. How dare? How dare you say something so brave yet accurate? Jeez. What a blaka. God. Yeah. Good stuff, good stuff.
Job is easy, and what I do is easy, then go do it.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
If you think it's so easy, just go do it. And if you find out that it's not so easy, guess what? You can get better.
To me, like if somebody thinks that, like, I don't need to justify how hard it is. Who cares? Like it doesn't, like, that doesn't, like, why? What is it? Did we not just watch a Chinese streamer video a few days ago? Like 99% of streamers can't make a living. Most people lose. That's just how it is.
Yeah, there's a lot of losers out there. You're looking at one of them. I joke. Don't hurt me, okay?
Everyone get ready to beat her.
The weirdest thing is, like, knowing the fact that, like, on Twitch specifically, if you have an average viewer count of 10 or more, that's in the top 1% of Twitch. How weird is that? I'm not even partnered. I'm not even close to partnered. Like, and still, I'm in the top 1%. That's a lot of people. That is so many people. And I'm still a nobody, being in the top 1%. Like, bruh. It can be really discouraging. But at the same time, like, think of how far that I've come. And here we are. Hopefully things will just improve from here. If they don't, well, just means that I'm doing something wrong.
Not impressive, I don't know what is. Remember, the guy has never finished university, but he's clearly a great businessman who knows how to develop and grow teams, delegate work, and build companies one after the other. The main thing I want to say with this video is that this guy is a genius in one way or another, and actually is a great example for all of the young men out there. He proved—
I think it's like, I mean, I think that there are some things that I'm very smart at doing and other things that I'm not necessarily as smart as doing. But one thing that, like, this is one thing I learned about with, like, being at school, is that I wouldn't be very good at, like, doing some things in math, but I could memorize every single outcome that could happen and then just do it on the test without showing work. And so it's like at a certain point, if you are so good at one thing, you can completely offset being garbage at something else.
True. I'm good at being cute and cringe. And that's about it. I'm not a good gamer. Oh wait, no, I have the funnies. I have the funnies occasionally. Thank you for that, Pat. Thank you. Also, hi, Pliximus. I didn't even hear the sound alert because of the everything else. Distractions. Yay. I don't even remember what I was saying. Oh, right. Yeah, I feel like there's not really a lot to me. I'm good at being cringe. Oh, well. I'm good at being cute. Oh. And sometimes I'm funny. Like, I've got my puns and, like, occasionally good timing on stuff. Just like these nuts. Got 'em. That's mostly cringe, let's be honest.
that you shouldn't be fancy and rich looking in order to be wholesome and popular. He is an example of the person who was just doing something he loved and became successful. I bet most of us want to do something similar with our lives, so we have a lot to learn from the true king of nerds, the Asmongold.
Well, I mean, I appreciate the video. It's a great video. I mean, I really do. I mean, I would say this, right, is that another reason why I'm successful is because I show up. I show up every time. I stream every day. I focus on trying to at least make content that is to some degree compelling. And I do my best to be there. And, you know, I have a bad day, too bad. I have a good day, great. Like, there are a lot of days, like, for example, like, my dad was like, I mean, like, he was so sick, like, he, you know, was like writing out a will. Like, it was really, really bad. I came home, I, you know, like, kind of decompressed from that for like an hour, and then I went live every night. That's it. Same thing after, like, my mom. That's just how it is. And I think being resilient and being able to take the way that you feel out of the, like, for streaming, there are great times to treat something like a job, and there's great times to treat it like a hobby. And sometimes it's good to treat it like a job. You go in and you do the work. There's the video, by the way. Give it a like. It's a good video. It's a great video. It's all about me. Of course it's great. And so, yeah, that's the way that I see it. Priorities, yeah. And Great Man once said, it is what it is. Yeah, exactly. And, like, that's kind of like the way that, like, I was raised in general. Is like my dad's the kind of dad that, you know, I'd get a 97 and he'd ask, what'd you miss? You know, he's telling me I'm still not doing enough work now. Like, I need to be doing more. He's like, oh, why aren't you doing this? Why aren't you doing that? You should do this. Why aren't you, like, I mean, this is just always how it is. And so,
there's always room for improvement.
You know, like, I appreciate authentic, truthful to yourself. Yeah, as much as I can. Is you wrong? Well, like, I come from like, it's kind of a weird thing because I live with my mom and I grew up, like, not like super, super poor, but, like, you know, she would usually make money under the poverty line every year. But, like, you know, my dad's side of the family is actually, like, a very, very wealthy German family. And so, like, that's kind of like where he came from. And, you know, that's the way everybody else on, like, you know, his side of the family is like. Most parents are like that. Yeah. Oh, shit. I'm good. Fucking chair. I messed that up. And so it's a dad thing? Yeah, maybe. But my dad beat me with an electrical cord. My dad never hit me.
Chairs.
Not once in my life. Never hit me, never did anything like that aggressive to me at all. He was a combat veteran in what do you call it, Vietnam, like decorated, like, war veteran. He gets, like, a free license plate because of it. So, like, yeah, and he never felt the need to hit me for anything, and so it was not an issue. Did he roast you? He would roast me. He definitely would. My mom? Oh, my mom? I mean, like, my mom was, like, basically okay with me doing anything. Like, she was, like, very, like, kind of, like, if I told my mom I'm gonna just stay home for this semester and play World of Warcraft, she'd be like, yep. You know, like, she was just supportive of anything that I would do.
I mean, yeah, at least he's not, like, going out partying and doing drugs, right? I would much rather, like, if I were a parent, I would much rather have my kid just stay at home playing video games rather than, like, potentially going out there with the boys and, like, messing up their life, right? Just safer that way. Why would you want someone you love to go out there and, like, actively put themselves in danger? Yeah. That's how I feel.
Yeah, she was the cool parent. Yeah, she was. And you know, it was good to have that. It really was. You also help small creators, and that's great. Well, yeah, sometimes I do. I mean, sometimes I can, if it's possible. Semi-liberal upbringing. You know, again, like, you know, big surprise. My, you know, very wealthy, you know, German family is primarily very conservative, like extremely conservative. My dad is actually I would say like he's pretty liberal with a lot of stuff, and I guess like my mom is like kind of half and half, and they fight in World War II. Yeah, oh yeah, of course. Like yeah, both of my like grandfathers were like pilots in World War II, and yeah, like same with World War I and shit like that too. So you got yin yang there? Well, no, my mom was like very conservative too. Like she was based, okay? Like she would say some crazy shit. Yeah, which side? Oh, our side. Yeah, yeah, no, our side for sure. A collegiate Overwatch play.
Well, Blizzard will ban you for literally anything. Oh, this is a long one.
No surprise.
Oh, 49 minutes. All right, before that, let's see. Asmongold reacts to "Sup Y'all," Asmongold's theme song. What? What is this?
Yep, it was made a few years ago.
4:30.
Time? Ask a GM. They don't know anything. All right. I think it's time to watch the video. Let's take a look at it. Okay. Let me pause this right here. Just a second. Let's see. Asmongold theme song. Okay, and I guess I'm gonna filter this for past week. And let's see. I'm not seeing it anywhere here. What's it called? What is the name of it called? I know people linked it to me earlier today. I just don't know what to search for. Besides like Asmongold theme song or some kind of bullshit there. I'm trying to scroll down and find it. All I see is some gif of Ninja Turtles. Sup y'all. Okay.
Ninja Turtles.
What the fuck? Oh, right. Okay. Here it is. Here it is. This is the one. You guys ready? Oh, I don't even have it open.
That's a nice
there it is.
Dino subscribe thing.
Of course, that's the first thing you would notice. Of course.
Head up.
Hey, at least you got your priorities straight.
Okay. Here we go.
Sup y'all, it's me, it's your boy Asmongold, it's your boy Asmongold. Sup y'all, it's me, it's your boy Asmongold, Asmongold. You can do the work, and then you can get the money for the work, and then give the money to me. Thank you, thank you. What is this dude doing with this money? Doing with this money? I don't know, boys. I have 1,283 days slash play. I never give up. Those are I prefer come.
Where did I recognize this from?
I play all day, play every day.
Soft Sleep Beast.
I have no regrets. I love this.
It's based on
This
another.
is great.
Play every day.
Yeah.
I have no regrets. I love this.
This is based on another popular.
This is so good.
Probably Shmo Yoho.
No.
How they do like the auto-tune stuff.
Yeah, but I'm thinking of a specific thing.
Who does this?
Who does that? It's called Mans.
Yeah.
I actually found this song with Totless.
Oh, this is actually done really well.
This is what is the disco ball doing?
I don't know, man.
Why is there a disco ball?
Wasn't playing on this. Oh, who had a song like this? I can't remember.
I don't know, man.
Look at the description, it might help.
Fuck this dude. I play all day, play every day. I have no regrets. I love this game. I play all day, play every day.
I love the cups, dude.
I love this game.
The cups, man.
What was I gonna do? Imagine what I would be like with
Dab. Remember when dabbing was like in?
How long does this go? That was a little bit more to it.
He's just like having a great time.
Look at that beard, man.
I will say it does get very repetitive. it's done well,
It
but
just doesn't stop.
definitely repetitive. That was good.
Was it keep going? Okay, no, that's it.
Wow.
I'm glad you
wow.
enjoyed it.
He's just
Okay.
like gobsmacked, like, wow.
So somebody made me a theme song. New intro. Well, I feel like it is a little bit repetitive, right? I love
just
it,
a bit.
right? Of course I do. I mean, imagine if somebody made a theme song about you. Of course you'd fucking love it. It's hilarious to me.
True.
But I don't know. I think it's funny, dude. It's hilarious. New Queen movie, sure. I watched that.
Wow. Original music video here.
What's up, y'all?
Okay. It's by Constera. I have no idea who that is. Pretty cool though. July 18th, 2018. Wow. All right. And then we have this. Blizzard will ban you for literally anything. For those that are unaware, recently Blizzard banned like a pro player for having the words fuck and shit in their chat logs in Overwatch.
Oh no!
Yeah, that's it. That's literally it. And the ban stays. They're sticking to their guns on this one. Even though in Overwatch, to even have those words be displayed in chat, you have to turn the profanity filter off. Yeah. Yeah, that's real
Blizzard.
5-head moves for them there. All right. Well, let's get into it.
Have I said fuck Blizzard yet?
I'm pretty sure people have been saying fuck Blizzard for like the past 5-6 years. Yeah.
Not enough.
I mean, it's no coincidence that, like, people used to Photoshop devil horns onto Bobby Kotick's pictures. No coincidence.
Wait, you mean he doesn't actually have devil horns and a face like a punch scrotum?
That's a description we've ever heard one. Jesus.
I just remember it because, like, there was an episode of the Jimquisition where they were talking about how Bobby Kotick was really upset.
Yeah.
Because every time that his dates would, like, Google him, the first results would be his face photoshopped with devil horns on it.
Oh no!
And honestly, that was hilarious.
I feel for
Absolutely
you, but
hilarious.
wait, no, I don't. My soul is absolutely black as a black hole currently in that regard, Bobby. I couldn't give
Yeah.
any fucks. I've
Right?
got no fucks to give. My fucks have run up dry.
Yeah, right? Anyways, let's see Asmon's take on this entire situation. I'm sure that it'll be a good take because holy shit, look at how long this video is.
Hi, Praximus.
Is Proximus leaving or what? Huh?
No, it said hi.
Oh, you said hi. Hello, Proximus. I know you've been like in chat for like 10-15 minutes, but like, hi. Welcome back.
Don't blame me, I'm the dense motherfucker.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that dinosaurs have like a denser bone and muscle structure, so that makes sense, yeah.
Actually, dinosaurs were more hollow.
Does that mean like if you became like a warrior or a knight, you could be Hollow Knight?
God damn it.
Oh, or like what if you like held concerts? Would that make it a Hollow Live?
Or Estrella, stop her, please.
What?
What's wrong? Is there a problem? Is there a
I'm not going to try
problem,
and stop.
Sadler?
I'm not going to try and stop her on a sugar high. Screw that.
Bro, I haven't even had sugar in a while. Sugar, you're
Not caffeine,
sweet.
man.
Look at you, so proud of yourself. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. If you can't laugh at your jokes, then, like, what's the point in telling them, right? If you don't think your own jokes are funny, then there's no point.
Has been banned for 30 days, a decision that will end his college career as he will be unable to compete in his last tournament. Nah, man, make it right. Like, it's not like this kid dropped the N-word, right? I think there's an outside chance this guy got hit for 30 days on the first offense, but I agree it's most likely that he had previous actions. Yeah, like, let me see if he said that he did or not. Just made a 20-ish minute video. Okay, here we go.
On April 12th, Blizzard's customer support team made it aware to the public that anyone who used profanity in either text chat or voice chat could receive punishments as harsh as a permanent ban on their account. My name is Derpy, and I've been playing Overwatch.
I was worried for just a moment because, like, at the very start, he sounded like he was doing like the chills sort of cadence.
The what now?
Have you ever seen a chills video? Probably the easiest way to explain it is number 15, Burger King foot lettuce. You know,
oh, that guy.
That sort of cadence. And he
Wait,
was sort
I
of
thought that was
starting
Slap
with
Ham.
that. What was that?
I thought that was Slap Ham.
No, that's chills.
Oh, okay.
Since the game release in 2016, I've climbed through the ranks and observed player behavior across all skill ratings.
You hate that guy.
I was
Why?
absolutely shocked when I read some of the tweets that I'm about to discuss with you today.
I mean, to be fair, like, a lot of his channel is like clickbait trash, but he has a lot of fun with it. It's not about like a serious thing. It's just fun.
April 10th, I woke up to see an email that my account was banned for a month. Unsure as to why, I sent an appeal at least hoping to see the logs that the team decided to ban me over.
To be fair, Dragano, he has an actual, like, good reason for how he talks. I think he's got like some sort of lung issue or something. So he talks that way for a reason. I don't know the exact reason because I just don't remember, but he has a legitimate medical issue. So, just saying.
And I was met not once, but twice with a botted reply, which I thought was absolutely ridiculous.
It is ridiculous. I mean, I think they should absolutely tell you what you did to get suspended. Like, that's crazy that they don't even tell him what he did.
Also, like, when Microsoft took over, one of the first teams to go was like the customer support team. They only have like 3 people working there now.
Oh, fucking God.
So, of course, it's going to be botted responses. Yeah, absolutely. It's a shit show. They are super understaffed. They need to fix their shit. Like, absolutely need to fix it.
Banned, I want to at least know what I said that was so harsh.
Yeah, it's like, how can somebody know to...
updating my ticket would be of no use. So
because, like, also people get suspended by just getting mass reported, too. Like, this is a fact
Also,
that happens
true.
at Blizzard. Like,
yeah, I remember there was a situation with Asmongold where he made a character for Hardcore WoW, I believe, and a bunch of people were butthurt about it and just mass reported him, so his account got banned. So he got in touch with the people at Blizzard, and it was resolved really quickly. Super quickly. Because, lo and behold, nothing actually wrong. Wow, who would have guessed?
Like we've had this proven many times over the years. So, like, how can a person know that they did something wrong whenever there's multiple use cases of Blizzard banning people for something that they didn't do?
Twitter and contacted Blizzard's customer support team, where they then informed me of what I said that resulted in the punishment.
Yeah.
The tweet read as follows. From what we can see, the account was suspended for inappropriate language. I see the F word and the SH word in there as well, with the signature of the Blizzard employee that typed that.
Shit.
And
yeah, that's literally all the dude did. He typed fuck and shit in chat. That's it.
yes,
And he got
you read
a
that
30-day
correctly.
ban for that.
I said the F word and the SH word. Now, on initial glimpse, you might think I got rightfully punished. Maybe I made some homophobic remarks, or that SH actually stands for something like self-harm.
Yeah.
However, I can 100% promise you, and the community can vouch for me, that I never said anything relating to discrimination and never took anything outside of the game. I simply used swear words. I was amazed when I read this tweet. I cannot play on my main account because I used curse words. Keep in mind,
This guy's really good. That was such a good play. Holy fuck.
That was a good play.
heroes in the game use these words. Cassidy's belt reads
Yeah.
BAMF, which stands for badass motherfucker. Additionally, if you wear the punk costume for Tracer, she sometimes says British curse words like wanker or tosser. The word shit is said in different languages by
That's
heroes
beautiful.
like Widowmaker and Genji when they receive a Discord orb or their Venom line is broken. If profanity is such an issue, then why is it encouraged through different voice lines and skins?
True.
Another tweet from Blizzard states that profanity has always been punishable in their game. Like I said, I've been playing Overwatch since Overwatch 1 launched, and I've always kept a consistent behavior when it comes to typing. I never once got muted or banned for abusive chat in Overwatch 1, but in Overwatch 2 I've received numerous infractions. It is not fair to say that these actions have always been punishable when they haven't, and the rules of conduct changed a year ago. For reference, this is what Blizzard is referring to. Their code of conduct reads...
This isn't true. This part of what he's saying isn't true. It's always been against the rules. Even in like 2010, this was against the rules. There was never a time that it was okay for you to use profanity in any Blizzard game. You not getting banned for it in the past is not an indication that you don't ever get banned for it. Like, or that they change the rules. Like, this is like, for example, like a lot of Twitch girls do this, where it's like, oh, but she got banned and I didn't. Or like, I got banned and she didn't. Yeah, because nobody reported her and they reported you.
I mean, yeah, if it's not reported, how are they going to know to ban you, right? Someone could be streaming hardcore porn on Twitch, and like, if it's not reported, then it's not going to get taken down.
Like, as somebody who's been reported for like literally 15, probably closer to 20 years in Blizzard games, profanity has always been against the rules.
When participating in communication of any kind, chat, voice communication, group
Yeah.
finder,
Come on, my
you are
Blizzard!
responsible for how you express yourself. You may not use language that could be offensive or vulgar to others. Now, while I understand that not
To be fair, I touched on this subject a little bit earlier. The way it says, you may not use language that could be offensive or vulgar to others. The problem with that statement is that because it's so vague and because there's so many different cultures and shit, literally anything you say or do could be seen as offensive or vulgar to someone. Literally anything. You could just say hello and they could think it's offensive. Literally anything. That's the biggest problem with that statement.
I mean,
Granted,
for the
a
love of
lot
God,
of people...
there's countries and areas in America that will throw a hissy fit if you say gay or trans, for God's sake.
Yeah.
So the point is fucking mute.
Another example, in recent memory, Uki Violetta, the anti-white Niji Sanji VTuber, he had this story where he got weirded out by an older white couple, like walking past him and just saying hello. He got super weirded out by that.
Motherfucker.
Like, he somehow found that offensive. Like, what? Well,
I mean, TERFs.
There's a lot of people that they're just so constantly in their head that they forget that there are also good people out there, not just bad people, not just people that like might persecute you for how you look or how you act. Like, just what are you doing? What are you doing?
Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say it.
People have a lot of problems. And like I said, anything you say or do could potentially be offensive to someone. So just stop worrying about, like, potentially causing offense to someone. Now, of course, don't say anything that's, like, actually racist. Like, documented racism. Don't do that. Don't do that. That is bad. That is bad. But, like, if it's something that's really innocuous, really tame, that you're probably not going to get in trouble for, that's fine. Just don't say anything, like, actually bad, and you'll probably be fine.
Everybody wants to hear or see curse words tossed around all the time. There's an in-game filter that blocks these words out in text chat if the user enables it.
Well, it's also to keep in mind, the in-game filter is turned on by default.
True.
So if you see a curse word in chat, you made that happen.
Absolutely.
There's never a time where a person will inadvertently see a curse word whenever they don't want to see it, because you have to actively turn the chat filter off. It's default on.
As for voice chat, if you are playing a shooter game and cannot handle hearing these words, then I think it's safe to say you should not be in the voice channel to begin with.
Yeah, probably.
Blizzard's response to this argument
I completely agree, by the way. I think this is just like, again...
Absolutely.
It's such a ridiculous, like, it's like some nanny shit. Like, what the fuck? Like, oh, you said fuck? Like, like, what? What, this is supposed to be this is bad?
I'm pretty sure Overwatch itself is, like, one of the more mature games or whatever. Like, isn't it supposed to be, like, 13 plus or 16 plus or something like that?
Yeah, 16 plus, I think.
I've been swearing since I was 10. Yeah. Yeah. Well, actually 9, now that I think about it. I think my first F-bomb was when I was 9 years old. Yeah. Just saying. Profanity is something that comes when you're young, because you know that they're bad words. That makes you want to say them. So if you're not expecting to hear swear words in a competitive game, well, you got another thing coming.
Like, what? It's crazy. And again, like, I think that if he was using, like, if you're using terms that are sexual terms, I think that that's kind of worse than using, like, fuck or shit. And I guess fuck can be sexual, but it's not fundamentally sexual, right?
True.
Not in every single instance. People use it in, like, 50 different ways. So, like, I think especially with, like, those two words...
50 Shades of fuck.
There's no logical reason for this. And I think that, again, like, Blizzard can do whatever rules they want. And, like, you know, we have to follow them. If you want to play the games, we have to follow their rules. However, if you want people to respect your rules, they should be logically consistent. And they should be backed up by logic. And there is no logical reason that shit is a bad word, but poop is not. So why should anybody else respect that ruling?
That's some poopy shit, right? Shat right out the poop butt.
Saying that they can't do it. They can do it. But nobody's going to respect it or think it's stupid or not think it's stupid.
Yeah, I would say that's pretty shit.
Is that the filter is only there for those that wish to use it, but
Yeah.
profanity is still reportable and actionable. Like, what does that even mean? If profanity really is the end of the world, then why is it even able to be displayed in text chat? Since the release of the game...
I don't understand that either.
Yeah, absolutely. Why don't you just blacklist the words so they literally can't appear in the chat? Why don't you just do that? Is it because you would have to pay the developers like an extra $5? Is that why? That's what it seems like.
But then Bobby Kotick wouldn't be able to pay for his back scratcher, Aura. Thank the Bobby.
I mean, he's not with the company anymore, thankfully. So,
oh yeah,
thankfully we don't have to think of Bobby. Oh,
How old
Sadra, did you hear that Bobby Kotick was thinking about buying TikTok? He was thinking about buying TikTok. Yeah. If it actually like happened, that would be a funeral service for any like desire to be on, about, or around TikTok. TikTok would become like monetized out the wazoo. Yes, he would earn them a lot of money. However, he would drive the reputation of that company down into the dirt and below. Look at the current state of Blizzard and you'll have your proof right there.
I feel like anything that, if you can get reported for a word, and that report will result in a suspension in the game, that word should not be typable in chat. So, like, if you type the N-word, you shouldn't be able to type the N-word, because every instance of typing the N-word results in a ban. Just don't say, like, I feel like Blizzard, it's like they're own goaling themselves. Like, why are you creating an extra level of basically pitfalls for your customers to fall into?
Right.
Why not just make it to where it's not possible for this to happen in the first place, and then just completely nip the problem in the bud, and it never happens? If shit is a bad word that will get you suspended anytime that a person reports you for it, then just make it a blocked word that nobody can ever say.
Yeah.
Problem solved. Nobody gets in trouble, and Blizzard has to do less work. It doesn't make any sense.
Anyone who types GG easy in match chat will be met with a random message to replace it, such as "I feel very small, please hold me," or something dumb like that. My question is, why isn't that implemented when a user says a curse word?
Right.
I would argue that if that were in the game, the entire match chat would constantly be imploded with these
Wait.
messages.
GG gets replaced. What the fuck?
Yeah, it gets replaced with some sort of like banter from the character, which on one hand it's like more immersive that way, but on the other hand, like, it's kind of weird.
Yeah, but you just said GG gets replaced with, oh, I'm tired. How does that at all signify, hey, this was a good game? Why?
Because that's why.
Kidding. The reality is that we are playing a game designed for teenagers, and encountering swear words is completely normal in these types of games.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I also agree with that. I think the idea of a game where you're going around shooting and killing each other if you can't say the word shit, I think this is ridiculous. Like, if you...
I would say objectively, like, going around committing murder is worse than like saying fuck or shit. Game or not. Just saying. Not wrong.
You step back and you just think about this for 3 seconds. You have characters like Widowmaker, who, I mean, guys, there's a reason why Overwatch porn is so popular. You have a lot of these characters that are like massively overly sexualized. And you have them killing each other in the game, but you can't say the word shit. This is insane. There's no thinking involved here.
Earlier that I'd been punished several times and not just once, and actually a few of those times I did receive the logs that got my account banned, and I would like to show those logs
let's
on
see them.
screen. So starting out with the...
So then it's your fault. You knew this was against the rules and you kept doing it. What are you doing? You knew that you would get suspended for this. You've been suspended for it before. Listen to it.
Times and not just one. Completely normal in these types of games. Now, I mentioned earlier that I'd been punished several times and not just one.
I was right. There it is. You knew that it was against the rules. Now, the rules are fucking stupid.
Agreed.
But you knew this because you've been punished for it before. And you did it again. Well, what do you think is going to happen? I hate defending this because it's so fucking stupid.
I agree completely. My take on this is like, if it were an animal, they would have learned. Because When animals are taught that something that they do is bad, they remember because they get punished for it. With humans, they keep skirting the edge. They keep trying to get away with it. Lo and behold, the consequences of my actions. They act all surprised when it happens again and again and again. Why don't you just, like, stop doing that thing that you keep getting punished for? Huh.
Excuse me.
Just saying.
Alright, have you had a break in a while?
Yes. Like an hour and a half, 2 hours ago.
Okay, just
Yeah.
making sure.
Plus, I have my Dwink.
Doink.
Yep. Still got lots of Dwink left. I've got food around me. Different types of food. Like, I've got jerky over there. I've got crackers. Chips. Lots of stuff to snack on. So I'm good. I'm good. I say just don't talk. No one should talk at all in game. No chat, no mic, not even character voice lanes. That's fair. That's fair. We gotta hydrate. Y'all better hydrate before you dehydrate, folks. Oh. Delicious.
But so is doing the thing that you know is going to get you in trouble.
Yeah.
And then be like,
Thank you
what
for your
happened?
headlights. Oh no, the consequences of my actions. Exactly.
And actually, a few of those times I did receive the logs. They got my account banned, and I would like to show those logs.
There's a nice little saying that everyone keeps coming back to. If you fuck around, you find out. Whoa! Who would have guessed? Oh my god!
On screen.
Yeah.
So, starting out with these from about 2 months ago, you can see I got banned for saying, like, fuck off. Now, my defense for this one was I was probably playing against a Roadhog player, or I was playing against a full counter comp.
That doesn't make it okay.
That's my old
like, you know that this shit is getting you banned. Why are you saying it?
That don't know me, I'm pretty much a Reinhardt one-trick, meaning that the game is not very enjoyable for me a lot of the time, but I just got to keep playing the hero because I'm 22 years old now and I can't really learn anything else at this age. So,
Now it makes sense. He's 22. Yeah. That means that he probably hadn't experienced the consequences of his actions until that point. Because usually you don't really experience consequences as much until it happens. I feel like I just said something really dumb. You don't experience consequences until it happens. Like, fuck. Oh my god. My brain is weird. I apologize.
I just play Reinhardt only, but I still get mad when I'm countered, so I type things like fuck off. Something that I haven't typed in a long time. Again, this was 2-3 months ago, so I've been trying to become a better person, but obviously I've not changed as I got punished again. And the next thing I typed was fuck, man. I probably missed a shatter here, or you know, maybe I tried to pin somebody off the map and I took myself with them, or they didn't even go off the map in the first, you know.
Yeah.
I obviously made a mistake in my gameplay and I expressed it incorrectly in chat. I said fuck, man. And next I said WTF, which stands for what the fudge. Not sure why I got punished for this because I didn't even say a bad word.
It doesn't stand for what the fudge. Don't insult everybody's intelligence by acting like that's what it stands for. It's not what it stands for.
Yeah, we all know.
We're not stupid.
I mean, some people are, but, you know, we're not including them in this argument.
WTF, but anyways, whatever.
It's just,
now,
it's
the
so
next thing
obnoxious.
I said was sit the fuck down, LMFAO. Now, I remember this one vividly. I was playing against a friend in a top 500 ranked game.
I think he's kidding.
And when you're
If
playing
he's kidding, okay, that's fine, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, I look, maybe it just triggered me a little bit because, like, I've had to sit through so many ban appeals, And I have people that say shit like that. And they'll be like, no, I wasn't talking about gay people. I was talking about a bundle of sticks. And it's like,
what?
All right, now you're permabanned. Now you're super permabanned. You're gone. And so, yeah, maybe it triggered me a little bit. But, yeah.
These lobbies, you tend to recognize a lot of the people you're playing against. So there's a lot of banter. And there's a lot of just typing at friends for fun. And they don't actually get mad at this and all of that. I killed somebody and said, sit the fuck down, LMFAO, which
That's
I
fair,
guess
Dragon
is,
Out. That's fair.
Just inexcusable. Something I should never type again. That's not allowed in a video game space is what I've learned. And finally, the last thing I typed was, because my hero sucks balls. Now, again, I'm playing Reinhardt. The hero has not been very good in Overwatch 2. Not the best hero. I think a lot of people can agree. You should just be on Orisa, you should just be on Ramatra or Winston or something else, but not Reinhardt. And I tried explaining that in the match chat. I said, my hero sucks balls. And, you know, that is something that just cannot be seen by anybody. Totally need to be banned for this. Just absolutely punishable offense. And I completely understand why I was punished for this. No, I'm just kidding. None of these make any sense at all, and I think that none of these are even me flaming anybody except maybe one of them. And even if I was flaming somebody with these words, what's so bad about that? I said, fuck, man. Like, if you're getting mad over this, like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, it's not my fault. It's your fault. And you need to hide chat or you need to leave the voice channel. I don't know why.
Well, you should turn profanity filter on. If this upsets you, then you should... Well, actually, no. Excuse me. You shouldn't have turned it off. You turned profanity filter off, and now you're getting mad that you're seeing profanity.
Oh no, the consequences of my actions.
Remember what I was saying before about how normal people in the real world walk down the street and they see a piece of dog shit in the grass, and they're like, oh, that's a piece of dog shit? But people on YouTube and people on the internet are walking down the street and they see a piece of dog shit and they get down and they roll around in it and they start complaining that they're dirty.
Yeah,
what
that
are you
sounds
doing?
about right.
What are you doing? Get out of the dog shit. If you think this is the problem, get the fuck out of it. This is how it is. No, do a voice? No, my voice is fucked up. I've done too much yelling in the past couple of days. I'm not doing the whole voice again for that. No.
Reported for these things, but apparently somebody got mad that I said this stuff, and a Blizzard admin looked at this and said, yes, he needs to be taken out of the game. This is not acceptable. We cannot let this guy into our game. Keep in mind that if you were to log onto the game right now and play 10 games, I'm almost positive you'd find somebody slurring, somebody being sexist, somebody telling others
that's my alt account, yeah.
Do some things that they shouldn't do to themselves.
Yeah.
If you were in the voice channel all game, maybe if you were losing every game you played, you'd probably find some of these people, but that's common in most games you play. I don't promote that action at all whatsoever, and I would never do anything like that myself, but my point is that those players will get reported, and they might still be able to play the game tomorrow. They can still play the game tomorrow, but I'm getting...
What he's saying is that it's not proportional. So somebody, like, in my opinion, telling a person to kill themselves is way worse than doing almost anything else, right? But, like, that person doesn't get suspended, but he does for using profanity, right? So I think this is definitely, like, this is a criticism of the way that Blizzard bans people. I think it's totally fair for him to say this. He's whining. I think he is whining, and at the end of the day, he knew that it was against the rule.
True.
And he did it. I'm still not convinced he's not giving the whole story. Well, you're right that he's not giving the whole story. And oh no, there's going to be this is another time where he gets banned. Because he said he had been banned a couple of times before, and I didn't know if he was going to show the other ones. He's about to show the other one right now.
And for what I'm saying here, like, are you kidding me? I can't say that my hero sucks balls. Like, maybe the balance team should look at my logs, right? And be like, oh wow, yeah, the hero does suck balls. And maybe they should make Reinhardt's pin do more damage than it currently does, because right now you can't kill a Reaper. You can't kill a Mei with pin. Or maybe they should buff his shield health, or give him some speed boost status effect because he doesn't have a gun and he needs to be in close melee range to do damage, but if he swings, he dies immediately.
I really like this guy. I agree. Man, if they did that, I'd play the game again.
Because there's a lack of another tank in the game, but that's a whole nother argument.
Yeah, this
Anyways,
is good.
Sorry, I'm getting off topic. But here's some more logs that I was sent
let's
when
see
I
the other
appealed
one.
punishment back in August of 2023. And now I'm going to be clear. I'm
We
not
can win. They're brain dead. Turn tracer. I don't know. I can't play.
going to try to reduce the context. I received a lot more logs than this, right? None of which were very bad at all. Like I said, I just don't have the screenshot.
That doesn't even have any swearing.
I only took a screenshot of these because I thought it was really funny. So here.
Well, then why didn't you show the other part? Because, like, in my opinion, I don't think that's the reason why you got suspended. I don't believe that. Yeah, I don't believe that. Get the fuck out of here. Like, I don't think he said anything that's crazy, but I think it's just probably another instance of him just using vanilla profanity, right?
Here I said, we can win. They are brain dead. I want to just turn corner and jump them, and they die. I say, can we tracer? Okay. I don't know. Just can't play someone with their comp.
Yeah.
Right? Like, so for context here, I was playing against cheaters in a ranked game, and I was typing to my team explaining how we can win. I called their cheaters brain dead, and I said we need to go fast because if we play a long fight out, their cheaters will get value by just clicking on our heads and killing all of us. But I guess I shouldn't have said that. I think using harsh words such as brain dead got my account banned. So yeah, I don't really understand how these logs can be included when a Blizzard employee sends me the logs that got me banned. Just doesn't make any sense at all to me. I think it's.
I think if those were his only logs, the odds are that the reason why they upheld the suspension is because they didn't review it. Like, he probably just got, like, rage reported, and then Blizzard just didn't uphold the suspension. Or they didn't actually look through it.
Ridiculous.
But if it was like a rage report, he just said that it was like stuff that he sent to his team, which means like how would it be reported by the other team, right? They never saw those. If they're like talking to the teammates. I don't know.
That's probably what happened.
I mean, like,
I'm gonna close my curtain.
and the thing is, like, I'll get unbanned, and like, am I just not supposed to type these things anymore? I can't say.
Obviously, you're not supposed to type them. It literally says in the rules not to type them. Read the rules. Like, what the like, if and like, I'm sorry, but like, this is like this. You are a college player. You need to take this seriously. You shouldn't be playing a game and breaking the rules and then getting mad that you get punished for breaking the rules.
Oh no, the consequences of my actions. Every time. I just gotta keep saying it.
Every time I've been suspended in WoW, I deserved it. Every single time. When I named my guild Helen Keller versus Traffic, I deserved it.
That's funny though. That's funny.
I named my character All Cock and Balls, I deserved it. When I named my priest Preach Around, I deserved it.
Preach Around.
When I named my other guild Alabama Wife Beating Squad, I deserved it.
Wow.
When I said fuck in chat, I deserved it. When I let's see, I think there's probably like 50 other ones. I've deserved every single one of them. Because I broke the rules and I knew what the rules were because I read the rules.
But you gotta admit, it was pretty funny.
I'm not a victim here.
Can we tracer? I can't say that anymore to my ranked teammates in a competitive game when I'm trying to win. I'm trying to do my best to win the game. That's just what it comes down to. And I'm getting punished for it. But whatever. I mean, it's clear that Blizzard's punishments work off of a volume-based report system where you could get...
He's right about this. They do. Everybody knows that.
Literally banned for anything as long as you receive enough reports. I mean, you
This
could
is
type
true.
nothing at all, and you could get banned. And I think this...
That's actually not true because you have to use a chat message as a reference, as a report point. But, you know, maybe you can report somebody for their name.
System is absolutely flawed because account action should be taken once a real human has sat down and reviewed someone's log.
Oh, Big Dick Tyrese. That's another one that got banned. I just remembered him.
And decided that what they said was not tolerable.
Yeah, that one got
Anyways,
suspended.
after I requested to see my logs on Twitter, others decided to do the same thing because they realized that appealing their punishment online would only lead to a bot response after a bot response.
Yeah.
Some people saying they received the same automated response from Blizzard on their ticket 10 or more times in a row.
Yeah,
I mean, I
this
think
is the
that's
classic WoW
absolutely
experience.
insane. I think when it comes to dealing with account punishments, somebody, a real human being, should look at the logs and let somebody know why they were punished at all times. I think there should never be an automated response. I think that's laziness from Blizzard and just doesn't show any care to their player base at all. One of Blizzard's responses to someone's request states that they were punished for barking orders at their teammates.
What?
It reads, name calling, even if it isn't profanity, can be considered toxicity, Jack. And I don't know why they're using this guy's real name in this tweet, by the way. I think that has no place being put in a Blizzard CS tweet, but maybe that's just me.
I agree with that.
That's actually doxing. That's very sus.
Actually completely agree with that. Blizzard should not be disseminating any personal information in any capacity.
Absolutely.
Through, what do you call it? Through Twitter in a public space. It's not even a question. Like, I feel like that's against the law. He's actually like, this is probably the worst thing in the whole video.
Absolutely.
Like, it actually is. Like, that's crazy bad.
Anyways, he goes on to say, barking orders at your teammates, well, some take exception to that. There's a bit of inappropriate language in this as well. Best to not reference body parts. Now, I read this entire tweet, and I just don't know what PJ is getting onto here. I mean...
I do. He probably told the guy to suck his dick. That's obviously what happened. And I bet he probably used other profanity. No, because we don't see the logs. Like, they didn't post the logs. I bet he's lying. Yeah, no, we didn't see the logs. They never showed them. So, no, I'm not going to believe some random person complaining. As I said, I've gone through, like, the 10,000 ban appeals. Like, here's the thing. Here, I'm going to show you guys something, okay? This is the way that chatters are like whenever they send in their appeal. And this is how they're like whenever you actually read the logs. Do you really think that I'm going to sit there and just believe that this guy didn't do anything against the terms of service because of this guy? Like,
I totally didn't do anything. I promise. Right? Totally. Yo, what up, Raps? Welcome back. Squish the polecat. Squish, 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 squish.
No. Switch the down again instead.
Hey.
Squish the dino. Squish, 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 squish. Thank you for the headpies. Thank you. You're blacker.
Also said he used inappropriate language. Like, he said 3 different things. The barking orders, he said referencing body parts, he said profanity, and he said barking orders. Like, yeah, the barking orders is stupid, but that's probably not what really got him in trouble. It's just, it's crazy to me to see this.
Name calling? Like, are we getting, like, what name did he say? Like, can PJ let us know what name he's called this guy? Like, did he just say, wow, bro, like... You're a loser, like, bro. What name was called? Like, that can't be a punishable offense, unless.
Well, hold up, because the person who put that in there, we don't know that
totally
person
fine,
didn't
Raps.
get.
I get you.
Because, like, so this guy got
you.
his chat logs from Blizzard 2 times at least, right? So, what do you think the odds are that the person who this guy's complaining about received their chat logs from Blizzard and chose not to post them, but instead posted a summary of them in order to not look stupid? Because I think the chances of that are like 90%. This is very, very likely.
True.
I said it's a discriminate, it's a slur, right? Like, it's something horrible, but
True,
it doesn't
Jack,
seem like
yeah.
that. I feel like PJ would let him know he said something, you know, homophobic, something racist, but no, it was name calling, not even a profanity here, as he said. And then barking orders at your teammates, I mean, just like makes no sense to me. I mean, it's a competitive game, and
That's
some
not
people
why
are
he got banned. That was just there's a secondary reason.
going to suggest things stronger than others will. And then he said inappropriate language, which I've already discussed, and then best to not reference body parts. Like, man, like, what worst case this guy said penis? Like really? Like, are we playing Toontown? Are we playing Club Penguin? Like,
Oh, another thing he could have said is "eat my ass." That's a nice popular one.
Like, come on, man. Like, this can't be serious. I mean, I used to moderate.
I think that what Blizzard needs to do, this is what every company needs to do. They need to do exactly what I said before. They need to have the Spurgatory. They need to have everybody who gets in trouble like this guy, they all get sent to their own lobbies where they can call each other gamer words, they can scream in the mic all day, and everybody else who's, you know, a Weenie Hut Jr., you know, like a VIP member, can sit and fucking everybody, oh, good game, oh, you tried, oh, you know, better luck next time. And, like, why not just put all the gamers in their own lobby and then put all the normal people in the other lobby?
Right.
What's the problem there? Everybody's happy. The gamers get to use game awards. You're not taking away their culture. And then the normal people get to just play a video game without getting made fun of for being shitty at it. Like, what's the problem here? Why can't you just have two options? It's like playing...
Oh, I know the problem. It's because it's more work. Oh, that's literally it. It's more work, and Blizzard doesn't want to pay their workers if they can just avoid it.
Easy mode or hard mode in a game? Are you going to play story mode or are you going to play standard? Well, if you play story mode, then nobody can call you a poopy head. But if you play standard, then they can tell you...
He said poopy head. Oh my god, that's so bad. Whoa.
You to suck a dick. What's the problem? Why can't Blizzard do this? I don't understand. It's such an easy solution.
Mineplex, for those of you that don't know, some pretty crazy stuff about me. I used to moderate Mineplex. And Mineplex is a Minecraft server designed for kids 5 to 15, like whatever.
Oh yeah, I bet I know what their favorite word is. It starts with N.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And it ends with R.
Yep, the hard R. Always.
That server...
Man, even when I was edgy, I never did that. Because unlike those people, I respect people. Sure, I still said some really bad shit, but never that.
Tolerated more things than Blizzard CS does for Overwatch. Again, a game designed for teenagers, adults, you know.
By the way, this complete argument that he's using is fucking stupid. Everything about this argument is completely fucking stupid.
Any age above like 13. But so yeah, so according to PJ, you can't even ask your teammates to swap heroes, help you push a choke, or do anything at all. I mean, what kind of gaming environment is this in a competitive game? Let's say absolute worst case, this guy said, holy shit, you are so bad at Widow, just go Torb. There is nothing wrong with that at all. I think somebody could...
There is, because it's against the rules. It's against the rules, and you know it's against the rules. Why are you... It's not your decision to... Like, the rules are not up for debate. And this is like... It's a college kid. This is a college kid. And I used to think the same way that he did whenever I was in college. 10 years later now, I realize that the rule... It's not up to him. This isn't a debate. This isn't a conversation. It's not a dialogue. It's not a discourse. This is what the rules are, and if you break the rules, you get in trouble. Why are you breaking the rules knowingly and then crying about it? That's crazy to me. Like, am I an asshole? Like, what the fuck is going on?
It's almost like there are consequences to your actions. Oh my god. Wow.
You sound like a dad. No, it's like, but somebody needs a fucking reality check here. I feel like somebody needs to say this shit. Because I agree with everything that he says, and it doesn't matter. Kids today wouldn't survive in Modern Warfare 2 lobbies? Of course they would. They're doing it now. If you join a COD lobby now, well, now they have like some voice thing where they can automatically detect things. I'd play Warzone. People were dropping bad words constantly. They were doing it constantly. This is like 2 years ago. You go to a basketball court, I wonder what their favorite word is. You know what their second favorite word is? The bundle of sticks one. I hear it all the fucking time. This is like 2 years ago. You think it's changed? You think like, oh, 12-year-old boys don't use this anymore? Of course they do. Duh.
Type 100 similar messages to that, and they shouldn't be banned. I think it's totally acceptable.
People don't realize what average people do on the internet because social media is so astroturfed.
True.
Like, for example, I ban anybody who says anything that's bad like that in any capacity because I have to, because if I don't, I get banned. So people view like influencer curated spaces or, you know, publicly curated spaces as being reflective of the general opinion. That's just simply not the case.
For somebody to flame you for in-game performance, if somebody flames me, I'm having a bad game, and somebody types, "Holy shit, Derpy, like, you're so terrible, like, I don't know how you made it this far in your career, like, you have to be boosted," all that.
Yeah,
like,
sure.
"You're the worst Reinhardt I've ever played with in my life," something like that, all this. Like, yeah, I'm gonna be mad. Like, yeah, I'm gonna type something back. Like, whatever. If I played really badly, then yeah, I'll understand, and I'll probably be like, "Yeah, bro, my fault." But like, you know, like I think it's natural for conversations like that to be in a competitive video game. Like, maybe I'll type something back, whatever. But I'm not gonna sit there and report him. Like, he didn't say anything bad to me. Like, if somebody said, "Yo, Derpy, bro, you look ugly as fuck in real life, and like I hate you and I hate your entire family, and I'm nuking your house tomorrow," like, yeah, okay, that's might be reportable. But this, what, like somebody saying I'm shit at the game, like, man, like
it's against the rules.
Look, Dragono, I also use like a lot. You should know this.
Just don't break the rules.
Just don't break the rules. Simple as that. If you don't break the rules, then you won't face the consequences of said actions.
Just don't break the rules. Just don't say things that are against the rules.
Right? How hard is it to just not break the rules?
I'm sorry, but like, this is a very valuable lesson for him. Because this is the way the world works.
You're damn right, I'm cute, Dragono.
Nobody cares
You're damn
about
right.
what your opinion of the
Yeah.
rules are.
Oh,
This is the way it is. And if you don't like it, then stop playing the game.
Thank you for the parts. You block.
I'm sorry, but like, this is just the way it is. I'm not saying it should be like this. But goddamn.
I'm a snowflake if I report you for that. Like, I'm gonna dish out some flame, but I can also take it, and I think that's totally fine. Like, let's say like my account got banned. Like, I don't even remember what I said that involved the SH word and the F word. They didn't attach any logs this time, but like, let's just say like I said, "You guys are so fucking bad." Like, are you kidding me? Like, that's not like, bro. Like is that what we have to deal with today in 2024? You can't say those.
Yeah, they're against the rules. It's been against the rules for 20 years, man. It's been against the rules in Blizzard games for longer than he's been alive, probably.
Holy shit, it's actually been 20 years. Man, World of Warcraft came out in 2004. It's actually been 20 years. Fucking hell, mate. I guess technically, like, the chat rules have been around a little bit longer because Battle.net has been around since StarCraft. So, if they've had the same chat rules since StarCraft era, then yeah, definitely more than 20 years.
He says 22? Yeah, 22 years ago it was against the rules.
Yeah.
You think I never got muted in Warcraft 3? Oh. I didn't get my dad to buy a fucking $3,000 PC in 2001 to say good game, all right? Let me tell you that.
Things anymore, like.
Yeah, you gotta say that funny gamer word, right?
Like, maybe I'm an asshole and this video is gonna cancel me, but I don't know.
He's not an asshole. He's just immature. He's
Absolutely.
immature and he's not thinking about it. He's only thinking about things from his perspective.
True. When you're young like that, you don't have the life experience to know all the ins and outs of it, right? You gotta fuck around and find out. That's how you, well, find out. Really. You have to experience the consequences of your actions to actually learn. And that's what it is. It's a learning experience. You learn to, like, stop fucking around so you don't have to find out. Right? Simple as that.
And he's using his own perspective of it to be like a benchmark for what should and shouldn't be.
Right, Dragono?
And he expects
right?
everybody else to live based
Same.
off of that.
Absolutely.
God, it's such a weird thought that, like, I'm more mature as a person these days. Holy crap. Ooh. I don't really consider myself to be a mature person, but, like, compared to actual young people, yeah, I'm definitely a mature person. Definitely.
Ridiculous.
You're acting like it's always been this way when it hasn't? I'm the kind of person that whenever I first started playing WoW, I read everything in the terms of service, and then as soon as somebody made me mad, I would wind them up and make them even more mad, and then make them use profanity at me, and then report them to get them suspended.
Wow.
I was doing that. I was like 15, 16 years old. Because
smart.
Fair.
Or frick him, I guess.
Yeah, frick
And
him.
if you play a video game, you should expect to be flamed for having a poor performance.
Yeah,
It's something.
It's always
that's
been
something
like
that
that.
I expect if I play bad, like I said. And I think everyone here should expect that. Everyone watching expects to be flamed if they play bad.
Squish the
And while I'm not
polecat.
encouraging
Squish,
people to
squish,
get mad at their
squish, squish,
teammates,
squish.
right? Like I'm not trying to have everyone take it out on people.
It's like, it doesn't matter what his opinion of this is. Like, I could say that this
Yeah,
is a
frickin'
stupid
frickers.
opinion, and
Frick them.
no, you shouldn't expect to get harassed because you're not playing a video game to the standard that somebody else on your team thinks that you should be playing it in, right? And this could be a debate, and we could talk about, like, the pros and cons of what I'm saying, but it doesn't really matter because it's not a debate. It's the rules for Blizzard, and that's the rules, and that's all there is to it.
Yeah.
I don't expect to get flamed. I don't enjoy it. Yeah, a lot of people don't like that. Isn't reporting flamers kind of immature on the reporter's side? Well, of course it is. I just did it to fuck with them. If I could have pushed a button that banned their account, I would have done it. Of course, that was the reason why I was doing it, was to fuck them over. It wasn't because, like, you know, it was some justice thing. No, I was just like, I don't like you and I want to fuck you over. Of course. All I'm and that's not, I'm not defending that, right? Obviously that's rat behavior. And I was being a rat. Absolutely. And I have no problem being a rat.
Absolutely.
But the problem is whenever you act like you're not being a rat, or you act like it wasn't always against the rules when it was. Don't sign up for ranked, sign up for quick play. Why is it the solution to not sign up for ranked whenever you can easily say to the flamers, just don't sign up for ranked either? If you're going to get mad in chat and you can't control yourself and type messages out that are hostile to people, just don't play ranked. Just don't flame. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't understand the reasoning here. The same thing can happen in quick play. Yeah. Because, like, at the end of the day, I do think that there is some validity in this. If one person is going into a lobby and being aggressive and hostile, and everybody else has to mute them, at what point is that person not the problem? Because in any other real life situation, this person would be removed. If you go and you...
Oh yeah, in a real life situation, that person would be escorted out by either, like, a bouncer, police, like, security, whatever. They would be escorted off the premises. They would not deal with that shit. Not in the least.
Do this at Walmart, you're removed. You go and you do this at Chili's, you're removed. You go and you do this at Applebee's, you're removed. You go and you do this at Best Buy, you're removed. You do this at a club, you're removed. Anywhere in the world, you do it at church, you're removed. Every other situation is like that. It's crazy that people think that they have some sort of God-given right to be hostile and aggressive to other people.
Right?
No, you don't. Especially whenever you're playing a game that's not even your game. Like, I'm sorry, I'm just, like, And do you know what makes me so mad? Is the fact that I have to say this. Because I fucking hate this shit just as much as he does, and just as much as a lot of you guys in chat do. I fucking hate it. But there is a certain degree of entitled immaturity that people have, that they think that they can go into a place, be obnoxious and rude, and everybody has to put up with them. Get the fuck out of here. As I said.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Gamer lobbies and Weenie Hut Jr. lobbies. That is the future. That's what they need to do.
No one is entitled to bully anyone else in any sort of way.
Separate but equal.
Text chat or voice chat, like, it's all kind of like, it all comes down to the individual person. I just think it's extremely common in any game, and if you can handle it, or I'm sorry, if you can't handle it, you need to hide chat and stay out of VC. That's just how it is.
I don't understand how a person can't turn this argument around and say, if you can't handle it, then you have to turn off chat and not type in chat. Like, if you can't handle playing the game without having an outburst, you have to turn off chat. Because I feel like that's just as valid. I mean, really, like, and again, this is the way it works in every other facet in the real world.
Opinion, anything goes as long as it's related to the game and not taken outside of it, like I mentioned earlier. So there's that. But here's where my situation in particular gets a bit more messy. I play, or I should say I played now.
Smith says most pro players in real life are competitive and aggressive, you noob? Well, why would I care about that? Well, there's a lot of people that are racist in real life. Does that mean you should just let people be racist in the game? And I know there's some people that are going to say yeah. But no, that's such a stupid argument. Because somebody is an asshole in real life, then you should just let them do it? Again, these are arguments from teenagers. Like, I'm sorry, but these are teenager arguments.
Yeah, it's just like that argument that everyone hears when they're like really young. If someone like tells you to like jump off a bridge, are you going to do it? No, of course not. Just because someone is doing something or saying something, that doesn't mean that you have to follow suit. Just because you can do something doesn't mean that you will or you should, right? It's just the same thing.
Nothing like this nothing works like this in the real world.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, it just doesn't.
On a collegiate team, UTD Esports, and right now there's only one.
The only argument I would have against it is like, it's not the real world. But like, even then, you should still practice what you preach, right? If you think that you should be a good person, IRL, then yes, absolutely, you should also be a good person on the internet. Do your best to be the best of whoever you are, whoever you want to be. If you like make any adjustments aside from that, like to the worse, then what are you doing? What are you doing? Just don't.
One collegiate tournament going on, and it's hosted by Blizzard. It's the biggest tournament of the entire semester where players get the chance to compete for large sums of money. But because I got banned on the account I linked to the tournament, I simply cannot play for the next month, and it's likely that by the time I'm unbanned and eligible to play, my team won't even be in the tournament.
You shouldn't have broken the rules when you knew what the rules were and you were punished for it before. You shouldn't have done it.
Again, you fuck around, you find out the consequences of your own actions.
I'm back.
Because it's my last semester, right? I want to compete. I tried messaging a tournament admin to see if there were any exceptions that could be made. And I didn't really expect much, but his response was as follows.
I think if they give him an exception, I think that's totally fine. I hope they do give him an exception because this is stupid. But I hope that this is a learning experience for him, that his own evaluation of the world does not mean that the world has to accommodate that evaluation.
Personally, I hope they don't give him an exception, because my reasoning is, if they give him an exception, that basically teaches him nothing.
Yeah.
It just reinforces the idea of he can say or do whatever he wants, and then someone will just bail him out. That's how I feel.
Fair.
if they keep him banned, he will very well know if you fuck around, you will find out.
To me,
it's almost like
they can...
it has more weight to hit the consequences of his actions. Because if they just remove all of that weight, what was the fucking point? He's just going to keep doing it again and again and again.
I feel that if they can, what they should do, maybe lift ban when he's doing the tournament, but instantly put it back on when he's not.
I still disagree because, like, then he's not facing the consequences of his actions. I don't know. It's kind of complicated, you know.
Yes, it is.
There's a lot of people that do learn from their mistakes, but there's also a lot of people that don't.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Considering he's had multiple bans, he knew this shit was going to happen sooner or later, and yet he still did it. He still got himself banned. Around tournament time even, he still did this shit. So unless he faces actual consequences, like, say, being removed from a tournament because of it, maybe that's...
encourage him to change.
Yeah. How are you going to learn if you're not punished, right? I don't know. That's just how I see it. I don't think he should be punished. I hate the idea of curse words. It's so dumb. Society as a whole needs to lighten the fuck up. It's not about the curse words. It's about breaking the rules. I totally agree that just using curse words is so fucking stupid to get banned for. But also, the fact that he kept doing it despite having been banned multiple times before, he should have learned from his actions, and very clearly he didn't. So, unless he has, like, actual consequences, he's going to keep doing it.
The only thing I can really think is the fact that is it a case of, people need to be reported for them to do the thing, or is it a case of very much like Twitch, where they seem to pick and choose?
For the Blizzard chat thing, it's not like just one time you get reported and then you're done. It's like you have to be reported a certain number of times, then it goes to like an automated system, they check it over, and then like if it's bad, then well, guess what? Ban. And because Blizzard's systems are like really bad now, even if you submit an appeal, there's a good chance it won't be looked at by a real person unless you like keep pushing it and pushing it and pushing it. That's dumb, but it shouldn't be against the rules to begin with, especially in a T+ online game. Yeah, I agree completely. It's dumb as hell. I agree. But, again, he knew the rules. He kept breaking the rules. And that's the consequences of his own actions.
I hope he gets to play again, because this is stupid. But at the same time, he's also stupid. I'm sorry.
Very stupid.
He won't learn if he gets an exception? I don't know. I think he probably would. Dude's not good?
Hey,
Yeah,
unfortunately, there isn't anything I can do in this case but uphold the rulebook. For players to be eligible, you have to be in good standing with your Battle.net accounts. We don't have oversight on how Activision Blizzard CS handles account bans and have to respect their decisions.
Yep.
Now, it makes sense that they can't do anything about it. After all, the tournament is hosted by Blizzard, and whatever they say goes. It seems the only way I can compete is if my account is just unbanned. My school doesn't offer a scholarship, but if they did, I imagine it would be taken away from me as a result of this punishment, which is insane.
Yeah, logically.
Imagine if someone who relies on their scholarship to fund their education gets banned for typing the word fuck in text chat. Suddenly you're down.
It's against the rules. Like there are athlete codes of conduct in every school. Like this isn't like, what are we talking about? Read the TOS, follow the rules, and nothing will go wrong. Yeah. I think it's a shit rule too.
Just like with any scholarship, if you do stuff that breaks the rules, guess what? You're going to lose your scholarship. Imagine the same sort of thing was happening to like someone with a football scholarship, let's say. They go and like say some really shitty stuff and get in trouble for it. Or like they do like a minor crime, like what is it, misdemeanor or whatever it's called? Yeah. If they do one of those, guess what? Gonna get your scholarship taken away. Granted, that's a more severe type of thing because that's like on your permanent record, whereas this is just like getting banned in a video game. So it seems like a little bit on the lesser side, but at the same time, like, it's still your job. It's still something you're going to be like expected to do well, right? A football player is expected to be good at football. An esports player is expected to be good at esports. So why would you risk losing that? That's a very stupid thing to do. This dude is so stupid for doing this. And yeah, it would really suck if he lost his scholarship because of it. But again, you fuck around, you find out. People have lost their scholarships over a lot of dumb shit. For better or for worse. That's just how it goes. That's life for you.
So here's basically the way that I look at it, right? So let me think of a good example of this. For a long time, I thought that you shouldn't legally be forced to get car insurance. I thought that was unfair. And whenever I got pulled over and I explained that to the police officer, that did not change the law. It didn't. And I tried to explain to him, like, I don't think that I should have to do this. This is a private company. The government shouldn't be making me pay a private company. He says, yeah, I totally get what you're saying. Okay, will you sign here? Yeah, so it's going to be $280. Okay, all right, great. And so you're going to get it in the next 30 days? Yeah, it's unconstitutional and it's not good for you. Yeah, I understand that. Okay, so yeah, in the next 30 days, just make sure you pay this on the on the county website. Okay, all right, see ya. And that's it. It's a learning experience. Because, like, again, and now, like, I have, like, a little bit more of a mature take on it now, right, on the insurance thing. But there are a lot of laws, for example, that I don't agree with. I think that there are laws that I think are stupid, and I don't like following those laws. But whenever I get in trouble because of that law, I am not innocent, because you have to follow the rules. If people are able to make decisions on their own discretion of what is and is not against the law based off of their own personal reasoning, everything in society falls apart. We have to agree to follow rules in any organization that we exist in.
True.
Because if you give the person the ability to just decide to randomly, oh, I'm just not going to follow this rule because I don't agree with it, I don't like it, everything falls apart. Okay, but it's just a game. Well, then shouldn't it be easier to follow the rules?
Also, to be fair, to some people, it's more than just a game. Like, the dude was talking about having a scholarship because of this game. That's more than just a game, if you ask me. Maybe he shouldn't have fucked around so much. Then he wouldn't have found out.
If it's just a game? Don't you ever think about, like, do you ever think about what you're going to say before you say it?
Thousands of dollars and have to face real-life consequences just because you used profanity in a video game. Additionally, I'm affiliated with Citrus Nation, an Overwatch Champion Series team that has made top 16 in Stage 1 and Stage 2. This past weekend, after they won their streamed match, the players wanted me to do the post-game interview, something I was very down and excited to do, but the tournament staff requested that our hitscan player Lethal do the interview instead, and would not budge when literally the entire team asked if I could do it. I thought that maybe it was because Lethal was the player of the match, or because I'm not listed on the roster, but no. This is what they had to say when we asked why I couldn't do the interview.
I agree, Dragano.
I'd love to put you on broadcast, but from our perspective right now, with the whole suspension over saying shit, just too much risk.
Oh my gosh!
I don't want to. It would take too long for us to get the wheels in motion.
I actually ruined my life for saying the SH word, bro.
I would rather err on the side of caution, but I will talk to them, and if next week, for example, if y'all win another.
If I was running the tournament, I'd do the same thing.
Absolutely. I agree.
I do the same thing. He broke the rules. I'm sorry, but like, there's a lot of money involved in this. It's not just his decision. Like, and I as I said, this is making me so mad that I have to defend this like soy shit.
I mean, technically you don't have to defend him. Just saying.
But the only thing that I hate more than soy shit is main character syndrome. It's crazy.
We'll see if we can do it. Just too ahead of a timeline for me to get approval on that right now.
Again, nothing on the tournament organizers or tournament admins. It's in their best interest to not let someone involved in controversy go on to the official Overwatch stream.
Then why are you complaining about it?
But the guy sounded like he wouldn't have minded putting me on, but it was just him playing it safe, which is absolutely...
That's, of course, do you think...
Well, yeah.
Absolutely understandable. But my point is that this punishment is...
Recent example of, like, basically the same sort of thing happening is, like, you remember how, like, Niji Sanji has all sorts of shit going on with it right now?
No,
recently
I wasn't aware. Do tell.
So recently there was like a convention, and originally they were going to have some members of Niji Sanji do like some stuff there, but they decided not to have them there for the betterment of the entire convention because like of all of the shit going down, that entire shitstorm, right? Very smart PR move. Like, no longer an appearance for the Niji Sanji members. Right?
Alright.
It just makes sense. Because they see it as like brain, hold on.
Don't hurt yourself.
Alright, I don't think I'm conscious enough to actually explain it. Yeah, after this, I'm definitely gonna have to like go.
Go where?
To bed. Because my brain is at the point where it's starting to malfunction. I cannot parse thoughts together.
It's fair.
I'll just continue the video.
More than just 1 month of not being able to play the game on my main account. It's a month of not being able to compete or participate in anything Blizzard related simply because I said the F word and the SH word. All in all, this needs to be addressed by Blizzard and it needs to be addressed soon. The game's largest content creators like Flat, SK, Boger, and Samito have come out.
Nobody gives a shit if people make a tweet about it. Like,
because reasons.
It doesn't need to be addressed. Like, what do you think is going to happen? Nothing. Like...
Nothing.
It's,
nothing.
Oh my god.
On Twitter and said something about how unacceptable Blizzard's code of conduct has become.
Yeah.
Players who type anything in text chat or say anything in a public voice channel are at risk of being punished, which cannot be what Blizzard wants for their game.
I am so mad. I'm so mad. I'll link you the video. I hope that they unban him. I do. I hope they let him play. I do support him in a way, but I think that he's probably going to... I think that there is a learning opportunity in this moment that he can learn more from this moment than he is going to learn from anything else probably in college. Stop thinking about things in the frame of reference of your own value system. Because everybody else doesn't think like you. So whenever you do something that's disagreeable and that people don't like, don't cry foul and get mad that other people don't like what you're doing. It's not like, it's not up to them to accommodate you, especially whenever you're playing that other game. I hope this is a reality check. I really do. I hope it's a reality check. And I remember having this reality check myself. How many of you guys have had this reality check? Yep, I have. Yep. I'm trying to think of other instances where I had this reality check. I think that, I think honestly the car insurance thing is the main one, right? I'm sure that there's another instance before, but in grade school, yeah, I'm sure that there's been other instances, but yeah, something like that. When Jared egged a cop car, that was a crazy night, Cody. And the thing is, I told him not to egg that car. I said explicitly, don't do it. That's a cop. Because you could tell by the headlights. And he fucking did it. We were like, this was like 2009 or something like that. I was so ready to just like go clean the cop's car. But like we did get away from that one. That was crazy. But yeah, how is that even a remotely good idea? Well, I mean, there's a lot of things that stupid kids do, right? And, you know, I used to be a stupid kid. And so anyway, I think that this is a big learning experience for somebody like this, because I don't think that the people that have like the mindset of there's going to be trash talk, just deal with it. I don't think that they ever think of the converse argument of like, you know, because people like this say, well, just turn off the chat. Well, couldn't you make that argument towards them with just turn off your keyboard? Don't type the words into chat? Because I feel like telling somebody not to have an outburst whenever they're angry is just as valid as telling somebody not to get their feelings hurt whenever somebody says shit. Like, these are both really fucking stupid. And I also think that Blizzard should, if you have the profanity filter off, you should not be able to report for profanity. This is insane. This is insane. You can turn a filter off, and then you can see a word that you consented to seeing, and then report somebody and then get them suspended for it.
I agree.
Blizzard's trying to save money on customer service and they have this dumb fuck system. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. If fuck is against the rules, just blacklist the word like they do with the N-word. It's so simple.
True.
None of this makes any sense. And I'm sure that I'm going to have some people who are, you know, like, saying that, you know, I'm being soft, or, you know, like it's a soy. But I would easily counter that by saying having an emotional outburst over a video game is soft and soy. And this is coming from a person who has holes in the walls from emotional outbursts they've had over video games. Why does this one not have... Oh, actually, wait. Oh, yeah, this doesn't really fit on the right way anymore. You know why? Because I had an emotional outburst like a little bitch. Oh, over fucking Prince of Persia. Yeah, broken keyboards. Yeah, and that's just the way it is. And so, I'm sorry, but like it's just how it is. True. And I think it's pathetic too, and I think they need to have two different kinds of lobbies. That's the solution. Right? Immediately chat bans you if you say a blacklisted word. It works good.
I don't know if it's the solution, but it is a solution. It would definitely help things out.
Good. Yeah, there it is. Is that why you're balding? I don't know. I'm sure that didn't help, right?
Oh my god. All right. I've been going for 9 hours and 10 minutes. Plus I had like an earlier stream that was 3 hours. Granted, I had a nap between. So...
Yes, you did.
Yeah, I had plenty of rest.
She didn't ghost raided you.
What? Think of it, I have parts. But yes, it is time.
Sleep.
It is end time. That's right. It is time to end stream. And you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna raid. It's raid time / raid. Today I am going to raid Coefficient. That's right. He's a super cool dude. Does like VTuber React stuff. He's been playing a lot of Final Fantasy 14 in the past few weeks, like month actually. And yeah. He's a really cool dude. Really, really cool. Really fun, really nice. He's currently doing just chatting. I don't know exactly what he's doing. Just like talking, I guess. But yeah, great guy. Hope you have fun over there. Yeah. If, for whatever reason, you would like to see more of me or Solanas, feel free to hit me up on my socials, as well as, you know, just like casually follow my YouTube and my Twitch. That would be heckin' marvelous. Feel free to follow me on Twitter, join my Discord. Lots of other links down below. If you're watching on YouTube, click the description box. You will see all of those fancy links. Like, favorite, subscribe, hit that bell. And yeah, that's about it. Have fun. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. Bye, everyone. Bye. Vodking, I love you. Bye.